and that just proves that West is the best and East is ass.
Here is your winner and going to the World Championships from BH MSP Pride NRX Jeremiah 2911.
Following an outbreak of an unknown pneumonia-like virus.
Has identified the cause of a mysterious new virus.
Coronavirus.
Coronavirus.
Due to travel restrictions this year, the World Championship for Call of Duty Mobile has been split into the East and the West.
This is your Western final. Ben takes them off the Hardpoint. Tribe Gaming. They are your Western Regional Champions.
Will anybody from the Eastern region be able to top what Tribe just did?
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships 2021 Eastern Finals.
The showdown between Almighty and Blacklist Ultimate, both from the Garena region.
Shut up! Tries to go in there, skirt a 1v4 situation! Blacklist International!
They are the Call of Duty Mobile World Champions for the Eastern side.
We saw West, we've seen the East. The regional discussion, I see it in the chat right now.
Oh yeah, I see it in the chat.
Is there a stronger region? Do we have to settle this in person?
I cannot wait to see who will be the two teams that represents Garena at stage 5.
David right now going in for that and another whoop hit.
New fun Jay with the God Nade. Heaven follows up with yet another God Nade. It looks like it's a WP. Almighty, not just your Garena champions, but your back to back Garena champions, representing Garena alongside their brother Smarter Mega. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, soldiers of all ages, welcome to the World Cup of Call of Duty Mobile. This is the CODM World Championship 2022.
I believe it's a
you in heaven combination. And the spawn stays with Almighty. And Wolfie gets the collateral. And that's about it. Smarter Mega gets the first game. And Ifra spots one out and the wall back.
It has been a run for Almighty. First day exit.
So all hope is on Smarter Mega.
Tribe Gaming just basically ends Smart to Mega's route here at the World Championship. Their journey comes to an end. There will be no more Garena region.
At the end of the day, we won, and that just proves that West is the best and East is ass.
See if they can pull off a miracle.
दोनों को डाउन कर दिया जाएगा।
To the World Championship! Can he go big right here?
And that just proves that West is the best and East is ass.
Here is your winner and going to the World Championships from BH MSP Pride NRX Jeremiah 2911.
Following an outbreak of an unknown pneumonia-like virus.
Has identified the cause of a mysterious new virus.
Coronavirus. Hope remains. Their challengers have set the stage for a new dynasty. These teams have one last shot. Today, we crown a new champion, one to stand above the rest. 3 will walk away with their heads in their hands because only one can claim their spot among the giants.
We'll be seeing you later. Last player's line set up inside the Tiki, and he cannot exit for free. It is a clean sweep in the control for Q9 Club. A clean sweep in their opening best of 5.
Oh my goodness, LG just literally dive onto the point, and that stat allows them to get that third tip in progress. 3-1 to count on the map. 3 seconds on the clock. 2v3 was Espa against 1, but King able to put things into the front reach. Now just down to Espa. He will be shut down, and Wolves will clean things up. 3-0 the control. 3-0 the series. They make it tough.
Ladies and gentlemen, the beginning of the end. SPG are out. Godlike have done it in such a huge fashion. 3-0.
Hello, what's good, and welcome to Atlanta. You know the rest of the song. This is where the players play. It's been 2 days of competition, and now we are getting down to the good stuff. You don't need to hear anymore. Let it roll. Glitter and the guys, let's start it.
Welcome back, everyone, and you're here in the Garena stream. It's your girl BeefMami, with me, my man Jericho. We are very excited for today. Like what you saw in the intro of this video, where Vague said, West is the best, and East, well, you already know what he said. Is We'll see if this 3v1 can be a different story. Jericho, how are you feeling, my man? Like what I said, it's a 3v1.
I feel great. I feel happy. It's time, you know. I was in their shoes last year as a coach. We made it to day 2, didn't quite make it to day 3, but now last 4 remaining, top 4 secured. But there's only one goal, is to bring it home to their respective regions, BeefMami.
Yeah, I mean, again, like what we said, there's no Garena representative. I mean, and that's sad, but we have 3 other default teams that we can rely on. We have Godlike, which is, by the way, is a Cinderella story of its own. And then the 2 other regions we also have, definitely NA and also China. So the story will be who will go into that first spot to clinch that $400,000. But honestly, for me, I don't even look at the numbers. I don't even look at the prize pool. For some reason, this year, it's all about the pride.
It's all about that pride, you know, who's going to bring it home. 2020, canceled. 2021, we had East versus West BeefMami. 2022, we had Tribe winning it. And now 2023, there will be a new champion being crowned. Let's take a look at some highlights from yesterday. Saw 4 great matches coming down, but it was all hot 3-0s coming through from the series yesterday.
Yeah, and that's definitely a statement to be made, and everything just went down so quickly yesterday, and definitely one of the biggest surprises that we had was Godlike beating Standpoint Gaming in the most probably confident S&D that we've seen them play. And this SPG gang, they have been dominating in that search and destroy in day number 1, and the fact that they were able to just commit with a 7-2, you already know Godlike is very hungry. You've seen it in the tweets, you've seen it in the statements of Coach Igor. That team is ready to play.
They don't want to win against LG. They want to shock the world and win everything. And they are on the verge of it if they want to do it. Let's take a look at more highlights here. Powerhouse and Q9 gets a 3-0 as well. That's bids farewell to the final representative of Garena, BeefMami. I mean, you know, for Powerhouse, you know, last year, 12th place finish, lost to Skate in the group stage, but, you know, an improvement from last year.
Definitely a big improvement, and one thing that we've seen though is Wolves just absolutely dominating with every single team that they go up against. Does not have any kind of wounds whatsoever, and Tribe seems to be like they're struggling in every single day that they've played here so far. So Tribe is gonna go home, and guess what? The first time that Tribe is not going to be in the finals for stage 5. Let that sink in. You'll have a different name this time around. But let's take a look at the bracket that we have here so far. Luminosity goes up against Godlike, which is such a difficult task for a team like Godlike, where everyone was surprised that they're here in the first place. But if you've seen the tweets already, even before day 1 started, Jericho, people were hyping them up.
I mean, people were hyping them up from day 1. A lot of people said that they were not going to make it here, you know. We had a tournament that happened in India where Smart Omega did beat him in the LAN as well. A lot of players are just brushing off Godlike, and all of a sudden, boom, a snap of a finger, shocked the world, made it through the top 8, made it through the top 4, and now 1 series away to make it to the grand finals. I'm honestly shocked, but I think hard work pays off, and you've seen them grinding. You really saw them grinding. You know, after a lackluster performance from last year, not even getting out the group stage, all of a sudden that 1 year, it was a turnaround, BeefMami.
And it definitely is a statement because, like, what we've seen already in social media is that Godlike is the first Indian team to be in a playoffs like this, to actually finish top 4 in a mobile championship. So it's not just Call of Duty Mobile, but it is mobile gaming as a whole. So like what we mentioned already when we saw the prize pool is, yes, it's definitely going to change these players' lives, but it really is pride on the line because they're just putting down so many doubts in the beginning, and now they made it up until here. But definitely LG is not a team that you should just take for granted because half of this team is world champions from before. So yes, Tribe, the org this time around, not that strong, but it's because the strong members, we've already known that exactly, a lot of them already moved into LG and basically made a super team, which has been their title for the entirety of the year.
Yeah, I mean, you had the core 3 players, Marshy, Tectonic, as well as Vague, and then you had the core 3 players from LG.
First team features some of the most strongest individual talent spearheaded by a phenomenal coach. All this talk about super team is now coming to a point. The last North American hope, introducing Luminosity Gaming! Tectonic, Band, Envy, Wash, Vague, and Coach Hippo. All right, y'all, take a seat. And across the way, grit, grind, gumption, passion and dedication actively adds to this squad's impressive strength. You call it a team, they call it a family. Say hello to India's finest, Godlike. Learn, Neutrino, Abiz, Trunks, and Prevail. Keep it going, Godlike. Deities, take your seats. Fans, let's do it.
Want to dance on the camera?
Every time we hear Godlike, we're just like dancing in it, right? Yeah. Getting some Bollywood action. But speaking of action, LG versus Godlike. Who would have known? And the storyline for 2023 gets even more complicated in a really good way.
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed it as well, BeefMami. The LG, I know Hippo loves to wear his blue suit. We saw him all black. They're coming in for a burial. They're ready to dig some graves.
They're ready to dig some dirt.
Yeah, and that is scary. That is scary right there coming through. But at the same time, Godlike, they're prepared. I mean, you see it in their faces that they've come this far. But I'm pretty sure job's not done for both of these teams.
Yeah,
and like you said, LG's not an easy task. I think we're gonna see no more hiding strats, as our good friend AJ would say. It's just it's an all-out war now.
Yeah, I mean, you did mention that, they're ready to dig the grave, but then if you're going to be up against a team named Godlike, maybe these players don't even bleed. But obviously, it's not going to be an easy route for both of these teams. I mean, we keep saying that LG is a super team for the entirety of this year, very much consistent, right? You got your stage 4 champions. They've been a super team from the very beginning, but for Godlike, a quick and really easy transition towards. It seemed very easy, honestly. But before we actually talk about Godlike, take a look at Luminosity right here. We've been hyping this team up for the past year, especially once they actually showed the world who their roster is. The best from Tribe, the best from LG, everyone is here.
Yep, top to bottom, you got the best coach as well, and in Call of Duty Mobile East was arguably the best. And you see the team right here; it's complete. Washi, Envy, Band, Envy, Tectonic, Vague, and Washi and Marshy off the bench if they do need him as well. And one thing that I will give Luminosity the advantage is the experience, BeefMami. You have all these 6 players. They were top 1 and top 2 in the 2022 finals as well. And we take a look at their highlights. It's been a massacre since day 1. A little bit sloppy in day 1, but day 2, they showed their true colors.
Yeah, like what you mentioned, a little bit of a difficult day number 1 for them as they all lost a map. They won the series, yes, but again, you need to be super dominant if you really just want to make a statement, especially going into these championships. But it looks like in day number 2, they found their footing and looking like the addition of Tectonic again, because if you know, back in NA Champs, it was Marshy that actually played with the team, looking like they wanted a faster paced gameplay, but now Tectonic seems to be very revitalized, having an average kills per game of 39, the most out of everyone. He outguts Band by a tiny bit, but again, this is a team that any one of these members could actually go and step up.
Yep, that is true. Any of these players can step it up. And I mean, anyone can make a play for the team. Anyone can make a shot call. That's how comfortable they are. At the same time, you have one of the bright minds in Coach Hippo, giving out all the plays, all the strats, all the mental fortitude that they need to go and win this round to make it to the finals.
Bringing it into the finals, that they need to definitely step it up, because if they let the guard down, you already know Godlike is there to pick up the scraps. And later on, we'll find out who is actually going to be the better team. But for now, it is going to be Godlike that you'll be seeing on the screen. Man, This is the Indian Dream Team, dude. And every time I hear their dedicated song, I just get lit every single time.
I mean, it's a nice beat. I'll be honest. It's gonna make you get hyped. It's like you're prepared for a war. It's like a war song. BeefMami. I was taking a look at the members of Godlike. I was with these guys last year, BeefMami. You know, we were the same group. Fortunately, didn't make it to the next one, but that 1 year turnaround, that just makes such a big difference. I mean, take a look at the lineup: Learn, Neutrino, Abiz, Trunks, and Prevail.
Man, you see these faces on your screen. We've seen them before. They are no strangers to the Call of Duty Mobile competition scene, but for some reason, the past few months, they definitely changed as a team, where people were kind of disregarding them in the very beginning, and this is where you see that you're being quiet. They hid a lot of strategies going into day number 1, because when we saw the last time they were in the big stage, it was up against Smart Omega, and Coach Jay, you saw the performance that Smart Omega actually brought to the table, and it seemed like a very different Godlike.
Very different Godlike. Just didn't really feel that they were playing at their 100%. Maybe it's kind of a strat as well, because they know that was the last tournament before Worlds, so maybe that could have went into the situation. But now, that you just throw that out of the window after what we saw in day number 1B.
I mean, they're way richer now. The prize pool is like guaranteed that top 4. So if you want to see how much they actually have already earned, you can go back to our graphic with the prize pool. But yeah, like we mentioned, the amount of, the heart that these guys bring to the table, the passion, like what F. Dot already mentioned a while ago, is definitely very much important to bring to the table in such high level of competition like this. But not just that though, their coach Igor definitely is going to be an important player just because of how much strategies that they put right here. But we're going to be looking a head-to-head between both of these teams with how much better they are in which certain game mode. When it comes to the series, it looks like Luminosity has a little bit more of an upper hand. Yes, I know it's in red, but definitely will make a statement, but it's not that far away. I'm surprised with how much of an equal footing this is, with the exception of Control, where LG just has a little bit more of an upper hand.
That is true, but I think the one that strikes out the most is the Control. 4-0, 100% map win rate. The interesting one is S&D, because both teams can really turn it up at any time, and I don't know if it's going to collide. Both playstyles are going to collide at this S&D. Finally, the Hardpoint, it may look sloppy for LG, the 2-2, but they probably still have the advantage after, they were going up against Inco as well as Tribe, so those teams are really strong as well. So that might be a difference maker for if you are on the side of, oh my god. Good. Okay.
Oh,
we kind of predicted that we wanted Hacienda game 1, Takeoff game 4.
Oh my goodness.
And then I thought we were gonna see an Arsenal, but Takeoff game 1? That is
it's looking good for both teams, to be honest. Like, as much as Godlike does have a little bit more of an advantage, seems like on paper, because they've won this 3-4-3 in both days. The last time that we saw LG play this, it was down to the wire up against Vault, where there was only 2 points in between them. So I cannot definitely make a statement here, but Hacienda might be played later on if things go into a map number 4, where Hacienda, Coach Jay, both of these teams seem like they're very comfy, but Tribe was the team that kind of took down LG here in this particular map.
Yep, that is true. So I think they did their homework. Coach Igor probably really wanted to force that game 4. So it's kind of like a safety here. So I think if you're Godlike here, try to pick that map number 2. That S&D Firing Range really might throw off LG. We haven't really seen them play Firing Range a whole lot. But that Meltdown for that game 5, it does go there. Definitely, it's all the comfort picks for both sides. But that game number 1 Takeoff, it's just... I thought they were going to try to contest the Hacienda here for both sides, but they I guess Godlike wanted to take that. And I thought that Arsenal was going to come out here, Beef.
Man, I'm so surprised to see that the certain bans that shouldn't have been banned, that is not banned, because Firing Range is a map that we already know that Godlike is just so good at. We saw that they performed up against an SPG squad that seemed to be very strong in their search and destroy, but played them so clinically. And one thing that you mentioned about this team, Coach, is the fact that they play classic COD and they played simple yet well.
Yep, they know what to do. They get the job done. Nothing too flashy. Just what's the play? What do we need to do? How do we break? How do we rotate? On time, on perfect. And that's a big thing for LG, to having that knowledge. But here we go. Luminosity. versus Godlike, game number 1. This is for the slot at the Grand Finals, BeefMami, and we're gonna have it on Hardpoint Takeoff.
We're gonna be having it in a map that is completely huge. And like what we keep saying is the fact that Godlike actually loves these longer ranged maps, and Luminosity seems like they struggled just a tiny bit, but yes, they bring it close. All they needed to do was do those micro adjustments and just rely on players like Envy and Tectonic to take care of those sightlines.
Yep, a soul star coming through from the side of Godlike, and we see LG already inside the hill, and LG taking control of that C side as well. Back and forth we go, contest coming through, and we trying to get control of this red side on a 3-kill spree as well. And so far, a good start from Luminosity.
And a really hot start from LG, the fact that they're winning a lot of their gunfights, and they're also having control of that hill. Like what we mentioned, you need to go with the long-range engagements, especially since they're going to be giving you that information that someone like an SMG holder like Vey could definitely take advantage of. But now Neutrino's going to take a little bit of a sightline, a back-end push here into generators to try and create a better spawn for his team. As long as they're having a solid hold already for that next hill, which you see player number 1 have, which is Learn, that's definitely going to be an important deal for them.
Important hill, but at the same time, 4 players from the side of LG pushing through. Now they have control of the speed too, and LG back in their zone. They love this side. Players going down back and forth, but spawns are still in their favor. Even if they go down, they have those spawns, and now LG 40-11, 40 seconds left on the hill.
41 seconds, and one player tried to make a big play, but Abiz unfortunately does not get the kill, does not get the spawn. And now for Godlike, seem like they're scrambling to get any kind of footing, and it will be LG having number 1 control of the hill, but also control of the spawn. But they are going to be pushing onto the right side. That leaves a little bit of an open space for Godlike to go and take, but still, it is Godlike that are losing majority of these 1v1s, and it's something that you don't want to see later on.
Yep, that is true. 63-13. Envy gets another 2-piece, and Luminosity not giving up this time as well. They want to get all the scrap time as Godlike gets that momentum from scrap time, and here comes the late rotation on board and Ban on a 3-kill spree. They have their operators to work with. This could be a clean break for the side of Luminosity.
And now that early rotation from for Godlike definitely going to be really big, as Generator side definitely going to be huge for them. Learn gets a really essential 2-piece from that, and also clears out that space from Jenny's side, and now they do have that control still, but the fact that Luminosity Gaming still gets that bottom side spawn, definitely going to be a huge deal. So far, none of the teams have a solid hold yet.
Yeah, but here comes a Sparrow. Tectonic takes down 2, but Neutrino with the War Machine as well. Trades him out, has another nade to work with. That's a big 2-piece, and now Godlike slowly getting on the board. Prevail, and Neutrino holding it down, and here comes the Godlike hold. So far, it's been working out for them, and LG on the back end on the retake.
And now LG's actually having a difficult time trying to break from the downside, from the front, and what they need to do is actually get that Jenny spawn, especially since that rotation into P4 is going to be coming up next. But something that you're going to see here is that Godlike's going to go and rotate early and might give LG a difficult time, but essentially giving them the scrap points. But I feel like that was such a bad move just because they gave the points, but also you see 3 players spawning off of Jenny, and you only have a guy like Abiz to go and solo hold everything. Gets a 2-piece though, so that's definitely going to be big kills, but let's see how Godlike's going to respond.
Let's see, they lost that, but Abiz and Drunks comes in though with a claw as well. Washi gets taken out from the anchor side. Learn hops on the hill. That's 3 down. That's another one, but there's one more player on top. That's going to be number 2. Tectonic, does he get checked? No, he wins that gunfight. That's going to be huge, and that might be the pinch, and here comes the boys of LG finally taking control. More players going down, and LG gets control 93-51.
And not only does LG have control, but they also have the points to deal with you. They have the firepower, and when you try to get it, you're also inside of the point. No one has to be outside. They're trying to win a lot of their gunfights from within, especially with Envy providing that control here in 2F. It is seeming like Godlike, it's just having a hard time pushing in through the back, and they finally go in there as a team united. And 20 seconds left is definitely going to be really important, but they have to soak up all of the points here. Oh my gosh, Vey.
Yeah, Vey gets that scrap time, 10 seconds left, and Godlike will be spotting on the backside. Now Luminosity again, getting all the scrap time from P2, P3, and P4 as well, BeefMami, as we rotate back to this P1. 120-56 here. If you are Godlike, you gotta get control of that P4, just like what Envy is doing.
Yeah, it's like they keep having to control it, but they let it go the last minute. It's like they're always playing the game of LG, where in this game, the rhythm matters. If you're dictating the pace, you have the upper hand. And now LG is just playing them like a book as they're trying to go and rotate and try to find some sort of footing. And now you can see that Godlike is a little bit lost in this P1 in our next set of rotations, just because we always see 1v1s occurring. And it's a good thing that someone like Abiz could hold up on his own, but everyone else in his team need to try and step it up. Trunks, on the other hand, is having a very difficult time with just 9 kills to his name.
Yeah, really having a hard time. Abiz trying his best to stay alive. He's still alive. 1 shot in the hill. Has 3 more players to go. Black and 4 ring around Rosie. The nade saves his life. Abiz still alive in this P1. BeefMami just getting so much time for the side of Godlike, and Prevail gets another 2-piece. So Abiz has stayed alive for the moment for this P1. He's on a roll. Gets that 3rd one, but Washi finally shuts him down. And Godlike, they are actually back in the game.
Yeah, I mean, Abiz definitely did a phenomenal job at holding that all on his own and really just holding that hill. And not just that, he also provided the team on the most favorable side, on the left side, for that rotation in P2, where we do get to see player number 1 just holding it down. That will be learned, but as we do get to see in the side of Luminosity Gaming, again, it is going to be guns out, all ablaze, but it's a good thing that Godlike was able to get rid of that War Machine.
Yep, and now with the 136-97, Washi inside contesting the hill, has a 1 more player to beat, gets that 2-piece. Neutrino on the heady, unfortunately, will get double-chelled by LG. They get the control momentarily, but here comes the flood from Godlike by Big with the claw, sprays, and praise will just get hit markers, gets 2 in a row. Washi on the bottom gets the 3rd as well, and LG, this is where they got most of their points here. BeefMami is holding down this P2 and spamming most of their operators.
And now you do get to see that with LG, especially here in P2, they're having a pretty good sight, just because not everyone in the team has to be in the point. Everyone is winning their one-on-one engagements, and not just that, they're providing so much of ammo and gunpowder from far away. You saw that War Machine, you saw that Sparrow from Tectonic just not needing to be inside of the hill. Yes, it is going to be contested, and Envy's going to be the last one there, but the rotation needs to be there. Godlike is stuck on the left side of the map, and everyone else from Luminosity, not only did they soak up majority of the points in P2, but the rotation for next as well.
Yep, that is true. Prevail, Big Kill, and Envy preventing him to get that Predator missile. Washi brings it out as well. Tectonic holding it down. Here comes Godlike. Prevail gonna be the first one. Trunks with a claw though can be the difference maker. Spots on as well. Will be 1 shot. Has to back away from his teammates. He's trying to cut them off, and this is a big play coming through from Trunks. He's buying so much time for his team. Finally gets shut down, but that's enough time for his team to hop on it as well. Get the spawns, and now they have control. And now LG on the back foot.
I mean, this is what Godlike actually did very well in the first set of rotations. Just get generator spawn, knowing very well that LG might have a more difficult time getting more of the kills, especially in the downside spawn. And now for LG, they're winning some gunfights, yes, but no one's going to be at the point. Godlike will be there first, but will be met by several plays from Luminosity Gaming, but Neutrino goes big, gets rid of 2, and enough to actually create some space for his team. That's time that is essential for Godlike.
Yeah, just keeping it really close. Learn how to get that. But now, 50 points coming through from here, BeefMami. I mean, if you're Godlike, you're just 1 hill away from at least tying it up or taking the lead as well. As we rotate back to P4, and now they have control. But Envy on your screen gonna cut off some players from Godlike. Spots the first one, will spot the second one as well. Beautiful shots coming through from Envy. But the Bees, as well as more players from Godlike, trying to hold it down. Here comes the push from the side of LG. They get shut down. The first wave, the second wave is gone as well. But Tectonic is there. He's 1 away from that. That Sparrow definitely will be able to use it.
There's one last player up top from Godlike though. That's player number 5, and Neutrino has been absolutely beaming. He is waiting for the rest of his teammates to go in there for the pinch as well. A really good and perfect play from Neutrino. Not just that, he also has a War Machine to go and provide even more defense. And just like that, that is 30 seconds that might be clear off into the favor of Godlike.
Trigger discipline, patience, whatever you want to call it, that is amazing for the side of Neutrino. Now on a roll with a War Machine, will zone out the enemies. 142 to 87, 16 seconds. This is huge time if you're Godlike for Luminosity. You want to try to push this up and get this as well as they finally get it. 8 seconds left. Trunks all up to him, gets the first, gets the 3rd. A triple kill for Trunks, 6 kill streak for him. Has a lot to work with, and also working towards that EMP could be beneficial. But here comes Prevail pushing out as well. Trunks still alive, BeefMami. 152, 189 as we reset to the P1.
He's on a 7 spree, and there you go. Envy tries to deny that 8, and he does.
That was big.
And going for that next set of rotations, and like what you mentioned already, it is big. Envy just denying more score streaks to go into the Godlike guys. It's just not going to matter. But here we go. Trunks with a Preddy. That's going to be really important for them to clear out everything else. And the first time we've seen Godlike have a solid hold here in P1.
Yeah, and remember, Abiz stayed up here in this last P1, but now he's still inside there, has help from Prevail as well, and Godlike has control for now, but finally, Vegan Band finally destroys it as well, but more players back and forth, just getting scrappier and scrappier as we go to the end here, BeefMami. 165 to 197. LG gets control for now, but Trunks and Abiz doing work. Abiz on a two-piece. Can he get the third one? Tectonic sprays him down. 202 to 165, but Godlike stays alive in this P1.
Trunks and Abiz, my goodness, they are definitely shredding every single one of the Luminosity Gaming players. But one player from LG actually did a good job at kind of stopping that push and that momentum. That was Ban. He was waiting patiently for the rest of the LG players that are spawning off into that left side of the map.
Sparrow.
And then now we're going to be going into the next set now with Abiz, with the Sparrow, knowing very well where everyone else is going to be spawning off to.
I didn't really like the way that he used that Sparrow, but gave information. Ban with the Purifier. Envy with a War Machine as well. And here comes the Operator galore from the side of LG. They haven't lost a single P2 yet in this matchup, but the Gravity Vortex from Learn brings it out as well. Abiz as well gets the trade. Vig has a lot of work with if he wants to use it, but gets pre-fired. Envy on that Heady as well. Learn, big kill coming through. Challenges Envy as well through the smoke, runs out of ammo. But his teammates are there in LG, fighting from the middle as well. BeefMami and Godlike are slowly inching their way back into this game.
Yeah, they're still on it. And now for Luminosity Gaming, we need to find a way for that player number 3 in your minimap to try and go in there for that pinch, and that's going to be Envy. He's been huge in this, but unfortunately for him, gets rid. And now Abiz is going to be a playmaker in this whole entire game. They're getting majority of the points, and we do have that rotation for those two players in Godlike.
Yeah, they're going to be the first one in rotation. They have mid-map control. They have P2 as well. But now a big gunfight at number 4. Vague versus Abiz. Who's going to win that? Vague with a big gunfight. And now the pinch might just happen. LG, they have it, but the spawns! The Call of Duty spawns! The gods have answered it! And now Godlike, they're on it as well. Washing from the back. We'll get him as well. No, he misses that shot. A big kill on the Annihilator, but more players coming through. A pinch might happen here. And here comes Abiz. Gets a big two-piece. Neutrino as well. 200. That's going to be shot down. The Equalizer gets the kill. 201 to 236. And here comes all-out war. Back and forth. Neutrino with the War Machine as well. BeefMami, Godlike, they can get control.
It's Neutrino again. He's winning gunfights after gunfights and also dictating the spawn for Godlike. And Neutrino again gets the double. And that is a huge way to stop LG. 22 seconds left on the clock, and Godlike can soak it down. Not able to win it here, though, but needs to stop LG to even pick it up.
Yeah, and they have fully streaked out. They have an EMP to work with, but now you have to look at this map here, Beef. The Pred comes out. Can it shut down one? Yes, it does shut down one. Prevail gets a one, gets a two as well. Shuts down two players. And here comes the EMP as well. 228 to 241. Ban trying to make a play for his own. Does not check the table, but Ban gets away. He's going to make the big play. He's still alive here, waiting for his teammates as well. Ban in a big 1v1 at the back. Who's going to win it? Abiz takes him down. Abiz has been a big player. He gets another two-piece. Gets a three-piece as well. But Neutrino gets Envy. Trunks as well has to help his teammates, but no, Godlike players are going to be near. 243 to 230 now. This might be it. 5 points to go. Can anyone go for it? Godlike going to go through. Now Neutrino challenges will prevail. He's going to win that gunfight. No, 2 more points. Learn as well. It's there, but Luminosity shuts it down, and they take game number 1.
Oh my gosh! What a hot and blazing start from LG, but honestly, I would be shaking if I were LG because that was too close. And it all went down to Ban getting rid of Neutrino in 2F and P4. That was the deal breaker. And unfortunately, there was one player from Godlike that was prone and unfortunately did not see Ban. You saw that, right? I think
that was the
Prevail
one.
or was it Abiz?
I think it was Prevail because Abiz was in front and he was on that second floor.
Yeah.
That was the play right there. If he got that kill, Beef, I think...
Yep, absolutely.
I just think Godlike could have won the game, but...
I agree.
A small mistake like that, a small mistake just cost the game.
I'm not quite sure if he... I think he saw him, but I think
he was prone blocked.
It was too late.
It was too late, yeah. I think he was trying to like move and fix his... but they had the momentum. Godlike had that momentum going to P4. They cut them off. A big two-piece from Prevail in the middle. But unfortunately, Banned, when it matters the most, you saw him there. He just ran through, dashed through. And unfortunately for Luminosity, that was the play of the game. Now we do see the final moments. You see Tectonic letting them know. Now 250 to 230, but if you're Luminosity, that was a close call.
Too close for comfort, y'all, but look at the scoreboard and how even everything is. Prevail. My goodness, this guy is just so good. I can't believe Abiz is actually in the 4th spot because we keep seeing kill after kill. But, I mean, if I were to choose an MVP on the side of Godlike, right? I mean, LG performed phenomenal, but we saw more of the perspective of the Godlike boys. So, we saw Neutrino anchor it down so many times, and I feel like for me, even though Prevail is MVP technically, Neutrino created more game-changing kills.
Neutrino kept the game longer with those 2 huge plays on top P4 and then the War Machine in P3. Those are just some huge plays, and then they almost won it with that one. But I mean, if you're Godlike, I don't think you should be sad about that game number 1, BeefMami. Like, you're going into this game number 2 knowing that, like, hey, we can beat these guys 1v1.
You must feel good.
You must feel good. Even I think this is the only time.
Sweat, man.
You made them earn for that victory, and that's what you want to see. And that just shows that they are a top 4 team in this tournament, and they are in it to win it here. So now in this game number 2, it is gonna be your map pick S&D Firing Range. It's a must-win situation if you are Godlike.
Definitely a must-win situation, just because the next set of matches, Control is definitely something that they're not completely, good at. I mean, yes, they've only had like what, 1 Control game, so it's just, I mean, sorry, they've had 3 Control games where they actually lost 1. But again, you're going up against LG. They're one of the best Control teams in the entire world. So you bring them down in a map set and a map that you are very much comfortable in, which is Firing Range S&D. We were talking about this. We were VOD reviewing. We saw Godlike versus SPG, and oh my goodness, Godlike looked amazing. But here's the thing though, SPG was making so many mistakes that Godlike just took advantage of. But I think this time around, LG is not the type of team to make the same mistakes.
That is true. The LG does not love to do mistakes, and we know they've been perfect this whole time. But the thing is, with the way we saw them play, those team challenges, those lurks 1 by 1, making huge plays for everyone. And I think Godlike may have a chance here to actually tie it to a 1-1. It's going to come down to those snipers. I think Washi and Tectonic will be the ones that you have to look out for LG, trying to get those early picks, trying to dictate the pace here. And let's see, we saw them Godlike Beef. They were pushing a lot of A on the VOD review that we did. Will they do the same, or will they switch up their strategy here?
Yeah, with the game with SPG yesterday, it wasn't looking too good defensively, just because they were leaving that one side open. You'd want to have more of a default setup where you put those 2 players in B, 1 in mid and 2 in A, but now it seems like it's the same case! It's the exact same play as SPG! Oh my goodness, and LG is just running in B for free.
It's a free side, but this time this is not going to be SPG, it's going to be LG, and we do see some EMP checks coming through. Bomb will go down. They have the perfect setup. Everyone watching an angle as well, except for Washi. Washi does takes down Abiz here. It's gonna be first blood for LG. Neutrino now on the flank. Here comes a 3-man flank from the back actually. 30 seconds left, BeefMami, and we should be seeing a retake now.
But Veg is in a really good corner as 2 players from the backside jungle gonna be taken down, and Veg is smelling one more player down, but unfortunately for them, he also gets spotted out. Prevail goes down, a 1v5 situation, and this is just not gonna work out for Godlike, knowing very well that even us, we were talking about it literally before they did the same thing yesterday from SPG. You can't just leave a site so open like that, especially knowing that you're up against LG.
I think that just shows that Hippo studied it. He knew that was there. That was gonna be the play. And now Godlike going back to their default, and we didn't see this in the SPG match because they were trying to adjust to what SPG was trying to do. And now they're sending 3 players on B, 1 middle as well. They're gonna leave number 4, which is Abiz with that sniper over at A. And here comes the push from LG.
Well, this is something that I didn't want to see from Godlike because Luminosity is just playing it so well, too well. I mean, when it comes to fakes, that's exactly what happened. Exactly. I mean, Godlike, they rotated, but they put too many people when there wasn't even a commit to begin with. So there you go. Bomb goes down. Jericho, it's 1 person down for Godlike.
Yep, Abiz goes down. No more snipers for the side. Learn has to pick it up. Now Godlike, they don't have any utilities anymore to work with. They just have to go in here, guns blazing. Washi gonna be on that heady. Gets gunned by Learn. Beautiful shots coming through. And here comes the retake. A smoke has been popped as well. Prevail will get traded out, I believe. But Neutrino does get a hit marker. Learn and Neutrino, but the flag from Vague, that might seal the deal. But the ninja defuse, I didn't even see it. They just ninja defused it.
Dude. The smoke.
Oh my god, Beef.
That was
if
good.
LG can fake Godlike, hey, turn around. We can do it better. 1-1.
Bro, okay. I see
All
what
right,
you're
all right,
doing, Godlike.
all right.
I mean, as much as it is like basic defense, that what are you even doing in the beginning when they pull out things like that? My goodness, what a beautiful play. And now we're starting things off where
Aggressive.
Washi tries to go in there very, yeah, exactly. LG gonna be going in there very
my.
aggressively.
And that's just 3 down. 4 versus 2 now. Band spots another one, but Prevail trades him out. 2 versus 3 now. Bomb will go down at 8. It's gonna be a 2 versus 3 retake. Do have NB, Vague, as well as Washi. They're gonna be a sniper on their side, but I think they're gonna be able to read this on this flank. Trunks might get spotted. He did get spotted by number 4, I believe. And here comes Godlike on the back end, slowly pushing. Here comes some smokes.
Washi, though, has a sniper, and he does get tagged, though, as Trunks would be right in there. Very aggressive. We have a Vague. He's going to be a little bit too quick, and definitely going to be a guy that will deliver. And right now, Vague and Band are just on it. The SMG line of Luminosity is the scariest in the world, and we're seeing it right now. And even though that we see Tectonic usually rocking that sniper, but Washi is doing a phenomenal job at getting the first bloods.
If that is true, and now on the next round, Trunks with the nade. Gonna cook it, but Tectonic has a better nade lineup. But Gino shuts down Big. They shut down that mid push coming through. Number 5 going for Bando. Band gets caught sprinting. And that's gonna be a mad advantage for the side of Godlike here, BeefMami. And this is good. And now it forces Washi and LG boys to slow it down and let Washi try to find a pick here. As you can see on the back end. And actually Godlike taking a lot of space towards A. And this is a good setup for both teams actually. Just letting Washi use that clock, try to work his way.
By the way, if you guys are kind of confused, Godlike is actually on the left side, and LG's on the right side. And at the moment, Godlike is down 1. They're on the defense. And now, for Luminosity, kind of shaking up a tiny bit, and Neutrino definitely delivered, but Washi gets the better of him, and Neutrino, you get reaping the same side, knowing very well that snipers love that area, and that provides a lot of space. Player number 4 from Godlike, though, needs to go and step on it. Abiz, you are so far away, my dude.
I think they should have switched Neutrino and Abiz actually, and Envy. Does he get some aim assist on that wall? And Prevail, that's a big kill from Prevail. Spots another player. But Learn will shut down Washi's all to Tectonic in a 1 versus 2. Arguably the best AR in the tournament. Can he clutch it up? Shots are going to be fired. Tectonic, 35 seconds left. Bomb is down as well. And Godlike will let Tectonic plant this bomb. It's going to be a free plant for Tectonic. It's going to be a full-on retake. And I don't think that's a good idea if you are the side of Godlike. I think they should have played a little bit closer for my liking, BeefMami. But Tectonic, bomb will go down.
Well, I think Prevail didn't know that the bomb is actually, like, he was the one that,
that is true.
took down the bomb carrier, but there you go. At least they're going to be 2 players, and they're going to be sticking with one another. But here's the thing. It is going to be Tectonic that's going to be pushed up very far away, and Abiz is going to get that. But no, it is actually Learn that gets the kill, and Abiz just tries to provide that sight line.
Teabag, do it!
Oh,
Yes!
no!
Yes!
It's too early! It's too early for that! You can't give more gas to an LG team that's already so good at this game!
I mean...
Oh no!
You gotta find out what's gonna happen, right?
You're gonna find round 4, man.
You're gonna find out. You know, you wanna do this, you're gonna find out what's gonna happen. It's either gonna be a good thing or it may be a bad thing, BeefMami, because we know the LG, they dished that out. And the only thing I'm gonna say is, Beef, if you can't take it, then you shouldn't do it. And so far, here we go. Prevail with an 8 on Bad. Vague gets shut down by Trunks, and now it's gonna be a 5 versus 3. LG on the back end are gonna be forced to back away all the way back to the A side. There's gonna be 1 player number 2, Tectonic, on that power position. He is gonna get shot, but nades are gonna be flying through, and Godlike, they have full map control.
Yep, beautiful defensive setup coming in from Godlike right now, just using their numbers to their advantage and not over-aggressing. And we do see player number 4, that's Abiz, trying to get a hold here in Woodhouse. They are just going to be holding down the sightlines. They also have that player number 3 in the form of Trunks to give that information if the bomb is going to be planted. Tectonic is going to try to provide at least 1 type of information just to give for Luminosity in order to plan. But again, Godlike is not moving, which is something that we need to see.
Yeah, and for Godlike, you already know where they are. You've conquered the whole map. There's gonna be a gunfight over at that tree side. Both snipers finding out they're gonna back up as well, and that actually puts more pressure. And Washi gets shut down by Prevail. And now they know the last two players are here because they've already scoured the whole map, BeefMami. So if you're Godlike, waste the time. Waste the clock right here. Tectonic does get one unlearned. That's going to be the first blood for the side of Luminosity. 2 versus 4 now. But the pinch, here comes the pinch from all three sides. Trailer from Belong A as well as Barrels. This is not looking good, but Tectonic still gets one. A beast. Envy gets the first one, gets away with his life. 1 versus 2 now. Envy tagged up. Doesn't matter, but Neutrino on the pre-fire shuts him down. It's going to be 3-2.
Wow, what a way for Godlike to put LG in a pinch. That's definitely going to be really impressive. And Abiz finally gets one on the board. And definitely going to be a really important thing that Washi almost tagged him up, but Prevail was there to go in there for the pickup. And essentially, Luminosity just had a difficult time with the 2v5. And now we do get to see that LG trying to go in there for the information gameplay and just smokes him out. And this should be a fast plan.
So it could be a fast plan again. It's been successful for them for those past rounds, BeefMami. But we do see the side of Godlike. We saw what happened in that first retake, the Ninja Defuse, but this time it shouldn't happen anymore. But Trunks, deep into enemy lines. We'll get the information. Big spots him as well. Now Godlike, 30 seconds on the clock. They're going to try to work the way from the back here, BeefMami, but they will get some hit markers towards that trailer. They know there's going to be players in trailer. And here comes the push from Godlike as the information is out, but Learn gets the first one on bad. Here comes more play. Did they check that right corner? They don't check the right corner. And this is going to be Tectonic. Gets 1, gets 2 as well. And no trade from Godlike as 4 go down. And it's all up to Abiz in a 1 versus 4.
Yeah, not gonna happen. 10 seconds left on the clock. He's too far away. He hits one, but again, he's just too far away. And now they're playing with him. And definitely going to be really important to note is that Godlike knew where a lot of the LG players were, but unfortunately, if you don't check that one corner exactly, you are definitely gonna have a hard time. So that's something that LG could use to their advantage later on, is to create chaos and make Godlike kind of tunnel vision. And that happened like really well for that round number 6.
Yeah, but here we go. The smoke coming through. Switching sides. Godlike now on the push. They're going to be Washi not looking at it. That's going to be a big kill coming through. Almost gets the second one, but Prevail gets the first as well. Van gets the trade. Neutrino! Neutrino gets the third trade. 3 go down. And now LG on the back. And there's going to be one sniper in the back. Vague, though, freely flanking from the back. But does he check this left corner? He does check the corner of Bees. Unfortunately, we'll get caught there. 2 versus 2 now. Vague again on the back end. Spots that player. Does he get spotted? Neutrino, but Learn is there. 2 versus 1 now, BeefMami. Tectonic again in a 1 versus 2.
What's happening with Godlike right now is actually when it comes to COD timing, it really is giving them a lot of advantages here. I mean, when it comes to that rotation, LG knew where everyone was. Vague was giving that information to Tectonic, like, hey, they're here in Woodhouse, but Learn just so happened to turn that corner, and now they're trying to go in there for that A side. It's a good thing that Tectonic is going to be staying put in tin, not going to commit to any kind of side. He just needs to get that information here through mid, but looking like that A side is going to be the bomb side. Exactly.
That's a good plan right there. That's a very open plan, so no way Tectonic can do the ninja. Tectonic now, 7 kills. MVP so far of this whole game number 2. I think Godlike is expecting this, but Tectonic again has that growl. Can definitely shut down 2. Spots that first player, but the first shots are there. Learn shuts him down, and now 4-3, BeefMami. On the offensive side, Godlike doing well so far.
Oh my goodness, that kill off of Washi going through mid. LG just let mid so wide open. And now Godlike, they're gonna try to go and rush. No, they're not gonna be rushing, they're gonna be taking their time. As LG, they have one player right here in the trailer. That's gonna be Envy providing that sight line, and so far lately, Godlike, yeah, I mean, he spots one though up top, but he will try to go and recover.
Yeah, this is a weird class setup. I think this just could be for that wall bang. We'll get spotted by some of the players are Godlike. Godlike playing a default setup. Waiting for this sniper. A B's not really doing well, BeefMami, but could definitely turn it around in this round to make a play for Godlike. 5 versus 5. Nothing yet. Learn will get spotted by Tectonic. Shots are fired, but no one's going to be taken down yet.
And definitely going to be really important to do a baiting switch, and the Vs can definitely try to go and pick off Tectonic if he wants to. So at the moment, they can play the same case where Learn has to go and peek, but a B, speaking of, gets that first pick, and the first blood definitely going to be really important. Even though he doesn't have a lot of kills, it's high impact.
High impact, that is right. 5 versus 4 now. Learn again hitting the same side. Envy will hear him. Learn. He's going to try to get that bomb down. Does not spot. Yes, he does! Oh my goodness!
He's
what a flick! He's him! Trunks now! In the P2 as well. Trunks spots him as well. Double fit. Oh my goodness, Trunks! What are you on? 5 versus 1. And it's all up to band.
Oh my goodness, man.
What was that?
Mr. Nervous, what are you gonna do, man? He spots one.
Oh no.
There you go, he gets the kill, but Trunks is there for the trade. And,
what was that?
And now it's 5-3. I don't know, they're losing gunfights that they shouldn't, my gosh. And I feel like when it comes to Godlike, it just takes a while for them to kind of heat up. And when they do, they are on it. They are tunnel visioning when it comes to these kills, the mechanical skills. And now we're seeing a different look, though. 2 players from LG going in there from that B side, but the rest of the players from Godlike are right there.
Yeah, but there you go. The bait and switch Vig does get that kill. To be a 4 versus 5, and that just shuts down the push of Godlike. 4 versus 5 once again, and now back to Abiz. The Abiz play. Can he get another pick on Washi? But look at the side of LG. They're doing what Godlike did in the defensive side, BeefMami, giving up that A side, just trying to play on this full retake coming through.
And now Learn is gonna go plant the bomb, but it's gonna be so tricky as the nade almost gets him. No trophy system to save him, but he is gonna be stuck. He needs to find and provide any kind of assistance from his teammates, and the Beast is gonna be right there. He's gonna try to get as much kills as possible from this long mid-range engagement, but Learn needs to find a way to go so big and prevail. Goes big, dude!
Goes big, Learn gets another one, gets the second! Washi all up to you. Getting spotted, but Washi does get him. It's gonna be more players. Washi with a sniper. 1 shot, 1 kill potential coming through, but Abiz shuts him down. Match point for Godlike.
Godlike is so on point in this game, dude. I mean, Learn is getting majority of the kills, and El Capitan is definitely showing up. And right now for Godlike, even though Abiz is kind of falling behind in the first half, he is alive as their sniper. 4-man push going in from jungle, again, will be met by 2 players from LG.
Here we go. Trunks spots the first player. Shots are going down. Big, that takes down Prevail. Learn. It's going to be a player on this right side. Spots him as well. There's going to be the trade on the side of Band. 4 versus 4, but LG ready on the entrances. This should be a rotation if you're Godlike. Call the rotation, but number 4 in the middle. Abiz with a big kill on Big. Shuts down the push, and this should be a rotation for the side of Godlike, but they still want to try to fight this. And actually, Luminosity was the one that rotated, and now Bomb should be able to go down.
Well, no, it's just like when it comes to LG, the way that they backed off is smart. They need to regroup, and Abiz getting that shot definitely was such a big pullback for Luminosity Gaming because they were gonna go and push already. But there you go, Neutrino goes in there for the shots, but then Envy gets the kill.
Yeah, no trick whatsoever. Envy will be 1 shot. Decides to back away. Pushes in actually, and they pick up the bomb, and that forces Godlike to go back with number 4. Abiz still at the back here. Has a big player. If he just gets 1, that should be enough for the side of Godlike.
Look at this, though.
But Trunks, though, with the bomb on top tower, very, very sketchy play coming through from Godlike. Could be what they need, but he's running out. Washi spots him as well, but it doesn't matter. Shuts him down. They're going to re-hit right here. This is crazy from Godlike. Gets it. Abiz gets the 3rd, and Godlike takes game number 2. We're tied 1 apiece.
What? Godlike
the goal. What is that? The cojones, Beef.
The cojones, dude. Oh my gosh. You don't see that kind of play that often. I mean,
that is crazy.
That is just different. I mean,
here we go.
I thought they were gonna go plan for A, man. That rotation, like what you already mentioned, they should have done that earlier, but eventually 1 player did. But that was such a risky move to leave the bomb carrier all alone, and it just, oh my gosh, they're just ego challenging a lot of this, and they can't.
My goodness.
They're winning it. Oh my gosh, this is a game that I think a lot of people are gonna go look back to and go like, what did I just watch? And I love it.
I mean, the amazing plays from Neutrino and Learn, winning those big gunfights, those flicks. I mean, I don't know, if you're Band, I mean, you shouldn't be losing those gunfights, BeefMami. Are the nerves getting into Band? I mean, he's been there in that situation. And look at that, the passion. You know, they wanted this bad. Now Godlike, it's 1-1. Now we move on to the swing game, BeefMami. Control. And like what we said, that game number 1 was close. They didn't care about it anymore, BeefMami. And they, honestly, they were the one who won game number 1 in terms of the mental game, BeefMami.
I love COD.
I do too.
Man, this is the type of game that just makes your blood rush, and this is what good Call of Duty Mobile looks like. This is the reason why some COD pros from CDL want to go and switch to COD Mobile or want to try COD Mobile because of moments like this. But this is what we've been missing out on if we see teams like this, like Godlike, actually perform, and it just gets so exciting.
I mean, you said everything was on point, BeefMami. You could have not said it better. That is just this is top tier CODM right here, BeefMami. And we have a series in our hands, boys and girls. I mean, game number 3, it's the swing game. Whoever wins this might just take the series home.
Well, not quite yet, because we are a guaranteed game number 4.
Yeah.
I'm so excited for that, because we're taking it to Hacienda, which, again, you saw how close it could be in that Hardpoint game in Takeoff. But now in S&D, we saw how Godlike played their best map so well, but now we're going into the realm of, hey, this is a map that actually LG kind of struggles with, especially back in stage 4 and stage 3, where Raid wasn't really their best pick. And in the past few days, the only time that they actually played Control was in Crossroads Strike. So yeah, there's a lot of time that has passed from stage 4 and also stage 3 back in Poland, but now I'm just hoping that LG can perform very well in this Raid map.
Yep, that is true. I honestly believe that this Control is anybody. It's a toss of the coin here, BeefMami. Both teams been playing well in Control, but now the question is, will that map loss affect LG's gameplay? And I'm pretty sure it won't, BeefMami, but at the same time, Godlike, they're on a high once again. The momentum is on their side once again, and now the ball's in their court here, trying to make it 2-1 to reach that match point, and then, but now 1-1. Here we go. Game number 3, Luminosity versus Godlike. It's gonna be Raid. It's gonna be Control in Raid, BeefMami.
Oh yes, it's gonna be Raid. It's gonna be Control. It's gonna be Control in Raid.
Raid.
Or is it gonna be Raid in Control? Okay, here we go. We're gonna start things off with the Bees. Off to a really good start with that snipe, and essentially trying to get rid of a lot of these players coming in through mid. And now that's going to be a really important place to kind of hold, because mid is the heart of the whole operation here in Raid. If you stop mid, if you create a wall, and that's definitely going to give you more of an upper hand.
Yep, that is true. Mid map control is what you need, but Band gets a 2-piece immediately, and here comes LG fighting for this B. And usually we don't really see a lot of fights in this B. It's usually a free giveaway, but the first wave of Godlike will be shut down, and that forces Godlike to push over to A. But number 3 on your map, that's going to be Trunks. He has a big play there, but Envy shuts him down.
I mean, the thing though, we did say that every time we see LG in this game so far, they always play in Crossroads Strike. Yeah, but they've won every single one of their Control matches. That's still a huge way for Godlike to, hey, you know what? We don't know any information with Raid when it comes to LG, but they've been winning all of their Control matches. But we see player number 1 still trying to get that one more tick of progress here for Godlike. He finally goes in there very big, and Learn is going to be solo holding this B side.
Yeah, and Ban is there. He's taking too much time waiting for the pinch to happen, actually. And B and A, it's going to be a double cap, but B will be stopped. 2 ticks progress as well. A as well, 2 ticks progress. So if you're Godlike, just got to hit one side at a time here. All time to work with. Trunks still over at this court side. Can definitely be a nuisance. And LG all scrambled away. Vague giving a lot of information that no players of Godlike are at the back. And now we do see some fights come through from the kill feed. Godlike hitting both sides, but Band is there to shut him down.
Damn, Band is just so big when it comes to these hard points. He just our best SMG in the world, basically. And now we are seeing any kind of progress here in Bravo.
Wow.
They're finally going to secure that 3rd tick of progress, and no one will stop them in the side of LG. It's going to be too late for them. They try to go and defend, and now they have to set their sights on this A side. Although one player, that's going to be from Godlike. Trunks tries to go in there for that hold in Kitchen, but unfortunately for him, loses a gunfight.
I think he should have just waited for a bit more seconds. BeefMami just held the trigger, but unfortunately, he will be forced back into this top modern. And we now do see Trunks on your screen. He has 4 teammates pushing on the other side. LG just holding down this pace, and Tectonic doesn't know there's a person right above him.
Very slowly. Trunks is going to be right there, but then he's going to be sniffed out by Tectonic, and this is the power position that you want if you're on the defense, because you will have that long sight line to try and defend from A. 17 plays 12 with only 1 tick of progress left, and Washi is in a really good spot to try and cut that rotation off from Godlike.
That is true. 17-12. Trunks gets shut down by Vague. 17-11 now. Abiz does take down Washi. That's a start now. If you're Godlike, you have 50 seconds here. You want to try to clear out your base first before you start pushing up. Number 4 on your screen, Abiz. How does he get that? That's a 3-piece for him, and that just might be the play. Number 2 pushing out. Tectonic, he might get caught from the back, but Prevail on your screen. He's going to work towards it, but unfortunately, will get caught switching the weapons, and now LG, they have them in the blender. They have the lane covered, and Godlike, 30 seconds left. They have to make a play.
Man, Neutrino tried to go in there for more of a pinch, try to stop that Luminosity Gaming squad to go and push, but now they need to go and push as a team. 1 tick of progress, 20 seconds left on the clock, and Godlike still has a way to try and get this. They only have 6 lives left, but it plays 11. They need to play this objective, but Ban with a Purifier, that's going to be a huge kill for Ban.
That was a huge kill coming through from Ban. Almost gets taken down, but 5 lives remaining. There should be a round for Luminosity, but the final push from Godlike gets 1, gets a 2 as well. Ban with the Purifier has to push up. Last player alive. It's gonna be Trunks, but no time left, and that's gonna be round number 1. A slow burn for both sides, but LG held strong.
Yeah, LG was just doing a really good job at also trying to maintain their life. And not just that, they were playing pretty safe. I mean, they weren't basically going for the spawn traps, because that could definitely blow up in your face later on. But they were in positions where they know where Godlike's going to be spawning off to, and they're holding those angles. And now it's definitely going to be a fast push coming in from Luminosity, going to that A side, pool side.
Yep, that is true. A B's on that sniper once again. Trunks takes down Vig. That's going to be the first one. 3 go down for the side of Luminosity, actually. And for the side of Godlike, doing well so far at the start. Gets the 4-1 learn with the Annihilator, brings it out as well. Spots the first. Can he get the second? Yes, he can. Can he get the third? Will not. But just like that, 29-24, good start for the first wave of Godlike.
Yeah, all they need to do is just hold down their positions, and the fact that we did get to see Washi go down and learns Hunter Killer Drone, definitely going to give back tenfold to Luminosity, I mean to Godlike rather, just because that they were able to get rid of 1 Annihilator. And now we get to see that rotation coming in from LG, that second tick of progress from Bravo, gonna try to be contested by these 2 players, but Godlike, they're a little bit too far away for a pinch.
Yep, there's a quick cap coming from LG and a lot of lives to spare here. 3 life advantage for the side of Godlike. Learn, we'll get the first one. Envy, trying to spray and pray, will not get anyone. But we do see Ban on the offensive. Neutrino will shut down Tectonic over at that bottom side, and now they have LG trapped in one side, BeefMami. And LG trying to take from the back, and Trunks actually had to use the claw here. So and he is going to be spawn trapping them. Smart plays coming through from Godlike, and here comes Trunks. More players coming through. Spawn trap is happening. They are watching that kill cam to prevent getting spawn trap, BeefMami.
And take a look at that. Trunks is still very much alive, but Vague is actually playing it very, very safe. And there you go! That's going to be huge kills coming in from LG and flushes out a lot of the players there. Not just that, we also got to see Tectonic get rid of that one person that's trying to go in there for the spawn trap. They're going to put down though, but in 3 lives in between them, that's still a lot of lives for LG to try and win a lot of these gunfights.
Yep, that is true. Smokes are out as well, but the Sparrow still in the head of a beast. Tectonic and Vague as well. Gets 2 pieces as well. And here comes the LG push. Learn gets Tectonic as well. A beast now with the Sparrow. We'll get 1. 10 to 11, 55 seconds left. A beast still has 1 more arrow to work with, but will not hit anyone. Now it's going to be a standstill for now, playing for Pix. Picks up the sniper. We'll spot that 1 player. Spots Ban as well, but Ban rips him off. And now 10 to 10, 40 seconds left.
I mean, if you're Godlike, you're just trying to go and stay put, use that to your advantage, but for LG, they want to go get that kitchen control. They know very well that there's going to be a person prevail. Thrown, still gets that kill though, but Washi gets the trade. So when it comes to that control, Washi is actually in a really good position to try and cut off rotation.
The timing is going to be very essential. Trunks takes NB 10 to 8. Washi in a big position, but Trunks shuts him down. And here comes the push. Vague and Ban leading the charge. Neutrino on the left corner will be 1 shot. Here comes Vague on your screen, but Ban will shut down Neutrino. Gets away with his life now. 6 to 7, 10 seconds left. Here comes LG, and he didn't make the push now. 6 to 7, 8 seconds left, and here comes the push. Vague on your screen will get shut down by Trunks. Trunks is the first. Tectonic takes down Trunks. 5 versus 6 now. 7 seconds left.
Ban though also has a Purifier. Can he go big again in this late game? And speaking of, he brings it out too far away though. Denied as Godlike gets essential last few kills and stop the push. And not just that, gets rid of that operator. That was very close. But when it comes to the defensive side and offensive side, both of these teams are playing it very much head to head.
Yep, that is true. And you know, Ban, they use that Purifier. Both teams still have at least 1 operator. Here comes Godlike. They're gonna go for this B push, and middle will be clear. But Trunks still alive. Has a challenge. Has help from a beast as well. Gets 2 in a row. They have min-map control, putting on the pressure. Vague running away from his life. Will spot the first and get the second as well. Envy with the help of Neutrino with the War Machine. Forwards his push here. We'll try to get some space here. Has the player right on his right. Does he check it? Yes, he does. Please don't kill yourself. Please don't kill yourself. Runs away. Ban. He's right behind you. He finally takes him down. Okay, that was weird.
Damn, that was funny. That was a clip though, but Band is such a cheeky player, just playing all of those angles right. LG, though, doing it right again, trying to get that mid-map presence as they're trying to deny that B push, trying to deny that second tick of progress down in B. Although that nade does not get any information and does not get any kind of tag whatsoever, Washi will try to cut rotation again in through mid. And so far, I feel like it's going to be a successful cap here in Bravo. A fast pick, also even in the lives.
Yep, that is true. And Trunks now with his claw. Can he get any investment from this? Any good stuff coming through? Spots vague, shuts him down. Could be one, but you see the LG players, they're not clearing out their base. They're giving out the calls here, but no engagements in middle. And now Godlike freely gets into the site, and this could be a blender coming through from this court side. Learn, Hacienda Annihilator will not push up, but Envy and Washi comes back, and they shut down the base trappers. Now we do see LG finally clearing out the base, but Godlike 20 to 20, a minute and 30 left.
You see both teams trying to go in there for that spawn trap, and Trunks goes down. And unfortunately for them, it's just going to be very much difficult. But there you go. It is going to be Band that are trying to get rid of a lot of these players that are trying to spawn trap the base of Luminosity Gaming. But at the moment, we do get to see Envy just winning a lot of these gunfights here and through top bedroom. But there's just a response every single time from Godlike, and it's still pretty much dead even when it comes to the life count.
That is true, but Godlike with a 1 life advantage. Vague brings out the equalizer. No one's pushing up, and we do see Godlike on a slow push here. He's trying to get picks for now, BeefMami, and you know, earning that operator skill would be essential here as he spots one. Can he spot the second? But the equalizer, too devastating. And Vague now pushing through, trying to get some free kills coming through. Shots down Prevail, and gives a love tap coming through. 13 to 13, 40 seconds left. But Vague very far away from the fight. As you can see, Godlike, they've taken the space that Vague has given them, and now they're closing in into this 8-point.
And now it's an essential gunfight to be won by Vague. If he does win this, he goes and charges up. But then Learn is definitely going to be right there, and they're very much aware of what's going to happen. But 24 seconds left on the clock, and Envy with the War Machine, they need to wait for this gun to go and expire. Eesh. And at the moment, they are just waiting, but then 14 seconds left on the clock. It's just going to provide so much more difficulty for them to achieve 3 ticks of progress.
Yeah, 3 ticks of progress, but Neutrino brings out the War Machine. Could be the difference maker, but Washi shuts him down. 10 to 8, so 2 operators burn for both sides, but Learn shuts down Tectonic. Prevail, Band, and kill the bees! But no time remaining. That could have been the play, but too much to go. 2 to 1, match point for Luminosity.
Man, Godlike needs to step on it. I mean, they're just taking too long in that rotation for that last. They need to get mid control. It's as easy as that. They're taking too much time. This is the second time that they lost it when it comes to that time. And they need to find a way to just pick up the pace when it comes to the offense. Defense, they're fine. But, you know, Luminosity, they can definitely be so aggressive when it comes to the offensive rounds. And right now, Band, especially with the Purifier, is going to be doing a phenomenal job at getting rid of so many players in through Pizza.
Yeah, that's going to be 4 down, and they're going to give up this beat already. Tectonic, though, on the push already over at this A side. Godlike, there's going to be one player trying to fight it, but Tectonic and Vague see the players of Luminosity capturing over B. That's going to be a full cap. There's going to be another minute added. So much time for LG to work with.
Now player number 3, you can see on your screen, that's Godlike, and Trunks will try to create so much distractions here, and good thing he gets that. That's really good timing, essentially getting a lot of these kills, but it's going to be greeted by those 3 players, and I did not like that play at all. You know that there's going to be people spawning off there. Just take control of bedroom or go down in poolside. And now we do get to see a different kind of look from Godlike.
Yep, we do see them. I mean, Prevail, they had to use their operators just to clear out the base. Trunks now has a claw if he wants to use it. And you see the players of LG just trying to hit it from the back. BeefMami, again, it's been working for both sides. Trunks on your screen, well, should be giving out the comms here that we don't see anyone. The Pred does come out, gets a lot of information. Does he get one? Yes, he will take down Prevail. Tectonic takes down Learn as well. And this might be the opening that LG needs. Here comes their championship push coming through. Big on your screen, gonna be the first one to hop on. And here comes the play. Neutrino on your screen. He's gonna get shut down. Big. Ring around the rosy. Trades are there. And now LG closing in on this 8-point.
And now that was such a beautiful push coming in from LG, knowing very well, number 1, play with your Predator missile, get that information down. Now they saw that one person in kitchen, and once they did get that Preddy, killed Tectonic, went in there for the execute. And now a 16 plays 16 though, still very doable for Godlike, but they need to find any kind of defensive setup as they finally are able to get rid of one person, but Ban able to slip in through.
Yeah, Bland got that big 2-piece coming through, making more space. Can definitely get the 3rd, but Neutrino gets 3 in a row for himself as well. And Godlike doing well in this defensive side so far, but Vague is being a nuisance over this kitchen. And Godlike, they're forced to work the way from the back. Just the space that Vague is doing, it's making Godlike second guess themselves. Now we do see Trunks pushing up here. Has a big fight in front of him, will get shut down. Vague finally gets shut down, and here comes Godlike and LG fighting in this last two pushes coming through.
Man, that was not a good push coming in from, was it Neutrino that went in there very aggressively? It was Trunks. Trunks, that was not a good push just because you already know that a lot of the LG people are going to be pushing out there. But here we go. We finally get to see Learn getting so many kills from this Annihilator from far away, and he's providing so much space for his team. Luminosity going to be backed up, but 30 seconds is definitely enough time to go and push as a team.
Yep, that is true. 6 to 8 now. They still have two ops if you're LG here. I think they are going to invest it here. Here comes the Sparrow as well. Tectonic, but Neutrino inside the hill. We'll hopefully hold it down. Learn takes down Ban. Tectonic with the Sparrow. We'll find more plays. Spots the first hit as well. 4 versus 5 now. 12 seconds remaining. 10 seconds remaining. Finally on the point as well. Learn gets taken down. 4 versus 4 now. Godlike, they have to push now. LG inside the hill. Abiz gets a big 2-piece. Abiz gets a third as well. It's all up the bed with the Purifier. Gets away with his life, but it doesn't matter. Abiz gets all 4. And we are going to round number 5. Here we go.
Oh my gosh. This game, this series is something that we've asked for. We've waited for this, and Godlike is providing. Luminosity Gaming is giving us life. Both of these teams are playing for dear life. And now, 30 and 30, we're going to be starting things off at 1:30 and 30 as well. And now, we do get to see that Godlike will be on the attacking side. They have not won any attacking rounds. Ban goes in there, very in your face, goes in there for an early spawn trap.
Yeah, they give up both spawns here. Both teams getting the spawns, but Godlike retracts back over to B. Vague on your screen again, hasn't equalized the work. He's going to go for these spawn traps. B is being captured at the moment. Vague just trying to find some players here. A little bit sneaky here, but so far, nothing yet happening for the side of Luminosity. But Vague on the back, the ring around the Rosie. No one spotted him. No one spots him actually, and he gets that first player. Vague, just such a great player, gets the 2 as well. 26-22 stops the push. First point will be almost be captured here, and here comes Godlike.
We need to see a different play from Godlike because right now they're being picked off one by one, and everyone else from LG actually has a little bit more map control. Exactly. Especially for player number 2, that's Tectonic. He's been waiting patiently here for a rotation from bedroom all the way to poolside. But now we need to see a different play from Godlike. You need to slow it down because right now they are just going to be absolutely littered all across by LG players.
And here comes Vague with a 3K. Can we make it a 4K? Almost. Prevail shuts him down. 3K for the side of 22-14. It's looking like LG will win this matchup, but 21-13. Anything is still possible in this control matchup. But the spawn trap is happening for the side of LG, and Godlike finally getting up that B point, but Washi is there to shut him down. 20-11. It is looking like a massacre, BeefMami.
Yeah, they need to go and step on it. I mean, right now they're just going in there. It looks like with Godlike, they're just a little bit scrambled. They don't know what to do. They're all looking at the same direction, which we've already seen all there. But again, it is going to be the claw from Trunks that will be an equalizer for them. Quite literally, Prevail with the equalizer in hand will try to go in there with the spawn trap as well.
Yeah, with the spawn trap as well. Number 2 on your back screen. That's going to be Prevail. He's going to get shut down by the nade. Abiz brings out the Sparrow. 15-7. Big kill stop for the side of Godlike here. Abiz has to go big once again. Prevail on your screen. All the players of Godlike pushing through A. And LG, they are going to give this up. I believe this should be a give up. But now we do see Abiz. He's going to get killed by Envy. But Neutrino brings out the War Machine. 13-6 seems impossible. But anything can happen here. Last 5 lives remaining for Godlike.
Yeah, we need to see at least one player from Godlike rotate, but it's looking like LG is actually giving it away. They know very well that they have the life count, but it's a good thing also. This is the lifeline that Godlike needed. They only need 1 tick of progress into Bravo. So 1 big kill, 1 big feed from Godlike, even though they only have 5, is a big difference. The problem is, look at where Vague is at, but then he gets tagged up. That's information. Give it to him.
Just needs to get 1, and there you go. That's a big kill. Now it's going to be a 4 versus 11 here. And if you're Godlike, just 1 big break. Anything can happen here, but look at LG. They're set up. They know they're coming here. Here comes the smoke. Godlike going to try to push out from this garage. Tectonic on that 2nd floor. He hears them, but gets taken down by Learn. That's a big kill. That's going to be the first step. And now we do see Ban gonna be the first contact. Does he spot the player on his right? Learn. Try to go for it. Prevail. Will get spotted. Ban gets 2. Ban almost gets a 3rd, but the Trino will get the trade. And here comes LG. They're hunting for the Wolves. It's gonna be a 1 versus 4. Tectonic shuts him down. They're letting them know. Now it's match point for the side of Luminosity.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, look at Big.
Yeah. Vig did a great job in that control game. Him and Ban definitely played it so well. The SMG line, especially in a map like this. But man, did it get close. It was just a matter of, well, they won. They basically chose the side where, hey, we're going to be starting off on the defensive side. And we already know in control, it'll give you a little bit more of a breathing room if you're on the defense. So right now, they are breathing, but we are going into a map like Hacienda where we keep saying that it can get close, and we've seen already how well both of these teams perform in this map.
Yep, that is true. It's going to be a long game. Take a look at the highlights here. I think Godlike that mid play at the start was good, BeefMami, but it just didn't turn out as how they wanted it to be. I think they should have at least hit a sight from mid. They tried to retract back from the spawn, and LG won those opening gunfights over at that B side. It was just really unfortunate. And there was a lot of offensive rounds wherein Godlike could have won, but they just took too much time, BeefMami.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like it was the second offensive round that Godlike was just like, yo, step on it. Look at the time. Look how much time you have left. You don't have much. And now we get to see they tried to do something similar. They tried to step on it, but again, it was a little bit too scattered for my liking, and eventually they just could not find their footing. And LG snuffed things out. You're on the defense. You have operators. You're going to stop it. But if you're looking at the life differential from both of these teams, it's, again, very much even. And so this is why it's so mind-boggling, because this LG squad is the world champions. We already know it because they have, 3 players from that squad. But you're going up against a team that otherwise last year could not even perform to this level, and now they are world championship material. We can say that because they're giving LG a very difficult time.
Yep, that is true. They're making them earn the spot on the grand finals. And if you're on the side of Godlike, if there's any time that you need to step it up, this is it right here. It starts right here, BeefMami, in this game number 4. It's your map pick. Forced to a game number 5 in Meltdown S&D, and we know what happened at S&D Firing Range. If they can play the same way on a different map, this could be Godlike's chance to make it to the grand finals.
That is the chance that everyone is looking after. They want that to happen. 18,000 views on the main channel. And on ours here in Garena, we got 1,000 of you guys. Hello, welcome to the stream. Hello. Yes, we don't have any representatives from Garena here, but we have our Asian brothers and sisters. I don't know how they identify, but either way, our Asian heritage. Here we go. I'm so excited to see, and this is only game number 1. That I'm honestly saying, like, your champions. I mean, Tribe was the champions, but that's only the org. But honestly, it seems like LG is the better half of that team. And so I will keep mentioning that this is the champion from last year, just because they have majority of the players from that roster. And now we have the underdogs of the tournament in the form of Godlike, where the entire year they've been on top on their region forever. Like, actually forever. Vitality is always that second. But when it comes to this team, they were always that top dog in India, but they always lacked, especially from the stage 5 performance here.
Yep, that is true. I mean, it just shows that, like we said, Beef, that 1 year gap that they had, they worked their butts off, they put their head down, they became one of the best in India, and now they're proving that they are one of the best in the world. But now, they need to show why they are here in this game number 4. It is their map pick, Hacienda Hardpoint, BeefMami. This is the end of Godlike. Or will they step up? Or will just Luminosity run them over?
When we saw them a while ago in that takeoff Hardpoint, LG for the majority of the game dictated the pace. But for some reason, in the middle of the game, players like Neutrino stepped it up. He was doing such amazing challenges. He was in really important positions, and we haven't seen him perform like this in a while. And now we're seeing it here because a player that I can kind of compare him to on the other side is a guy like Tectonic. Which is, you're seeing it? Are you seeing it, dude? Because Tectonic is a player that will always anchor down a spot. He's not always like the guy with the most kills, but he's the guy with the best KDA in the team. So I feel like that's something I'm seeing in Neutrino for Godlike.
Yeah, that is true. I think Neutrino's been playing very well, but we need to see it for the next 2 games here if they want a chance to get to that grand finals. BeefMami. Again, LG 1 map away to go to the grand finals, secure that first slot. Here we go. Game number 4, Luminosity versus Godlike. It's going to be Hacienda, Hardpoint. Is this the end, or is this a beginning to the road to game number 5, BeefMami?
Man, backs against the wall, and you must feel the pressure if you are the players of Godlike. They've wanted this for so long. They're going up against the team that has had that taste of that control and that win. And now we're going to be starting things off here in Hacienda yet again, where you can see that fight for mid definitely going to ensue. You're already seeing a lot of engagements here and through Rock, and definitely going to be Vague. Getting that 2-piece is going to be essential.
Yep, that is true. As you see, Godlike on the board at the start. Prevail just getting a lot of time here. Learning the Trino, big kill, so it's going to be a triple kill. They have second floor control as well. Trunks on your screen, gets the kill, another one. And just like that, Godlike on a roll so far with all these kills. And Van finally shuts down, finally gets LG on the board for now. But Trunks and a B shut it down immediately.
And now the shutdown does happen very quickly, but the response from LG is definitely going to be right there. But my goodness, they are getting majority of the kills down, especially here in that 2F side, which we keep saying is going to be essential because that's the power position that you need. And now it is still going to be Trunks getting a lot of these kills. My goodness, he's going to be solo holding that. The last line of defense for Godlike, and 10 seconds left on the clock in that rotation from Godlike. It's going to be there. We saw the fact that they were so good up against SPG here in this map.
Yeah, that is true. And now you do see Abiz on your screen, gonna hold down the speed too. Vague, Abiz has to make a big play. Spots the first one. Can he spot the second? Yes, he can, but he's just gonna tag him up. But you do see Godlike, they are on the pinch here. They could make this happen. Trunks gonna be the first one. Tectonic will shut down Trunks as well. And now LG, but Prevail on the flank, but Washi and Envy prevents them. And here comes Depretti, finds 2, shuts them down. And Luminosity finally getting some points on the board and getting control, and brings out the War Machine as well.
The pinch from Godlike was just a little bit too slow into the driver's side. Those 2 players took a little bit too long, and I feel like they need to be a little bit more patient when it comes to that pinch. And Envy already brings out the War Machine, but he's going to be surrounded by so many players, and he does get shut down. War Machine in a little bit of a loss there, and it is still going to be a back and forth, and Godlike still gets majority of the points. And even though that LG did such a good time at breaking the hill, Godlike responds in the same way.
Yep, that is true. But Abiz inside, they don't know he's here. Abiz gets 1, but there's going to be the trades on the side of LG and Godlike. Good time there, just good contest, keeping it a little bit far, but it's gonna be a close game at the moment. 6-point lead coming through as we move on to P3. 2 second floor battles are happening. Neutrino will reach out and get shut down, but look at number 2, Prevail on the back, could definitely be the game changer here as he spots 1 and shuts down Envy, but LG has control of P3.
Take a look at where Band is at, though. They need to find a way to control that office space, and he does get shut down. Although very essential, rotational gunfight wins from LG. That kind of stopped any kind of setup that Godlike was actually having, and so far it will be Godlike that will have majority of the points down in Neutrino. Again with the War Machine. He is going to be so pesky with his off.
Yep, then it's going to be Trunks just shutting them down, but Neutrino with another 2-piece with a War Machine. Gets 1 as well, brings out the Pred, spots all of them. Is there any trophies in there? Only gets 1, but has so much information to work with here. Just spraying it down. The War Machine's still alive. Learn, brings out the Annihilator as well. Spots Washi, shuts him down 64-53. Still a close game. LG's right there, but Godlike getting a huge, at least a good lead here, a good amount of points here, BeefMami, as we move over to P4, where LG is already set up.
And now the setup is going to be big. And the thing is, for Godlike, they also have the operators to try and go and break the hill later on and try to break that setup. But LG also has 3 to play with. And now we do get to see Godlike trying to go in there for those kills. Neutrino is going to be in a really good spot to try and defend. But unfortunately for him, Band is going to be there to recover.
And then soon Learn gets a 2-piece with the gloves here, but Bam brings out the Purifier. Could be the play. Gets 2 in a row, gets 3 in a row, gets 4 in a row, almost gets the 5th in the row. But now LG, space has been created, and now 65-79 as they hop on this P4. Godlike on the back end, 3 players pushing up, and they should be breaking on Spinch here, but Godlike gonna push through. Tectonic sprays the Sparrow, gets Sunero, Learn, will get taken down as well. Pinch is not gonna happen, but they do take one down, but Godlike struggling to break this up.
Yeah, I mean, Godlike tried to go in there for that Lambo spawn, tried to go in there for the backside, but unlucky for them, LG was actually spawning right behind them, so the pinch just could not happen. And a solid hold from Luminosity, and finally going in there for the pick around, but Prevail is able to get majority of the points here, and he's able to possibly get the scrap points, but Band is going to be right there for the kill.
Now they get the scrap point, they take the lead for 2 seconds at least, and off we go back to P1 where Godlike was very successful, holding down the second floor. BeefMami, B is going to be the first one, shuts down the first player, spots another one right behind him. He knows Vegas is there, Reach House as well, Smoke is out, doesn't matter, he's going to try to shut him down, but Godlike been winning all these gunfights in this P1.
Yo, they are so mechanically skilled. This is something that we love to see, and they are on it. And so far, it will be Trunks that will be leading the pack, and similar to Neutrino as well. And at the moment, when it comes to a lot of the engagements in P1 from that first set of rotations, Godlike got a really good amount of points from that first set.
Yep, really good amount of time here, but now LG, they have control, they get the time as well. Neutrino getting 2 kills as well. Prevail gets another one. Beast gets shut down. Now LG, smokes are everywhere, just trying to hide and just contest the hill, and here comes Godlike. Prevail will get one, the trades back and forth, but it ends up Trunks on the hill, getting that 15 seconds. At the same time, getting the spawn for P2 Beef.
Yep, they got the spawn down. I mean, they're able to not only get some of the points from the scrap there, but also that rotation is going to be there uncontested, as LG was going to be spawning onto the right side. And now majority of the team, they're going to be into that rock side as one united push. But the thing is, they're going to be pinched up by player number 2 from Godlike, and that's Prevail, and they're going to be trapped right now.
They are going to be trapped. No trophies for the side of Godlike here. War Machine has been also used for the side of Envy and LG. Envy now with a War Machine. We'll get 2. That's huge kills coming through with Trunks on the back. With the Claw, we'll try to shut down Washi. Almost gets taken down, but we'll get 1. And here comes more players. Godlike inside the hill. LG contesting as well, but number 4 on the screen. That's going to be Trunks going to get shut down. Band and Washi holding down for LG. The Pred will come out. We'll get 1. We'll get 2 actually. Only 1 player alive for LG inside the hill. And here comes Godlike as they get the retake.
And now the push finally comes from LG. That's going to be huge for them. And now for Washi, a big kill from him, but Learn again with a double. And this guy is definitely going to help his team try to regain control here in P2. 15 seconds left on the clock, but that is the amount of time that you need to win a hardpoint game. Godlike will send in 1 player to go and contest. Does not win the gunfight. The rest of his teammates, though, are going to be right there to try and set up for next.
Yep, that is true. The rotation is going to be here. Trunks gets the first one. Then he spot the second. He's just going to try to stay alive and just buy time for his teammates. But LG spawning on the good side already, BeefMami. And now we do see a split spawns for both sides. Trunks takes down Tectonic. They need help from the hill, but Vague and the boys hopping on from Plat. Abiz and Learn shut them down. Last player alive is going to be Vague. Still alive here. Just holding it down for his team. Vague, been an essential player here, gets another one, and it's still alive, gets the third as well. My goodness, Vague on a 6-kill spree, has a Pred to work with. We'll bring it out. We'll spot 1, Prevail, say goodbye. And there you go, 150 to 128.
Oh my goodness, Godlike, where was your setup compared to a while ago? And right now it will be LG that will be stacked. They brought out those 3 operator kills, and now it is going to be the side of Godlike that will try to go and figure out how to deal with the gunfire right now. Vague, he's been so good in this hill, and he's doing the love taps, and it is still going to be contested though. Someone needs to stop this guy, because right now he's in a 6 spree, and finally we do get to see Trunks do the same.
Yep, and there you go, Prevail on a 3-kill spree as well. Godlike set up in this P4. Last time they were late here. BeefMami down by at least 27 points here. Okay, here we go. Learn on your screen, making a play. Godlike holding it down. Hunter Killer can make the play for LG. Will not find anyone yet, but here comes the push. More War Machines coming through for LG. Trunks gets 1, but Godlike on the back end, and here comes LG trying to put it down for them. 30-point lead, 45 seconds left.
Man, it is really going to be Envy and the War Machine that is just so good. He's been getting so many kills in the back end. You don't really get to see it on cam too, but you already know that this guy is just so good with it. 28 kills. the most out of everyone in LG, and we're not even seeing the perspective that much, and you already know he's dealing so much damage. And now we do get to see the push from Godlike. It is working out for them, and they are getting some points down here. They need to soak up every single point, all 20 seconds of this last hill.
That is shoot Trunks now with his claw can make a huge play, but Vig sprays him down. Number 5, Neutrino, it's all up to him to hold it down for his team, just contesting the hill, not letting anyone get the point here. Vig on your screen, still alive here, almost gets the first, but Learn trades him out. Tectonic gets traded out. Envy on the back end, still there to make the play, gets the 2-piece as well. Gets that final 3 seconds of sleeps, but now off we go to this next set, which is going to be P1. Again, BeefMami 181 to 159. We know how this game goes. It's going to be going down to the wire, but LG finally getting the momentum.
Yeah, LG is looking like they're alive. They are very much set up here in this P1, and Godlike is kind of like going in there, trying to catch up. And I mean, now that I said that, they're still winning their gunfights, and now P1 is still their baby. Again, they usually get majority points here, and LG, that's more of a scrappy hill for them.
Yeah, that is true. Bees has a big play there. Big shuts him down. Tectonic and the gang pushing up. And here we go. 162 to 191. Luminosity going to be the first team to get into that 200-point mark if they can. But more players, just the smoke is just helping them back and forth. And Godlike, they get on top of this. 163 to 194. And Godlike, they have some time off this Tectonic. Trying to hold it down again. They have this P2 hold. Washi, nice shots coming through from both teammates. And now 172 to 194 of Bees finally get shut down. Last 9 seconds will go to LG. And if you are Godlike here, this is where you need to hold it perfect as you can.
Yeah, player number 5 is dealing a lot of damage in the back side of things. And Neutrino goes in there big with a double kill and ends it with the punching gloves. And he is providing a lot of safety for his team to provide any kind of defense here through rock side. Everyone else from Luminosity, though, is going to be spawning off into that drive side. And they are winning some of the gunfights, though.
Yeah, that's a big kill there from Washi, but now the pinch, it's not going to happen just yet. Envy again with the War Machine. Will he seal the deal for? No, it will not seal the deal. More players coming through. Neutrino gets another 2-piece, but Tectonic gets a 2-piece as well with the Sparrow. And now it's going to be a foot race over in the speed 2. But Neutrino with the War Machine from downtown gets 2 in a row. And here comes Godlike with the push. The War Machine not doing a lot of damage coming through, but will zone him out. They're going to be spotting him in the back. LG on the back end. We will get the trade on Vig. 205 to 200, and Godlike, they are back in the game.
And now they are back in the game with equalizing everything. And just like that, it's going to be dead even on the points. And it will be 12 seconds of scrap. And Godlike, with the Godlike reflexes, it is going to be Learn. He is him. Himothy in the making. He is going to be dealing a little bit of damage, though. Stops the push coming in from Luminosity, but they are set up. Really good setup for Godlike in the next hill.
They are set up, but Tectonic has the God spawn. He'll spawn at the back here. It has a big kill at the back here, but Tectonic wins that fight. But Prevail gets a 2-piece as well. He's shutting down the punch, but finally they take down Tectonic. Here comes Neutrino. Big kills coming through from his name. Neutrino spots the first one as well. Gets the first, spots the second. Yes, he can. Huge kills, but Washi with the Annihilator shuts him down. Neutrino still alive here. 3 kill spree for his name. Washi with the Annihilator, but Neutrino just staying alive back and forth. Hunter Killer will help him as well. They'll take down Washi, but Vig is inside with the equalizer. 220 to 219. Here comes the play. Vig gets shut down, but the flank from number 3, Trunks, can he make the play?
He is going to be making the play. He does get spotted out, but enough for Luminosity to be backed away just a tiny bit. And Bad also gets denied as Neutrino gets a huge double. 223 and 225 is going to be your scoreline, and Prevail is going to be getting that double. And they are going to be creating that invisible line. And not just that, they're going in for that next set of rotations. 5 seconds for them. And now LG is scrambling. They need to find any kind of control here, but Godlike is also going to be scrambled as well.
And number 4, Bees. That was a huge kill. Hunter Killer, though, can make the play. Will hit the wall. Here comes the push. 230 to 25. Prevail now on your screen. Will get spotted. Trunks takes down Bad. Here comes the push coming through. The War Machine hitting the wall as well. A Bees gets one, but Vig gets a big 2-piece. And it's all to Neutrino. Can he make the play for the team? Spots one, will not get anyone. Vig will get protected by that rock. Here comes Neutrino with the War Machine. Spots Envy. Envy eats a War Machine. At 238 to 241, the final push is happening. They're LG, but the Prevail still alive. He gets taken down. Here comes the Hunter Killer. More plays coming through. BeefMami with Neutrino gets another 2-piece. Envy with the War Machine. What is happening? Godlike on top.
Learn! He goes big and gets rid of the War Machine. 20 seconds left, and Luminosity needs to go in there for the pinch. And so far, Ban gets an essential play. Tectonic breaks down the Sparrow, but Godlike brings it into a game number 5. We're ending it in a search and destroy.
My goodness. Great. I was losing my voice with Bobby. Oh my god.
I'm so stressed, but I love it.
I love it.
Yo, can we just say, the heart and the grit of Godlike right now is undeniable. 20,000 of you are watching on the main stream, and 1,300 here in the Garena stream. And this is what a team like Godlike has been playing. This is the best type of numbers we've seen in such a long time here for Call of Duty Mobile. And we were talking about it. We needed something fresh, we needed something different, and Godlike is the actual fire that we needed in this community.
My goodness, I need a breather.
I need a breather. We're only in the first
series,
game, bro.
I can't. That was Neutrino. Neutrino.
Dude, learn the Neutrino, bro. Oh
Say
my
their
God.
name with pride.
They were up against what, 2-3 ops in the last hill?
It didn't matter.
LG was set up, bro. They were set up, but no, Godlike literally went God mode.
Oh my goodness. And here we go. What we wanted, Beef. Game 5. The final moments was just amazing. Tectonic had a chance to go in, but that small mistake of jumping through that wall hit it with no contest coming through. You can feel it, you can hear it.
That is adrenaline, dude.
And here we go. And just imagine, it could have been a 3-1 BeefMami if they won that takeoff.
Yeah.
Could have been over now, but the pass is pass. Take a look at the scoreboard. 47 for Neutrino. You have 3 players negative on the side of Godlike and for the side of Luminosity as well. But when it mattered the most, those players stepped up. Neutrino and Trunks saving the day for the team as well as Abiz. My goodness.
This is just amazing. This is what
Yeah.
we've been asking for. Games
We're
like
getting it.
this.
We're getting it.
We definitely are. A chat is going wild. Twitter is going wild, and with good reason. And now we're going to be ending things in a search and destroy meltdown. That is a guarantee. But Meltdown is a map that we have not seen Godlike play here in this World Championship. So we have no information. On the side of LG, though, we've seen them perform so well in this mode and this map combo. They were able to take down Tribe 7-3. And if we see someone like Band pop off, you already know it because these are tight spaces, especially when they're gonna utilize into that 8 push.
Yeah, I mean, that 8 push, like we said in the map read of Luminosity was on point, BeefMami, for firing range. But now in Game 5, Meltdown, if Godlike could play how they played firing range, it's a done deal. But if somehow Luminosity can, I'm pretty sure they are gonna make a comeback here. This is very possible for them. But at the same time, it's the first time they've been put their walls against the back, BeefMami. I'm pretty sure you know this more than I do. During the stage 4, it was a breeze for them.
Yeah, there was no contest whatsoever. It was just very much a breeze. Well, for both of these teams in their regions, so respectively. You already see that the boys from LG, they are no stranger of being the top dogs in this tournament. Even though Band was not the champion last year, he was MVP for 2021 and he was part of the Western Championship. So again, championship material, and that's why there's so much on the line for that team as well. That is pride on the line. And especially since you're going up against a team that not a lot of people saw as a threat going into this competition. And we only got to see them as a threat when they were doing scrims before day 1 actually happened. And my goodness, they are performing. Imagine LG is struggling here versus Godlike. What more later on when we're seeing the Chinese teams? But
oh yeah,
this seems like this is the finals, dude.
This is the finals right here. I mean, we could say that, but again, this is just the semifinals, BeefMami. If you win this, you're gonna go to the grand finals, BeefMami. And now, as we wait for the player of Godlike, take a little bit of potty break. You gotta get all those nerves out, forget about the last 4 maps. But again, momentum on the side of Godlike once again.
Yeah, and S&D was an absolute clinic performance that we saw was delivered from yesterday up against SPG and Firing Range. But again, this is the thing though, we don't know how Godlike performs. I mean, as someone who has been studying this, you and I both, we have seen how well Godlike performs in a map like Firing Range, in a map like Tunisia. They've been playing just 2 of those maps. But the thing is, this time around, they're going in through Meltdown, where, like we mentioned, LG is just so good at this Meltdown map, and I've seen them play in Stage 4. They can definitely ruin a team's run with just this map. But if we need to see a person perform from the side of Godlike that could go head-to-head like a person with band, that's Trunks, man. We've seen Trunks just absolutely shred.
I mean, all of them were making elite plays, as well as LG. I think the SMG duo was challenged by Abiz, as well as Prevail. They were doing their job as well, BeefMami. But now, for Game 5, LG, I'm pretty sure the experience here, it will show here, BeefMami. This is where the experience will show now for this Game 5. Will the nerves get to you? Will the pressure eat you alive? If you're Godlike here, I mean, this is history right here. If they knock out LG, my goodness.
I know. But that's going to be for later on. We're going to be knowing the answers in quite literally a little bit, in probably like an hour. I don't know how long this game is going to go. It's probably going to be overtime, but if we're basing it off the performance a while ago in that Firing Range matchup, then it might be quick. But I don't want to assume that just because Meltdown is a different beast.
Different map. Very different map. You can't really do what you try to do if you're Godlike, like stacking one side BeefMami and giving up a huge post-plant defense for LG just because of the angles. BeefMami, unlike in Firing Range, it's very small, engages are fast there. But for Meltdown, you gotta be snappy. You gotta have spreads here. At least a 1-1-3 could work, or maybe an early flank from someone that could make the play for them. I think that's how Godlike should play this. If you're LG, stick to the book, stick to the plan. It's been working. If they are having a solid game plan, they are gonna do it. But here we go, game number 5, Godlike versus Luminosity. Winner goes to the grand finals.
That's a lot of pressure if you're going to be for both of these teams, actually. One team has never been to the grand finals, and one team has always been in the grand finals. And here we go, Godlike, Luminosity, with Godlike being on the defense and a fast plant coming in from MB, and that will be a statement coming in from Godlike, and they need to find a way to go in entry.
Yeah, that's true, but they didn't get that first blood and that second blood as well, Luchino. So it's on Tectonic. 5 versus 3 now. Numbers on your advantage. A bait and switch should happen here, but Vague with an R9 could be the difference maker for the side of LG. Vague, back and forth, will get that first one. Beautiful movement, but Trunks is there for the trade. Washi will get shut down. Trunks shuts down Envy. The body shots are on, and first round goes to Godlike. Great round we did not see this in this S&D in game number 2, but that nade from the beginning, plus the fact that the early flank was there, was enough for Godlike to get that 1-0.
Yeah, I mean, being able to get rid of Tectonic in the early game definitely was going to be a huge one, but also the really quick response from Godlike. I mean, every single time they do bait and switch, they're not leaving their brethren alone. They're always going in there for the trade. And now a fast plant yet again, a fast push going in from Luminosity, but Godlike is going to be right there really quick as well.
Yeah, Prevail, Learn gets 2. Learn finally gets taken out, but Prevail pushing through, still gets a 3rd as well, but Washi all the way at the back with the sniper, 1 versus 3. They are pushing them, they are up in their face, and Trunks will shut him down. 2-0 so far. Fast rounds are happening, BeefMami.
Fast rounds, and Luminosity is just not having it. Even though that we already know that on the attacking side, they know how to be aggressive. Godlike, on the other hand, can handle that aggression. And now a different look coming in from LG, where they're going in for that Bravo side as well, but Godlike is beautiful. You do get to see a response, and it's going to head-to-head.
Head-to-head, that is right. Learn, Abiz, Neutrino, all 3 go down. What is happening? LG, 2 versus 4. Envy gets shut down. 1 more player. It's going to be Vague. Once again, Vague gets 1. 1 versus 3. Bomb is down. What can you find? You find 2 players of Godlike that are looking at you, shooting your body, letting you know 3-0. Momentum is wide open for the side of Godlike.
Great response from Godlike, because Luminosity tried 2 times, did not work out in Alpha, and they basically said, hey, it's not going to work out for them in A. We're going to be sending people in B, and this is huge. Sending a split push here from Godlike, that is going to be a really good deal. Prevail gets that 1 kill. Will he be traded out? He gets traded out by Vague, though.
Yeah, that's going to be a good trade, 4v4 now. Classic Call of Duty right here. Ladies and gentlemen, nades are flying through. Bomb will go down as well. Godlike on the offense, on the retake as well. LG will play close to each other, but learn with the R9. Tectonic gets a trade. Trunks, it's a big kill from Trunks there. Shuts down the AR. 3 versus 2 now. Here we go. Abiz and Trunks gonna regenerate first, and here comes the push. Trunks will tag up Envy as well, but no trade from Godlike. Here comes the push. Abiz on your left. Nochino takes out Envy. It's all up to Washi in a 1 versus 2. Washi spots out first player. Has a sniper to work with. Gets the first as well. Gonna get the second, but no! Abiz shuts him down. 4-0. And oh my God. Godlike, what are you on?
Can I just say they're playing this S&D as if it was...
A hardpoint?
No, not a hardpoint, but a different game that I can't say right now. Because they're doing defaults. Not only are they stacking aside, knowing very well that Luminosity, okay, they're reading the plays of LG. They split the team, not knowing that where is it going to be, but they are also doing a phenomenal job at not just giving away that info, but here we go.
Prevail gets 2 in a row. Vig gets Trunks. Washi gonna get spotted as well. And Godlike, they're just pushing through. Envy will be one shot. He's gonna get chased all the way back. And Neutrino is there for the help. Washi now on your screen, trying to find something. But it's gonna be a play right behind him. Prevail shuts him down. It's all up to Tectonic in a 1 versus 2. Abiz pushes him up. And that's gonna be a 5-0. 2 more rounds. And they are gonna go to the grand finals. Luminosity Gaming, they are crumbling right now in our very eyes. 5-0 as we switch. That's 1 more round before we switch sides.
0! They're on a goose egg! And Godlike is playing this so well. They're pushing LG as if it was nothing. LG now goes in there for the push, but will be greeted by 3 players, and Neutrino gets a triple with a nade! And that is it! Tectonic responds with a double, but it's not enough! And Godlike, 6-0, 1 more to win it, to bring themselves into the grand final!
Game 5, BeefMami. Game 5, round 7, BeefMami. 1 round away for Godlike to end this. Here we go. LG now on the back end. They can make history by making a full sail right here. But banned on the offensive. Did not spot that player Red Boiler. We'll get the call out. Learn. He will get tagged up with the R9. He's gonna be one shot, but it doesn't matter.
No way.
Learn gets him as well. That's the first spot. Bomb is down. Learn still with the R9. Spots Big as well. Big gets a trade. 4 versus 4 now. Envy. And the players of LG, they need to play a retake right here. 35 seconds left. Abiz, trying to find something. Trunks take down Tectonic. That's 1. Trunks, Neutrino takes out Big. Reveal takes out Washi. Envy gets taken down. And Godlike going to the grand finals. LG will get eliminated and will place 3rd to 4th. Congratulations, Godlike. And the crowd. The roar, the music, and just like that, India is going to the grand finals.
It's an all-Eastern championship. The last line of defense from NA. They are down. The East is the best, and the West, should I say it? Or should you say it?
No, I'm good. You can say it.
No, Cali's gonna say it.
Cali's gonna say it.
Cali's gonna say it. I still need my job. Producers, can I say it? My gosh. That is a statement.
History, man. Wow.
That was a speed run.
Wow.
I've never seen LG be so tilted like that. They were doing the triple kill from Neutrino with that nade to open things up.
It's not even that, Beef. It's a 7-0 in a game 5.
Exactly.
Where I've never seen that.
What the heck am I seeing? What am I watching? Bro. I'm tweeting this right now.
I am too. This is the biggest turnaround in Call of Duty history. I agree. You know, Jesus from Mayhem tweeted that out. I agree. Last year, you were 16th place. You were part of the last 4 teams. And now, you have secured a top 2 slot in the 2023 World Championship. There's only one more objective. Is to win it and bring it home to India.
Oh, man. That must feel good if you are.
Oh yeah, 1000%.
If you are Godlike, if you are. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I'm looking at this scoreline, dude. We hyped up Band to get as much kills because he performed the best. Look at the score, bro. 0 in a world championship in a game number 5. We said that he was the key player for LG in this matchup, the most important person to bring you those close range engagements. But no, you have someone like Prevail, Trunks, right on your face. You got God Nades from Neutrino. That seemed like it has a magnet, bro. Oh my gosh, I love this.
That's up. This series is up one of the best as well. Now we had Elevate and Wolves and CDF5, but this one is just a chef's kiss for all those East players that were affected by what Big said. I mean, wow, just wow again. And LG, last year they were second place. This year they placed top 4.
GG's from LG. You also saw how much heart they pulled into this whole thing.
Much deserved respect for them. I honestly, it's a well played for them.
It is, but I feel like
it's
the
Godlike's
mental was
time.
just gone. Yeah, I mean, I feel like they should have just ended it there in Hardpoint because honestly, it was a close game in that takeoff, but LG still had the upper hand. They were still on it. They still were on the driver's seat, but they just kind of lost it at the middle of that Hacienda Hardpoint where they should have won that game. Control would always be for LG. But if, again, it was the game for LG to win that hardpoint and not let it reach game number 5 because we saw how much of a beating Godlike gave in that S&D Firing Range, and now it was even worse in that Meltdown matchup, not a single round. And wow, this is just a beautiful Call of Duty mobile game being played by Godlike, and they'll be waiting.
What's up, guys? It is wild down here. The crowd is really reacting for how this squad has been doing. I have 2 people here because this is just the way it works. Prevail had an incredible game, and I'm going to ask you about it. But Abiz, I want to ask you about Prevail's game. How did he help the squad today in the server?
I mean, he was not in our main 5 initially, but he came back, he learned everything, and he helped our squad a lot today. In the HPs, with those clutches, with those team plays, in S&D with his entries. I mean, he was a perfect player tonight.
And Prevail, you went out and you did the thing. And so I went to pull you for the interview. And you said, can I have Abiz here? That speaks volumes. Tell me why.
I've known this guy for like 4 years. I've played with him for 4 years. We were in Godlike before as well. We just have a connection. You can't just tell anyone else, bro. In the game, outside the game, it's just real between us.
I mean, we mentioned it before. The fans see it. The local fans see it. There are so many more faces here rooting for you guys. We have people that travel internationally to watch you guys and do this thing. You feel the love in the room. Abiz, can you touch on that?
It's absolutely amazing when people from all over the world are supporting us, especially some people who are not even from India. They are also supporting us. It feels amazing. And it gives us a confidence and it gives us a boost that we have to perform, not only for us, but for them as well.
Why do you think it's so infectious that people are now rooting for Godlike?
Because we were the worst last year and we have defeated the best of the best and now actually the best to come here, and now we are going to lift that trophy.
All right, well, there's one more game in front of you. You have the finals. How are you thinking as you jump into it?
LG was easy. Wolves will be easy too. We don't care. We just go next. We just go next. We just go next.
All right, well, you know the ride. You beat them.
We need to say one thing. One thing.
LG was... East is best, West is best. Guys...
East is best, West is ass! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go, West! East. Oh, shit.
They did it! They did it for the team! They did it for the East! Garena's with you! China's with you! Japan's with you! And India's with you! No, the East is the best and the West is... Oh man, I'm not going to say it on the live. So you can say it. But you heard it first! You heard it first from Prevail as well as...
I couldn't say it. Hey, if a Garena team won, I feel like
I'd say it as well. If like Powerhouse or Kagendra or anyone.
You have to say it again. You were saying something before we were back on, right? Who's with you? Garena's with you.
Oh yeah, Garena's with you. India's with you. China's with you. Japan's with you. We're all with you. The East is the best.
East. Okay.
I mean, at this point, whoever wins, it's an East team.
Yeah, exactly. This is and I hope this point gets across to everyone watching at home. And I hope this gets clipped by people on Twitter. Clip it. The reason why people are actually going and rooting for Godlike is because not only are they the underdogs going into this whole tournament, but it's the fact that them winning means that it could be another slot for India. For the longest time, people are saying that India does not deserve a slot, and at that time, I believe it had a good reason why they removed it. But again, giving them an avenue to have this competitive nature, and I feel like this whole stage 5, stage 4, and stage 3, this whole year that we've had a longer bracket just gives and proves to everyone that this actually improves the teams and the players who are otherwise really having a hard time because you barely saw them in tournaments and because there were barely any tournaments. And now that we have a longer type of series for stage 5, just nurtures the amount of talent that we actually have in all of these regions. Not only does this give hope to people in EU who exited early, but also gives hope to people in Garena and also to people who are in other countries that otherwise had a hard time achieving and getting these visas. That's why we don't see a lot of these teams perform well, because some of their players aren't even here just because of the lack of visas. The win from Godlike can promote stage 5 to be in another country apart from NA, and eventually we do get to see better gameplay, more Call of Duty Mobile gameplay that are top notch, like what we've seen over here. But this time around, I hope that the win of Godlike will prompt next time for stage 5 to be in another country where all of these teams are complete and you don't need to have a visa. And now that we see an NA team just exit the whole competition, I'm 100% sure at this time around that it'll be somewhere in the East, right?
I want it to be in the East. Come on, guys. We're here. We're here now.
We're here.
I mean,
we need to see teams
your top
that aren't
two will
lacking
be
members,
yeah,
right?
Your top 2 is going to be an Eastern team, so I hope.
Exactly.
I hope the heroes out.
It's so important for the community. That's why there are 20,000 people rather, watching the mainstream. And a lot of people are so happy that India is part of the grand finals. It's not that people are wishing that NA goes down, but it's the fact that the storyline for Godlike is the Cinderella story that we've been pegging for the entire tournament in day number 1, day number 2, and now for day number 3, where they're sitting pretty right there in the grand finals, where they're going to just be waiting for another Eastern set of teams to fight up against each other.
That is true. And I mean, there's a free code for you guys. I'm a loss of words. I still can't believe that happened, but I mean, Godlike is just beautiful. I'm just so happy. As a former coach, as a former player, I know how that feels. And it feels amazing to finally, like, all your hard work, and now you're just one series away from lifting that trophy, getting your rings, and cementing your team as one of the best. You'll be forever etched in the Hall of Fame of Call of Duty. I mean, once Call of Duty is done, or Call of Duty Mobile is done, and we talk about the best of the best, Godlike will be up there as one of the best teams ever in Call of Duty Mobile.
And also, one of the reasons why it's so important to have someone like Godlike in the Indian region just gives so much numbers. You saw the spike. Here in Garena, we also give that type of viewership. And one thing that we also kind of noticed in the past years of Call of Duty Mobile is that viewership slowly dwindled down. But now this is actually the highest viewership that we've seen, I think, ever in the grand finals. Concurrent viewers of 20,000 people watching, especially on the YouTube stream. Not only is it important for Godlike to win for their region, but also for Call of Duty Mobile as a whole to also fire up people who otherwise gave up on the game and come back into it and play it. This is the type of ecosystem that we needed for this World Championship. And honestly, like, this win is just so important for them. Even though they're not going to win grand finals, right? We talked about it. All they needed to do was win up against LG, and that is already
That's
a W for them. Exactly.
Yeah. And now they're here. Flying colors. One more series to go. Free code was there a while ago, guys. And I just want to give a quick shout out to Igor, the coach of Godlike. He's been doing an amazing job. Outcoached Hippo in this final series. But guys, remember, it's only the first series. We got 2 more to go. We got Q9 versus Wolves, and after that, we have LG versus whoever will lose against Q9 and Wolves. We'll be right back after this quick break. Cali will come and help you guys as well. We'll be right back.
Due to travel restrictions this year, the World Championship for Call of Duty Mobile has been split into the East and the West.
This is your Western Finals.
Ban takes him off the Hardpoint. Tribe Gaming. They are your Western Regional Champions.
Will anybody from the Eastern region be able to top what Tribe just did?
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships 2021 Eastern Finals.
The showdown between Almighty and Blacklist Ultimate, both from the Garena region.
Shut up, tries to go in their skirt, a 1v4 situation! Blacklist International!
They are the Call of Duty Mobile World Champions for the Eastern side.
We saw West, we've seen the East. The regional discussion, I see it in the chat right now.
Oh, yeah, I see it in the chat.
Is there a stronger region? Do we have to settle this in person?
I cannot wait to see who will be the 2 teams that represents Garena at stage 5.
Javen right now going in for that and another whoop to him.
New fun, Javen. The Godnate Heaven follows up with yet another Godnate. It looks like it's a WP. Almighty, not just your Garena champions, but your back to back Garena champions, representing Garena alongside their brother Smarter Mega. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, soldiers of all ages, welcome to the World Cup of Call of Duty Mobile. This is the CODM World Championship 2022.
I believe it's a
Some you and heaven combination.
And the spawn stays with Almighty.
And won't we get to collapse?
And that's about it. Smarter Mega gets the first game. And Infra spots one out and the wall back.
It has been a run for Almighty. First day exit.
So all hope is on Smarter Mega.
Tribe Gaming just basically ends Smart to Mega's route here at the World Championship. Their journey comes to an end. There will be no more Garena region.
At the end of the day, we won, and that just proves that West is the best and East is
We're across the other world, Cali. Time is very hard on us. It's what time? It's 1:45 in the morning here, but I am awake. I'm awake, Cali. After that first series, I'm just happy. As a former player, as a former coach that has been representing the Philippines as well as Asia, that feels amazing just to see a team. And they knew it. Because I was with them last year. We were in the same group, Omega as well as Godlike. They lost. They had a hard time in 2022, Cali. And then that 1 year of just working hard, working your butts off, just having the perfect chemistry as a team, getting a great coach in Igor, and now in the grand finals, Cali, it is something. There should be a documentary about Godlike Call of Duty Mobile.
Yeah.
Because if you're talking about, the placement that they had last year, it was worse, right? 13 to 16 place. They did not have it easy. Yeah, they're the last place last year. And talking about a huge, bounce back heading into this year where they managed to not just upset Luminosity, but advancing to the grand finals, which is going to be an East versus East matchup. And, this is the best win that we got all year. Luminosity Gaming coming into this year, we know them to be the most favored team to come out as the champions. The super team, the best players from Tribe Gaming and Luminosity combining to become a super team and providing us a lot of output. But all it takes is one team from the East, and that's going to be named Godlike, had one of the best Cinderella story here today. And that is not going to be done just yet because we got Q9 and Wolves right up next, which is going to be a rematch heading into this one. For all this year, they've played so many times, and it's about to settle the score to advance to the championship.
Yep, one more series, the CDM rematch, Cali, as we would say. And now we're here once again. Always been the top two for the CDM, and we expect this to be a banger as well. And whoever's going to face Godlike is in for a treat here. Definitely a great match to see as well. I mean, it's only the second series, Cali, and it felt like a grand finals on that last series. But again, we're going to show love for these players. We're going to do the same thing that we did for Godlike as well as Luminosity Gaming.
For our eyes, an opportunity to prove themselves
Q9 as
they now find themselves one step away. Proving the idea of the era of everyone, a pack of apex predators, Wolves. Zai, P-Dun, Shiching, Neon, Island, and King. One more time, howl for the Wolves. Take your seats. And across the way, a well-oiled machine. Our next team leans on their playbook, and they're known for it. A ton of brains and the brawn to match. The #1 team out of China, Qingzhou Club. Oling, Xingong, Sun, Maochi, and Yonggi. Take your seats. One match remains before the grand finals, and this is it.
Wow. Cali, here we go. Two best teams from the CDM fighting for the final spot for the grand finals to face against Godlike. Wolves versus Q9. They've matched up a lot of times, Cali. Both teams are amazing. Expect a game 5 right here.
Yeah, I mean, it's the China Quarter Major Championship rematch, right? I mean, looking at the history between these two squads, Q9 are 3-2 on their last 5 outings versus Wolves. And the most recent, though, was won by Wolves yesterday when it was a 1-2 victory and failing to take that win in S&D in control. But you're talking about, Wolves, a squad that we know has been diverse in playing this respawns. They can play any map and they can dominate. And we all can expect that Zai can provide that attacks and that unlimited kills for you. But yesterday it was X-King who was a key standout when he scored 54 kills and the most time in the point up against their opponent. So you expect him to be creating that difference later on as they go up against their all-time rival in Q9.
That is right, Wolves with the lineup Zai, Pega, X-King, Neon, and King. This is the lineup of the Wolves. The pack is ready. Take a look at their highlights here. Getting through this final, the final stretch before going through now. Here we go, Q9 and Wolves. And we saw them, they take it 2-1. And now we see them here again, fighting for the final slot of the Worlds.
Yeah, the thing with this team, right? Wolves Esports, they did met up against Q9 during day 1, and they managed to lose that Hardpoint, which is gonna be supposed to be their strongest map in their game mode, but it was such a struggle for them. So today they need to have a better map pick moving forward. This is going to be a best of 5, so we might just expect another long game here coming in today for Wolves, as it is going to be completely a hard-fought battle, or a long climb moving forward, right?
Yep. Now if you're Wolves here, just got to go through this, and then from there work your way towards it. But if you're Q9, I think Sun, we talked about this, Cali. Will Sun step up? We saw them. He was stepping up against teams that were not named Wolves. But when it came to Wolves, combined 4 kills coming out here against CDM teams. Just 2-2 on both against SPG as well. But now, if you're Sun, you gotta fly high and hit those snipes.
Yes, I mean, looking at Q9, they have a super wide map pool when they play S&D, but without Sun, they are nothing. They don't have that long range support, and it might just have to go through Uling all by himself again moving forward if they do want to actually advance to that finals if they ever don't see Son stepping up here today. But Mauchi, he was a big positive yesterday when they were able to go up against their opponent. He has been consistent all throughout the weekend. You can rely on him to actually dominate with that assault rifle along with Uling to provide you that long range support when they play this response.
I think that is true. Very balanced team here coming through. Now we do see them on the screen making quick work of Kagendra. Also taking down Powerhouse in 3-0 fashion, Cali. Q9, a different kind of Q9 that we see. Sometimes they shut down, but when they're on, they are on it. Now take a look at the final highlights from them yesterday against Powerhouse.
And the thing with this team, right? I mean, they have the highest point differential when they're playing Hardpoint, plus 74. And if you guys don't know about that, they got the highest leads out of all the teams that have been playing Hardpoint all this weekend. And you can really expect this team to really light it up. Mauchi and crew, they were able to eliminate Powerhouse yesterday. It was such a dominating victory from them, and it had to require Uling and Mauchi to team up. And with the team still not really finding a lot of value for Sun, this AR duo can really turn it up. But again, you're dueling up against 2 snipers when you're going up against Wolves and those S&D, so you really have to expect Sun to step up here today. You are one step closer to actually winning the world, advancing to the world champs.
Yep, advancing to the grand finals. You're right, Cali. We're gonna come down to that S&D. I think that's gonna be the biggest game mode for both of these teams. I think the Hardpoint and Control are well thought. I mean, look at the stats. Yes, Wolves are better, but both these teams, they are playing both similarly, Cali. The objective, it's there, Cali, but it's the kills that they want. And I think that might be the difference maker if we go to Control. But Hardpoint, it's pretty equal.
You can say that, right? I mean, Apocalypse is the only reason Wolves actually struggled up against Q9 last time. But looking at the post, right, Wolves Esports, they said on Twitter that they still got 2 spray paints available for them to cross out any team that they will go up against within this Wolves squad. They have to go through a big wall in Q9, who has given them a lot of trouble all year, Jericho.
Yep, all year long they were struggling, but they did not manage to fight against the CDFI. Wolves did go up against Elevate losing that, but now they have the chance here.
Yeah, I mean, Wolves die. You expect him to actually be that guy to put in a lot of numbers, especially when they're playing that response. And if we take a look at our map bans and picks here, we're taking a look at Arsenal and Hacienda being banned. Takeoff and Summit will be our maps. So I like this play coming in for the side of Wolves. Takeoff has been their best map pick. Then you also got Q9 winning the Summit. How do you feel about this S&D, Coach Jay?
I think it's the same maps from last time, Cali, from the last series, the Meltdown and Firing Range, but just interchanged here. And I think Apocalypse was open. And if you're Q9 here, I think they should have tried to bring it out as well, Cali, because Wolves did struggle there against Kagendra, but they managed to pull it out. But going with the Takeoff pick here, Q9's they like this map, and for the side of Wolves, we don't really see them play Takeoff a lot, but those maps you don't see, they still play well.
Yeah, I mean, looking at this team, right? I mean, anything could just really happen on this matchup. It will all depend on the superstar players of these 2 squads, right? If you're looking at Kingju Club, that's going to be Uling. And for the other squad, that's going to be Zai. These are the heavy carry, the soul and the heart of their team. And if they play great, they got the best chance of taking this one away. But you also need to require your objective play to do your job, right? I mean, these teams, they haven't really figured out Hardpoint just yet, but after CDFI, it feels like they have figured it out, dominating up against Elevate and the other Garena teams back in this last season, just a couple of months ago, right? So this is going to be interesting. We caught a major Season 6 major championship rematch. It's about to start.
Here we go. The rematch is going to be Wolves versus Q9, Cali. Winner goes on to the grand finals to face Godlike. It's going to be game number 1. It's going to be Takeoff, and it's going to be Hardpoint.
Yeah, the Kenju Club is starting off on the bad side, but they're going to be overloading that generator side. Trying to flip those spawns right off the get-go. Wolves able to spot down any players on these spots. Early point going to be held on to by Kenju Club, and they have a better position at the moment as they flip it for P2.
Yeah, it's a slow start for both teams actually, and Wolves, they gave up that opening part there, but we take a look. C9 with the chopper, not really a weapon you see all the time now, but Wolves, as soon as you say that, they shut down 3 in a row. Peg on your screen as well, trying to shut down some players. Fell to 4 so far, and the name of the game, it's getting power positions, Cali.
Yeah, so far no one has actually been able to get that, right? But a couple of players from Kenju Club are going to be by the generators, but Peg able to get that kill. And so far, Wolves is able to not just get the hard point soaked up and actually stop Kenju Club from taking that hard point, but also thinking bigger picture is just providing one player to actually set up that P2 anchor for later. And it's just going to be back and forth scrappy here. Love what I'm seeing here.
Yep, that is right. We love what we're seeing right now. 15 to 12 as we rotate over back to B2. Cali, we see Exchange will get taken down by Yang 1. But Wolves inside this P2, but number 4, Mauchi, all the way to the back, wait for his teammates. And now Wolves, they have control of this P2. And here comes the ringer, but Mauchi shuts him down. And now Q9 on the retake.
A better setup here for now for Q9, but this flip from spawns is actually going to happen now for Wolves Esports. It's only going to be Mauchi inside, and he's going to get taken down.
He is going to get taken down, 16-26 so far. King, on your screen, will get shut down by Yang 1 with a big 2-piece coming through. Now Q9 will getting the kills, but finally we'll be able to stop the bleeding on this point, Cali. 60-30 so far, and Wolves, they'll get control.
Almost everybody is just spreading around the map at Wolves Esports. One thing more likely that we know is they have the better area being held on to inside that stadium, but here comes the flood going through for Kenju Club. Yang 1 on the flank is going to be able to get the provided information as well as the scrap time that Kenju needs to have. Knowing that Wolves Esports has pulled away quite a bit.
Yep, Wolves pulled away quite a bit there. 27 to 41 so far. Back and forth we go, Cali, but Wolves got the time that they need. 11 seconds left, and here comes the rotation. Q9 already on the cut off, though. Yang 1 will get taken down. Wolves has managed to intercept the mid-map control, but the spawns, Cali.
Yeah.
That was like symmetry there. They just all spawned at the same time. More players coming through, and here comes the operators.
Yeah, better operator skills now being brought through here by Yang 1, finding 3 kills, stopping the push on the generator side and avoiding this hardpoint from being flipped over. Q9 only will not be able to stand that one, but they get a limited reinforcements with Peck dropping that equalizer down. That's gonna be your boys from Q9 able to get that lead change.
That is true, and now here we go, moving towards here. It's gonna be 51 to 41. C9 on your screen with the War Machine. We'll get one. Ring around Rosie. I don't agree with that style there, but the Q9 boys are still on point. Oling with the claw. We'll push them out. 60 to 41. Wolves on the back end.
Nice plays coming in for Kenju Club. I mean, you expect Oling to be the top frogger, but looking at the stats, it's gonna be Mauchi and Yang 1 just combining for 27 kills so far. The players that they have picked up from old gamers heading into Season 6 upcard in Majors China. And it's just picking up right now, getting that lead change, and providing this huge lead, moving forward to the next hardpoint. She's going to be held on through by Kenju Club as Sheena able to take down Peggy to fight for that anchor as they do get the split of spawns. Wolves Esports, but to take that push.
To take that push, Peg and the gang finally inside. 66 to 57 so far. King as well brings out the Sparrow. We'll get one, we'll get two as well. Another player on top actually will not spot it. We'll hit it, but the punch there from Oling shuts him down. And actually the Gravity Vortex will get shut down by the trophy system, Cali. 670 to 60 so far, and Q9 looking very strong so far in this P4.
Yeah, overdrive for Oling on this P4, right? We went from 7 kills to 13 right off that rotation from Wolves Esports, and they tried to win their early gunfights. They all get gunned down, but they actually managed to bully out the players playing the perimeter, and King is just providing this long-range support from the fountains ahead, which he is using to actually decimate Kenju Club on that one lane, delaying that push and actually putting Wolves Esports inside that time, and also trying to reverse this lead.
Yep, that is right, and now here we go. 80 to 72. Q9 still getting that scrap time. But Wolves are trying to push. Zai's gonna be in front of him. He gets shut down. And it's just a back and forth affair here, Cali. Just gunfights left and right. No one's really pulling away with the lead here. I mean, you have a 14-point lead if you're Q9, but Wolves, that is just nothing to them as they are taking over this P1.
A nice rotation here for P1. The rotation is just clean, knowing that they got the verticality to back them up. Once Wolves Esports decide to go for the push, they're going to be quite across the map, kind of spread out. They do take down the players on the scaffolding, forcing Kenju Club to play that reset on the rest of the minimap. They have the favorable spawns, and Q9 trying to break that arc point, but nice tag for Wolves as they take 3 players down there.
Yep, that is true. And now 87 to 79. Q9 hasn't hopped on this point here. Wolves just spreading it out, zoning them out as well, Cali. And more kills coming through from the Wolves, but no pressure on the hill, Cali. Just, you know, I mean, they are zoning it out, but you gotta hop on the hill at some point.
Yeah, it's just crazy if these teams are just trying to play for the position and play that man game, always thinking bigger picture. But at some point, you're going to have to find a player inside of the point, and it's going to be bloodbath going back there at this P1. Last 10 seconds, still plenty of time to actually fight for, but this team that is going to be starting off the back foot, that's going to be Q9 Club. It's going to be trying to take that route on the stadium. Wolves Esports trying to hold their ground, and here comes the claw going to be invested for Uling as they try to play for space and try to trick this hill.
Yep, that is true. Olin brings out that claw. That's going to be huge for them. Has a player in front of him. Peg gets shut down. 95 to 87 so far. War Machine, claw invested as well for the side of Q9. No more War Machine. War Machine is going to be one shot. But Wolves here struggling to try to break this hill. They're going to try to go for the spin here. King and Peg start things off with the early kills. Sinan will be there. Will not get that player actually. And he's going to get taken down. And here comes Wolves.
This is interesting. I mean, the operator investments this game way too clean for Wolves. Then you take a look at the opposite. Q9 did not get anything landing on that shot. And this is it. Wolves Esports trying to able to get themselves back into this lead. This 28 seconds, still plenty of time to actually go for. And they're trying to go for that show. Wolves Esports, they got Peg doing great. 26 kills to his name. And you also got Ian playing it long range for you with 28. But this P2, you expect it to be one-sided with Kagendra Club actually having the spawn for Wolves Esports doing great in terms of contesting and playing with their life.
Yep, that is true. 114 to 106. It was a sloppy OS, but it didn't matter. The gun fights, the gun skill will suffice for them. But if you look at the map, Cali, Wolves already on this P3, and they are going to be holding it down so far. Oling gets a quad feed. Big kills coming through from him. Q9 on the retake. Here we go.
Yeah, that's number 4 in blue. That's Mauchi trying to flip the spawn over at the generators, but Wolves, they bring out their operators, which is going to help them stand the first wave of gunfights coming in for Q9 heading to that mid-map.
Yep, that is true. Mauchi, though, is still trying to make a play there, but will get taken down by 4 players of Wolves. And here comes Wolves on the offensive. Now they have the momentum, Cali, and now we know how dangerous they are once they get that momentum, that energy that they need. And Wolves finally takes the lead for the first time in this matchup.
Yeah, the thing with this team, the setup is just pure with their role players, right? Zai still pretty cold heading into the second set of Hardpoint. He still got 16, the lowest by the team, by the way. XK just doing all the load inside of point. He's got 49 seconds to his name. And Hunter could just stop the push coming in from the generator side, but he's gonna get taken down. Kagendra Club able to get that calibration to actually put themselves inside the hill, but Zai able to turn it off. Getting a 3-piece, and I just cursed this guy, man.
Hey, you heard him. He heard you, Cali. You were like 16. Make that 20. Make it 21 now, Cali, on a 5 kill streak for Zai. And they also have the rotation as well. Pred is ready, and here comes the Preddy from Zai. He spots 1, but the trophy is there to save the day. 21 for Zai so far. Has 100 kill to work with. Takes down another player. Make that 6 in a row for him. Zai on a burner so far. 150 to 127.
Yeah, he's just hot at this point in time. Oh, and I just said it, and he gets taken down. Okay. I think the Cotton Gods hit me right now. I just did so much deals at Godlike earlier, but Kagendra Club again still putting a lot of time and just adjusting and fighting with this one spot. They are all getting eliminated. But look at this. Number 3, number 2, S&D Sun and Uling actually in the P2 right now, able to get the people spawn, which is going to be great as they get inside a hill.
Yep, that's going to be great. Sinan with that War Machine just trying to pull him out. Gets tags one actually, but will not get any of the players. It's kind of a waste here, Cali, and he gets taken down by a trophy, but King is there to cut him off. So players of Q9, they are inside, but only 2 players. So the push could happen here. Mauchi with the Sparrow though. Trophy is there. Can he get another one? Yes, he can. Big kills by Mauchi.
Yeah, I think this Predator Missile is going to be helpful, extra helpful when they move back into P1. That could just be invested and gives them the information of where this exactly positioned players of Wolves Esports are going to be coming from. Mauchi does get cut down, but they bring out that Predator Missile. Players from Wolves Esports can be forced to a reset and they're responding on the right side of the minimap. That's going to be great for Q9 as they try to zone it up. Sun playing at OBJ, getting until 25 kills, and that's going to be a tighter setup this time. Wolves Esports going to be caught off and late on this rotation, buying Kagendra Club a lot of hardpoint time.
Got a lot of hardpoint time, 160 to 167. Q9 getting a lot of time to speed one. Now they're just back in the game, but Wolves finally hopping on it, stepping on it as well, putting pressure. Right? Hopping down, 25 kills already. Cali, Mauchi as well on the flank over at scaffolding will shut down 1, but the lead is still in the hands of Wolves.
Yeah, this is crazy, man. 161 to 175 is going to be scores with the game. Again, it is still just, you know, with the better map could show, right? Wolves Esports still taking some time to actually get things done. Peg, I know he has been playing great for this squad and he continues to dominate his team's objective kills, which is going to be important as they maintain that lead. Heading on to P2. 5 seconds is left here. It is going to be Q9 claiming all this crap. While Wolves Esports takes bigger picture, having the favorable spawns. And also trying to get this early setup inside this hill. They gotta worry about the guys holding that stadium. That's gonna be Sinan looking to try to flip it over. And it's gonna be quite a 50-50 battle on this rotation, but looking at what just happened, Q9 able to flip it. They got 3 players heading on to P2.
That is true. Zai with the claw gets one, but Oling shuts him down. It's a big kill coming through. And Nian with a War Machine being a terror right now. Just trying to zone out the enemies, get some kills coming through. Spots one though, but will not get the enemy. But Nian might have the Call of Duty, the greatest Call of Duty timing ever there as he spots one as well. 4 players, gets the second as well. This is great timing from Nian, and just like that, shuts down the push from the middle. And now re-peeks for the spawn trap. And here comes Wolves. They're putting the hammer down, Cali, against Q9.
And this is just what you want, right, for Wolves Esports. The better respawn team, very well balanced. And it's Q9 just trying to figure out what kind of rotation are they going to do. Do they want to actually go for the contest on this 16 seconds, or do they want to move it on to next? They're going to try to do exactly both, but that's going to get gunned down by Nian, who finds himself a 6-free.
Finds himself a 6-free, has a Pred as well as a Hunter Killer, Cali. As we move on over to the P3, Wolves has at least a 32-point lead coming through here. Peg and X-King on the prowl, but number 2, Sina's gonna be in the corner. Sun, he's gonna get spotted by X-King. X-King now, big kills coming through, but the spawns are not in his favor. He is gonna get spotted, but the Pred will be there. And again, no Preds. The trophy system saving the day for Wolves.
Ooh. Yeah, but Q9 Club actually pulling out a big operator from Yangwon, who's able to stop the push coming from the doorways. X-King still looking to try to play that flank, looking for that long route, but Q9 Sun bringing out the Purifier that's going to stop the push once again. On the second wave of gunfights, fighting a double and putting Kingju Club in just a single-digit lead.
Single-digit lead, you're right. Sinan now with the War Machine, spots Peg as well, still has 2 more shots, but King will be there to take him down. X-King now inside the hill, 20 seconds left, 212 to 201. Zai, Mauchi, Nian trades back and forth. Nian gets 2 in a row as well. And now Wolves, they are getting this P3 as well, but Yangwon from the back. Nian still alive. The punch will not work. Oling gets another one. 280 to 201 as we move over to P4.
This is just amazing plays for Wolves Esports, just trying to get all this time. The game is about to close in. 2-0 to the 221, heading on to next. That's gonna be Wolves Esports able to change P3 to P4, but Kingju Club has got that spawns for next, and this is gonna be important. The early gunfights are gonna matter a lot.
Early gunfights are gonna matter right here. Sparrow will not work, but Nian with the War Machine. Takes down 2, but Yangwon on the flank. Can he make the play for the team though? X-King on your screen. King takes down Yangwon. No more flank. Nian, War Machine not needed anymore. Teammates are there. 204 to 235. And if you are on the side of Q9, no operators, you have to punch in here. 10 more points to go. Wolves, they're trying to seal the deal here, Cali. This might be it. Nian gets 1, gets 2, has a Pred to work with, brings out the Pred, finds 1. Sun gets the hell out of there, takes him down. 4 more points, 2 more points, 250 to 204. Wolves shut down Q9.
Amazing plays for Wolves Esports. Looking at the timely rotation that they did, they were able to chain that P3 to P4 because of that generator spawn that they were able to take care of up against Q9. And the thing that made it even better was the operators that they brought out. The War Machine was able to stop the push from the Medcare Center, and it was just King holding down the fountains, trying to line up every player that might just push in on the front, which is amazing. The timely coordinated attack will be working, and it's going to be Wolves Esports taking into this map, heading into this series 1-0.
Yep, that is true. That is great. I mean, great play coming through. A slow start again, Cali. Again, we talked about a CDFI. Wolves are always on the slow start, but they managed to do it properly, and now they held it down. Big plays from all of them, as well as the operators. I think that was one of the biggest things that we saw, Cali. Their operator usage towards the end was magnificent, and for the side of Q9, was just nothing was happening for them.
Yeah, it's just insane, right? But the thing that made it even more impressive was that this team was actually taking the lead when Zai is not performing very well. You saw X-King, you saw, Peg doing all the work in that SMG, then you got King providing that long-range support for you. And when Zai was able to actually step it up, it's where they actually grow that lead even further and have a solid hold, especially in that last hardpoint rotation, who was performing very well. And that is able to actually get the job done for them, taking this map away up against Kingju Club.
That is true. Take a look at this final moments here. I think that P2 was really the big play for Wolves as they got in a big lead there. But Q9 came back here, actually. They put in so much operators here, Cali, but they didn't really get a lot of time off that P3, and I think that costed them towards the end here when Wolves were ready. They got the kills that they need with their guns, and then they saved their operators for P4. The perfect setup was there, and they took it 250 to 203.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that game from being just a money hill turnover the last hardpoint, right? Q9 had the hardpoint spawn for P4. They were able to stack it, but the thing was that King was just cutting them off the cross, which is insane because it was just only a one-sided push that Q9 Club was just able to do at the last moment. And when they're trying to plot that point, it was Nian meeting them face-to-face and getting these eliminations. But the positive thing here for Q9, even though they took that loss, Yang Yu was playing very well. This was the weakest link, as we said, in CDFI 2023. But here he was, actually leading the team in total kills by the time we enter that third set of hardpoint, which is going to be important, knowing that he's got the hot hand. That's going to be very big moving forward for this squad as they try to dismantle Wolves in the S&D. And we all know that Q9 is the better S&D squad, but from what we saw on day one, Wolves Esports was actually able to take a map away from them and actually defeat them, chaining that S&D in control. So this is going to be an interesting battle. We're heading into the next map. And what do you feel about this one, Coach Jay?
I think it's going to be a close game as well. It's going to be Meltdown, S&D Cali. I think both teams have shown that why this is their best game mode for both of these teams, Cali. It is going to come down to the executions. It's going to come down to those players who's going to make those plays. It's going to come down to the snipers. Again, Sun, will he step up, Cali?
Yeah, Sun, you mentioned it earlier, right? He's only scored 4 kills the last time they met. And it's alarming because when you're going up against Wolves Esports, not only you are going to be worrying about Sai and Peg, who will be roaming and lurking around the map, but you're also going to have to deal with Fang Nian, as well as King, who we know are the best snipers in the eastern side as a duo, right? Heavenly shots are going to be interesting here because Sun is going to be only providing that long-range support for the squad, especially here in this Meltdown map.
I mean, you can let Oling try to hop on it, but I think he's more efficient with the AR, Cali.
AR, yeah.
I think that would be... It would be okay, but I think Sun just needs to... Like, what he did during the CDFI, if he can do that, when he dropped the record-breaking numbers, I mean, just not even that kind of numbers, but like, just getting the kills that he need, it would be the best option for Q9 to tie it up 1-1, or if the Wolves just shut it down 2-0, we might be seeing our first 3 of the day.
And we kind of talked about this a little bit earlier today, that Sun hasn't reached any double-digit kills in the entire weekend, which is, uncharacteristic for a player like him. I labeled him as the best sniper in the East individually because he was able to get 43 kills in China Majors, 44 kills up against Powerhouse when they're playing the elimination stage in CDFI 2023. It takes more than, mental toughness to actually pull that one off. And yeah, Sun needs to step things up and actually get it to go.
Yep, that is true. Now, this is going to come down to this mental as well, Cali, as you would say. The mental fortitude here will play, but I think they've proven more and more and more. So now, let's see if it will be the one here for the side of Q9, or will Wolves just get that 2-0 and just prove that series that they lost during the CDM, Cali, was just a fluke.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the past history, again, 3-2. Q9 is leading this series on their last 5 outings. And that includes their China Major Championship, CDFI, as well as the weekend that we got. But looking at our bracket, right, Luminosity taken down by Godlike, and it is going to be it is confirmed that it's going to be an East versus East. But it's going to be depending which region exactly who will be taking that map. And Godlike pulled off a hell of a Cinderella story run, right? But you expect them to actually pull things off because they're going to be meeting either of these 2 juggernauts coming in from the Chinese region.
Yep, that is true. And now, here we go. As we wait for the map 2 to load up, Cali. My goodness. I mean...
Have you not recovered yet?
I'm still in shock. But gotta work on our job. We're professionals over here, Cali. Wolves and Q9 did give a banger, and we did see someone dropping a 63. I believe we didn't take a look at the scoreboard, but I think one of the players of Wolves dropped 63.
Yeah, it was just insane, right? I mean, I think it was either Peg or X-King, either of the 2, right? I mean, no way it was Zai, because he kind of had a slow start, and we're still trying to figure out what map are we going to be playing, or when are we going to be playing this S&D map. So we're trying to figure out what's going to be happening here. But again, we are live in DreamHack Atlanta, USA, and it's going to be produced by ESL. And taking a look at our venue, definitely a lot of activity that we are seeing as we are trying to finally crown a champion today. It's going to be from the Eastern region, and the last ticket will be either between Wolves Esports and Q9 to be claimed.
Yep, that is true. One more slot as Godlike is waiting for their next opponent. And I think both teams show. I think both teams are ready for this guy. I think both of these teams can arguably challenge Godlike at the grand finals. But so far, Wolves has been flawless in this whole tournament, Cali.
Yeah, they have been undefeated, which makes it just even more insane knowing that this team, we kind of expected them to kind of struggle a bit, especially when they're playing up against the Western region, when they're playing this respawns. But the only team who was able to beat them at that game mode was the other team on the opposite side. It was Q9 winning Apocalypse Hardpoint 250 to 129, but they did actually get back right into it, winning S&D in control to take that series and advancing as an undefeated team in overall. And Wolves Esports is definitely a front runner for that as they take this map number 1. But this map number 2, we kind of touched up a bit about it. It is going to be kind of favoring your team in Q9, right?
Yeah, it is favoring towards Q9 here. But at the same time, losing that game number 1 was kind of a bummer for them. And again, the story just comes back to Sun, man. I think he is the whole story for this game number 2. Like, what kind of sun are you gonna get? Are you gonna get a sunset, Cali, or are you gonna get a morning
sunrise?
Sun?
Yeah.
Or a sunrise, I mean.
Yeah. Well, I think it has to be sunrise here this time. Uling needs some help, especially when they're playing this S&D. He can do that opening pick for you, but in Meltdown, where especially at the B side is where you kind of need that long range support to take care
ARs
of
are the best.
Yeah. You might just need that long-range support to actually get you that kill on the sniper nest, which might just be held by Fang Nian or King. Either way, it is going to be requiring a lot of the work to just spot down where this team might be picking at and getting that first blood and taking this one home.
That is true. As we wait, a lot of just waiting on the game to load up, I believe. Just giving their final words here from the coaches. Wolves again hasn't lost a single map. Am I right, Cali? They haven't lost a single map, right?
Yeah. They lost only one map, and it's up against Q9 Club and Apocalypse 250 to 129. Yeah, that's it. No team are able to actually take them down this matchup.
But first, we're gonna have to take a quick short break here, and we'll be right back with this. But before that, we're right here now. Yes, we'll be back. We do have a quick short break, I believe. They have some technical problem, I believe, over at Atlanta, but. Cali, I mean, for Wolves, that one map loss, I think, like you said, why didn't they pick Apocalypse? It wasn't even banned, Cali.
Yeah, it was crazy. I think that was kind of like an opening for them to actually see that Summit map later on at map number 4, because that's actually their best game mode. That's the best map when it comes to playing overall in the entire year. So they might just be feeling confident about it. And I think they are kind of expecting this game to prolong. That's why they're thinking bigger picture and might just end this to game 5. Possible if Wolves ever take a 2-0 lead in this first half of this best of 5.
I mean, that is true, but at the same time, I think the coin toss was very lucky for the side of Wolves there, because I think if Q9 was there, Apocalypse would have been chosen there. But now, on the verge of getting that 2-0, I think if Wolves will win this 2-0, could be a clean sweep over at that last map in the control, Cali. And we might just see a Godlike versus Wolves finals matchup.
It's gonna be interesting to actually see that happen, right? Because Godlike was supposed to be playing at CDFI, right? But they had to redo their visas to actually qualify and play at the world stage, which kind of paid out because this Cinderella story that they had has just been amazing. The job not yet over for him though, because they still are waiting for whoever wins this match between Wolves and Q9 Club. It is going to be interesting because it is going to be an East versus East, but that's going to happen when we come back. Tune in. We'll see you guys after this break.
दोनों को डाउन कर दिया जाएगा।
To the World Championship. Can he go big right here?
And that just proves that West is the best and East is ass.
Here is your winner and going to the World Championships from BH MSP Pride NRX Jeremiah 2911.
Following an outbreak of an unknown pneumonia-like virus.
Has identified the cause of a mysterious new virus.
Coronavirus.
Coronavirus.
Due to travel restrictions this year, the World Championship for Call of Duty Mobile has been split into the East and the West.
This is your Western final.
Ben takes them off the Hardpoint. Tribe Gaming. They are your Western Regional Champions.
Will anybody from the Eastern region be able to top what Tribe just did?
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships 2021 Eastern Finals.
The showdown between Almighty and Blacklist Ultimate, both from the Garena region.
Shut up, tries to go in their skirt, a 1v4 situation! Blacklist International!
They are the Call of Duty Mobile World Champions for the Eastern side.
We saw West, we've seen the East. The regional discussion, I see it in the chat right now.
Oh yeah, I see it in the chat.
Is there a stronger region? Do we have to settle this in person?
I cannot wait to see who will be the two teams that represents Garena at stage 5.
David right now going in for that and another one for him.
No fun, Jay with the God Nade. Heaven follows up with yet another God Nade. It looks like it's a WP. Almighty, not just your Garena champions, but your back to back Garena champions, representing Garena alongside their brother Smart Mega. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, soldiers of all ages, welcome to the World Cup of Call of Duty Mobile. This is the CODM World Championship 2022.
I believe it's a
you and heaven combination.
And the spawn stays with Almighty.
And won't we get to collab?
And that's about it. Smart Mega gets the first game. And Infra spots one out and the wall back.
It has been a run for Almighty. First day exit.
So all hope is on Smart Mega.
Tribe Gaming just basically ends Smart Mega's route here at the World Championship. Their journey comes to an end. There will be no more Garena region.
At the end of the day, we won, and that just proves that West is the best and East is ass.
to say the least. Let's see if they can pull off a miracle.
दोनों को डाउन कर दिया जाएगा।
To the World Championship! Can he go big right here?
And that just proves that West is the best and East is ass.
Here is your winner and going to the World Championships from BH MSP Pride NRX Jeremiah 2911.
Following an outbreak of an unknown pneumonia-like virus.
Has identified the cause of a mysterious new virus.
Coronavirus.
Coronavirus.
Due to travel restrictions this year, the World Championship for Call of Duty Mobile has been split into the East and the West.
This is your Western Finals.
Ban takes him off the Hardpoint. Tribe Gaming. They are your Western Regional Champions.
Will anybody from the Eastern region be able to top what Tribe just did?
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships 2021 Eastern Finals.
The showdown between Almighty and Blacklist Ultimate, both from the Garena region.
Shut up! Tries to go in their skirt. A 1v4 situation. Blacklist International.
They are the Call of Duty Mobile World Champions for the Eastern side.
We saw West. We've seen the East. The regional discussion. I see it in the chat right now.
Oh yeah, I see it in the chat.
Is there a stronger region? Do we have to settle this in person?
I cannot wait to see who will be the two teams that represents Garena at stage 5.
Javen right now going in for that another one for him.
No fun, Javen. The Godlike Heaven follows up with yet another Godlike. It looks like it's a WP. Almighty, not just your Garena champions, but your back to back Garena champions, representing Garena alongside their brother Smarter Mega. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, soldiers of all ages, welcome to the World Cup of Call of Duty Mobile. This is the CODM World Championship 2022.
I believe it's a
you and heaven combination.
And the spawn stays with Almighty.
And Wolfie gets the collateral.
And that's about it. Smarter Mega gets the first game. And Idris wants one out and the wall back.
It has been a run for Almighty. First day exit.
So all hope is on Smarter Mega.
Tribe Gaming just basically ends Smart to Mega's route here at the World Championship. Their journey comes to an end. There will be no more Garena region.
At the end of the day, we won, and that just proves that West is the best and East is ass.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile World Champion 2023. Sorry for the delay, but we are going to head straight to the game right now in Game 2. It's already starting. I believe it is 2-0 at the moment, Cali. Sorry for the technical difficulties and a little bit of a mishap, but we are back.
Yeah, and it's going to be the continuation between Wolves and Q9. We're going to be playing at Meltdown.
Already,
it's Wolves Esports. Already up with 3-0. I wonder who actually played that matchup very well. Seems like Zaya was able to have a highlight for him. The first 3 rounds, he's got 5 kills. He's got a weapon, 2 primary weapons that can help him deal this blow on this long and close range.
Yeah, 2 versus 2, Zai on a 5. He gets to spot 1 player. Big kill on Oling right here. Big 1v1, but Oling shuts him down. And just like that, a lot of time for Q9 here. But number 4, pushing up. I do not agree with what Wolves just did there. They just threw that round, Cali.
Yeah, they had the bomb plan. All they just had to do was wait for them to actually be drawn and magnetized into this bomb site. But they overextended. Even King was in the overpass, exposing himself out in the open. And all it takes was Zuling to land the shot with the AR just to finally able to get their first round win on the defensive side.
I mean, it was a 3 versus 2 at the start, Cali, and 2 versus 2. Then it became a 1 versus 2. Now we move on to this next round. Sun on the 6, Cali. That's what you want to see. Mauchi now the one struggling in 0 kills so far. Now the bomb plant gonna be down by Wolves over here at this A bomb site, Cali. 5v5 full retake forward side of Q9. Here we go.
Yeah, Yang One is going to be key here, just to try to push the guy on that admin building and maybe take down King. This is going to be a long flank coming in for Q9 to try to stop Wolves Esports here.
Yep, Oling gets X-King, Neon gets Yang One. 2 players at the back, they know they're going to be there. Neon, he's going to get charged by 2 players. King, oh my, how does he win that gunfight? Beautiful, coming through, spots another player in the middle. Will miss that shot, but Peg is going to be there. Zai takes down Oling. Last player left. It's going to be Mauchi. Stays alive. 1 versus 2. Has to climb out the ladder. 13 seconds left. Zai will shut him down. Just like that. 4-1, which should have been 5-0, Cali. But nevertheless, 3-round lead for Wolves.
Yeah, nice play there for Wolves Esports is to hold their ground and expect these Q9 players to actually push down that flank. You know, King was really surprised. Well, not really surprised, but was ready for that gunfight to take down the guy up close. And the last blow there coming in for Zai. It seems like they're going to be hitting A once again. That's going to be a heavy stack this time.
Heavy stack this time. There's Rive. Trades back and forth. Yang One, Oling, Peg, getting all the kills that they need. Stun takes down X-King. Neon as well as King. 2 versus 3. Bomb is down, and it is not in a great position, Cali.
Yeah, they look at Q9 just backing away, letting this Wolves Esports squad just to actually play for that bomb pickup, but it's not going to be happening for the moment as Kagendra Club is just trying to find a way to actually roam around towards the B side and just let this Wolves Esports go for that plan. 1 minute and 18 seconds is a lot of time to fight for. The Wolves Esports just keeping it very passive here, waiting for where that wind will blow. This is going to be very interesting because Q9, they made their rotation all the way towards the B side already. Wolves Esports, they are expecting them to be at the A side, but they are not getting any information at all.
They just gave up that side. I don't know if they have idea. The bomb is down, and it's a free plant. Walk right through once again, Cali, for Wolves. The bomb will go down, but timing will be very essential, Cali. But as soon as you see that, Q9 will hold it down. And here comes the retake, King. Try to get 1 right here for him. He's going to try to peek out. He gets 1. He gets away with his life as well, Cali. But he's going to get movement on. Yang One gets take them down. Neon has the Fennec to work with. Spots Yang One. Knows the players on his right side. Sunny's going to be tagged up. Sunny's going to get away. Neon gets away with his life.
Bomb.
But the bomb is going to be defused, and that should be a free defuse for Q9. Smart plays coming through from Q9, and there you have it. 2-4.
You just have to bring one of your players to play a distraction and let your other player just do that bomb defuse of Wolves Esports. Neon thinking that he's going to have enough time to actually go back and let his health recover in this fight Yang One in a 1v1 situation that didn't have any chance at all as Q9 has stepped too fast. Just predicting how will this player just go for the attack this time. Wolves Esports on the defensive side as we switch it up on this split. It's going to be 4 players tagged in there at the B side. Wolves Esports doing great, killing the first blood.
Yeah, aggressive on defense though, but Sinan will take down X-King. 4 versus 4 now. King on the back with a pistol. Pistol whips 1 player. Sun takes down Zai. 2 versus 3. Once again. Q9 on the offensive. Bomb will go down. Snipers are on the hands of Wolves here. Both snipers. Definitely deadly with those weapons, Cali.
All it takes is 1 slide for Neon to actually get this information. What
is that?
That's gonna be a 2-piece for him, but it's a 1v1 now. Sinan on the sniper's nest. Neon is being spotting that guy.
spots him as well, and Nian gets 3 and the defuse of 5-2. What is that, Cali?
This is just insane. Wolves Esports, what's up with the aggression, especially on the defensive side? Remember, that's the first time they are able to take that beeline side on the defense, and we're able to just get that first blood onto Mauchi. And as soon as they actually got picked off, they did back away. And the snipers, that was a 2v3, Coach Jay. They're able to dominate that close range, playing that sniper like a shotgun.
I mean, that's, if you have Nian on your team, definitely gonna be scared, but here comes the push. Nian with a sniper, can he find something? Spots the first one, Nian spots the first one, gets away with a snipe, but Yang Won, no! He's gonna get pistol whipped as well! That's a big tool base coming through from Nian. And now Wolves takes down Sinan as well. Spots another one. Can he shut him down? No, only will take down Nian, but X-King, he's gonna get pushed up, gets the first one. Spots second one, left and right, the zigzag, but Mauchi is there. It's gonna be a 1 versus 2, Mauchi now. Peg, he knows he's gonna be there. Tries to pre-aim, spots Mauchi, he's gonna tag him up, and King is there for the no-scope. Match point for Wolves.
Yeah, the aggression is just too much for King Club to handle right now. If it's not X-King, it's Peg. If it's not this two, it's the sniper duo, King and Nian. You know, finding the double was essential, especially the reactor where Nian was not only able to get that sniper kill, but also that pistol kill that grants them that early 2 kills to put this team to a 5v3 advantage. They're going to be expecting this A-side push. Q9 knows that's exactly what's going to be done by Wolves. They back away, play passive, and maybe rotate that bomb over towards the B side.
Yep, that is true. 2-6 now. 5 versus 5. Q9 already inside. Actually, Sun will get taken down. The player that we need him to step up. As King missed that shot, gets away with a slide back and forth. He tries to reach out. That is some crazy stuff. He managed to get that kill, Cali. Yang Won equals his height. Now bomb is down.
4 players, 3 players from Wolves heading onto that mid-map. They're still going to be quite late on this rotation. It's going to take them some time to actually find it power positions. It all has to go through Nian. He's going to find his opening pick while their 2 players are actually going to secure the back.
That's true. Nian, Zai gets taken down. Nian on the snipe. Spots the first player on his left. Peg on the flank. Here comes the pitch coming through. Peg going to be the first one. Does he spot the player below him? No, but Nian gets Oling. Nian gets another one. What is that shot? What is that shot? X-King takes out C9. Mauchi gets Nian. It's all to X-King. He spots that player as well. 7 seconds left. He has to go for it. And Mauchi takes him down. But Nian, what was that shot?
Yeah, I mean, right when you think that Wolves Esports is about to get overwhelmed there, he hits up 2 shots, gives them that number advantage, but Mauchi finding that right read, making his way over the overpass and just rotating around the back and go for the flank and finding that 1v2 clutch to go in his favor and stopping that bomb from getting defused. Wolves Esports staying still. They only need 1 more round to secure a 2-0 lead on the series. Q9 has to be perfect moving forward to force overtime.
That is true. Yang Won now. Q9 slowing it down, and they're giving so much space here. And actually, Wolves already inside their Q9's boiler room, Cali. That's going to give them a lot of information that A will be the hit here. Q9 slowly pushing up. And again, here comes the hit. Q9 going in.
This is insane. Wolves Esports, they definitely know how to time their attacks. They're playing for that retake, actually. Q9 fell for the bait, but they actually have an advantage, right? Having 4 players inside the reactor. It's going to give them that initial advantage to actually
only
go for the initial picks. And Wolves Nian is going to have to be the first to make the push. Well, X-King gets the kill on the Yang Won, and the stage is on.
That might be game right there. Sun takes on Peg. X-King. Cena takes on Zai. Actually back and forth, and it's all up to X-King. And King as well. X-King gets the first player. Well, Kings gets Oling. It's a 2 versus 2 now. X-King spots Sun as well. He's going to try to go for it, but Sun better with a snipe. It's all up to King in a 1 versus 2 with a sniper in hand. 15 seconds left. Has to wrap around. Not a lot of time to work with here. Has to hit these shots right here. Sun and King. 1v1 in the middle of the bomb site. King has to try to make the play, but there's going to be no time left for the side of Wolves. As Q9 stay alive here, Cali, and I think X-King could have possibly defused after that first kill, Cali.
Yeah, but you know, the game just happened too fast, and maybe he could have thought that there could be a guy just waiting around the bomb set to get that kill. But finally, we see Sun stepping up. This is the first time he scores a double-digit kill in S&D. This used to be his normal rate in terms of finding these eliminations in this game mode, right? So finally, he has been activated, but Yang Won and Sinan has to step things up.
Okay. Finds a double, but Oling, Mauchi traded out for 3. King now in a very bad spot here. Trying to get 1 with his life. Unfortunately, we're going to get pushed up. It's all up to Nian. If there's anyone that can do it, it's definitely Nian with the sniper. Lost that first player. No, someone is planting already. Bomb is down. Nian. He has been spotted. He's gonna get pushed up already. Almost gets that shot. Oh my god, if he got that shot, Cali.
Yeah.
With 6-5 here, and I think that one mistake when we got back into the broadcast, Cali, where it was a 3 versus 2, might have costed Wolves here. I mean, one round from overtime where they could have won 7-0.
Adjustments were being made by Q9 actually in this situation, right? There were plenty of times where they had to go to a 1v2, a 2v2 scenario when they kept getting gunned down in the first half, but that was adjusted. They are now able to calibrate that rotations and play much more composed and thinking about what will happen 200 steps forward. And Q9 now, this time, slowing it down, letting Wolves play for the aggression. They take the first blood and side takes down Yang.
Yep, that is true. 5-6. Here we go. Peg and the gang. Bomb is down. And that is not in a good spot, but Peg shuts down Cena. And Zai shuts down another one. And this just might be game, Cali. Bomb is down as well. 2 more players. They know where they are. They're pushing. They're hunting them like a pack of wolves, Cali. Zai all the way to the back. Spots Mashi as well. Peg takes down Sun. It's a flawless, and it's a 7-5. It's a 2-0. Match point for Wolves.
And this is insane. Wolves Esports looking like the better team from the Chinese region itself. This rivalry battle continues to favor Wolves. Right now, just needing only one more map to advance to the grand finals and go up against Godlike on this matchup. And we're not able to really see what happened in the first 3 rounds, but one thing more than likely that we saw for Wolves Esports is the initiative and the aggression that they had moving at the second half of the game. They were just pushing Kingju Club so fast, they couldn't really even keep up, winning this 1v1s, this 1v2 scenarios, even despite their players using that scope to clutch things up.
Yep, that is true. Big plays from both teams, but Wolves could have possibly closed the game a little bit faster, Cali, but that one mistake by Q9 just overextending towards that final part of the game really cost them. Take a look at the scoreboard here. I mean, Oling and Sun, they did their job, but now Yang won, struggling with 5. And for the side of Wolves, 14, 13, 10, 6, and 7. What else can you ask for?
It's just a night and day performance from Yang, right? I mean, this guy was able to score a lot of points for Q9, even actually holding a lot of kills in that hard point. Now he brings up his usual self in this S&D, giving himself a 0.50 KD ratio. It actually helps Wolves Esports get the job done, right? I mean, having one less SMG player to worry about that can impact Q9's club win rate. They're actually able to shut him down is such a big help for them to continue winning up rounds and letting it come off easy by just dominating these SMG battles. Not to mention the effectiveness of King and Nian with that sniper. Although Sun did play great, they are always able to find either the opening picks or the last kill to finish off the rounds itself. Truly remarkable for Wolves Esports as they are now just one step closer to making their first appearance in the grand finals of the World Championship 2023.
That is true, and now, here we go. Game 3, Cali. What will happen here? Will we get a Game 4 and possibly a Game 5? Or will this be the end of the line for Q9?
Yeah, I mean, Sun, he did play great, but now on this control is where Wolves have been playing dominantly heading into this matchup. You know, they are currently 2-0 in control. Then you got Q9 Club actually being 2-1 with a 67% win rate. And their only loss was up against Wolves itself in day 1 when they're playing at the higher bracket matchup. So there's still really a lot of disadvantage for Q9 Club heading into this map number 3. Cards are going to be stacked against them. It's just all about picking the right moments at the right time to actually get these eliminations and take care of their lives once we are actually heading into map number 3.
Yep, that is true. And now, as we wait, Cali, do you think this is over for Q9? I mean, we've seen them, they've beaten Wolves, Cali. They've beaten Wolves already. But it's just, is it because it's the World Championship, Cali? Is this too much for Q9? I mean, they've been here. This is their best placing. I mean, last year they placed, what, 12 to 6, 9 to 13, 13 to 9. They really struggled, but now top 4 in the 2023 World Championship. Is this the end for Q9, or is it just the beginning of a new story?
It could be just a new beginning of story. I mean, map number 3, although it is going to be raid, it actually is going to help and favor Q9's strength, right? They played this map 2 times, and they are currently 100% winning on this match itself. We haven't seen Wolves actually play on this map just yet, just favoring more on that standoff map when they were able to have the map number 3 back in day 1. But one thing more than likely that we know for Wolves is that the championship experience that they had last year, they have the same player, had the same roster, but this time quite improved with X King, able to really back himself up individually in terms of gunfights. Now looking at what we have for Uling and his team, it's actually only going to be him and Sinan that has the championship experience. Sun, Mauchi, and Yang One, this is their first appearance at the world stage, so definitely that could be the nervousness that's going to be coming into this team's performance that's highly affecting them in this matchup itself. We're heading into map number 3. It's King Ju Club starting on the defensive side on this raid map.
Yeah, definitely agree with you, Cali. And so far, we see Q9 already losing those first waves, and Peg on a roll so far gets that first kill. But B already 2 segments, and this is a different kind of Wolves we're seeing, Cali. Why are they capturing the point?
Yeah, this is just amazing. Well, I did not see this one coming.
Right?
If you're talking about Wolves Esports, all they want is the garage invasion as well as the Tiki control, which is gonna be not happening on this first round, or maybe later on the defensive side they can start the garage invasion. But that's a great adjustments that they had. You know, they finally figure out their weakness playing in this map itself. That's great because they're 1 map away from taking this one.
Yeah, or maybe they were just literally hiding it, Cali. They were like, we're gonna make you guys think that we don't know how to play control, but when it matters the most, well, we'll do it. And now it's showing off so far as X-King gets another one. 4 life advantage for Wolves here, Cali. And now they're struggling to get the push here. Good setup for the side of Q9. Mauchi, Sinan getting those kills, and now 3 lanes all occupied by Q9. I like what I'm seeing from Q9. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Number 5 in blue, that's going to be Nian, holding up the long range at the bedrooms. Back in his crew, checking down the corners. That's going to be a big win for them, knowing that there's not actually any player from Q9 Club that can actually go for the attack here outside of Sun. It's going to be by the money room, with Beg actually able to take down 2 players there. That's going to be an objective play once again for Wolves.
Another objective play for Wolves, slowly capturing A already. There's going to be a player in that top room, which is going to be number 4. Mauchi trying to hold it down, but it doesn't matter as A is being captured already. Yang One still trying to make some shots, but nothing is happening as Wolves are still trying to get it, and Peg on the flank to definitely make the play as he gets shut down. More players coming through. King with the sniper gets the first, has a player on his left as well. More players coming through. King got to get shut down. X-King is there for the help. 14-10. If you're Wolves here, now you can slowly transition over to that invasion of Tiki, Cali, where it's number 1 Peg is already doing it.
It has already started. It has to depend if he wins this gunfight till Max is able to shut him down. Q9 focusing up front on this swimming pool as Yang One is able to actually control the lane so far, stopping 1 player from actually going for the advance, while Sun is there to actually back you up on that money room, having that top ground control with that scope, able to get themselves a bit of a delay on the push for Wolves Esports. So far for Wolves now, they got 2 players ready for this gunfight. They use that smoke just to get an even closer look at this objective, just needing only 1 more click on segment to actually win this game.
Yep, that is true, but unfortunately the second one would not commit properly, so it's a 1.5 tick here coming through Cali. Sinan, nice shots, but unfortunately brings up the War Machine. Okay, a little bit of a trigger happy there. 3 versus 7, not the best option. Zai can definitely end it right now. Spots another play, 2 more players in front, but the Sparrow is going to be brought out. No, a sniper, I mean. 3 versus 6 now, 2 versus 6, 1 versus 6, and this should all be Wolves on the offensive round, taking it 0-1 so far. I mean, I don't know what was that War Machine there, Cali. Miscommunication, mispress, it could have been whatever, but that will cost Q9 a lot.
Yeah, looking at the other side, look at Wolves, man. They
Fully
are back with that operators. They can bring it out, all 5, and just dominate this early game. All it takes is for them to control that mid-map, and it's all over. But here comes the first shots for Q9 Sun. It's going to be on that mid-map. Wolves Esports, this is where we actually define if they would ever want to play their default, which is the garage invasion. For now, they're going to be maintaining that mid-map control, thinking that there's some going to be players holding off that swimming pool. They do spot that information, and King now brings out the War Machine.
Brings out the War Machine. Zai on the middle map, trying to hold it down. They have them trapped here. X-King on the flank gets the first one, and they're ready. They're ready. They are setting up for the garage invasion.
Yeah,
oh, there's going to be 1 guy trapped already. X-King just looking for more players to take down, but Sun shuts him down. Here comes Zai. He wants it. He knows he's going to go for it. Spots the player, but gets away. And now they are ready for the garage invasion, but no players from Q9 have been taken down yet.
Yeah, this is going to be backfiring a little bit for them now because there's actually no player holding off that A side. Seems like they're going to be giving it away. Now playing for exit kills. This exit kill is going to be more than enough for them to actually go for that trap and cut off the players on that mid map. Now Q9, where are you going to be taking these attacks, right? Could be that kitchen control, or could be the staircase heading on to Tiki. Q9 Mauchi still hunting the guy that's actually here. The garage invasion for Peg still actually activated right now, and they are on the hunt to take him out.
They're on the hunt, that is right. But Zai trying to clear out the base for his team, gets the first one. Sinan trades him out. It's gonna be a big kill coming through. Neon over at this laundry side will spawn out. They are defending B. A has been captured. Remember, 22 to 19 so far. Peg helping his teammate, accidentally shots him, but Peg will get the trade. 21 to 18. Everyone's all around the map, but Peg on a 6-kill spree, showing why he is one of the top players here in this tournament. Shots him down as well, but also shuts down the Purifier, Cali.
Yeah, that's gonna be important.
Oh my god,
you're wasting away the operators here, but Neon, what did you eat for breakfast here today, man? 2 kills for him already, and they bring out the operator from Zai, was to be able to get good value off of that operator. They're able to sustain their lives out there in the first group of gunfights provided by King Ju Club on this B site, forcing them to play that reset, and more power positions now being held by Wolves Esports moving forward.
Moving forward, that is right. 11 to 14 so far. X-King on your screen. Peg gets 2 in a row. 10 to 13. Q9 just needs one solid push here. Two waves for both teams so far. Look at Q9. They're taking their time here. And obviously, Wolves will be able to read this, Cali. The counter read has happened. Number 4, King. If we can switch on him, can definitely make the play up for number 4. Here comes King. Spots one. No, he does not. He's going to get that bad timing coming through. But Zai and the gang are going to be pushing back. Smokes are out as well. Here comes the push from Q9.
26 seconds for them to actually make their way inside his matchup. Wolves, Zai, and crew just needs to defend it a little bit more. And Nian and crew are just too good in terms of finding this defense, but finally King Ju Club makes their way inside the B side. This is going to be interesting because they win their gunfights. That's going to be opening things up. Wolves Esports forced to a reset, and they've already done one segment here.
One segment is done as well, but here comes the guy for some Yang Wan. He's gonna get one as well. Oling brings out the claw as well. 4 lives remaining, and this could be a turnaround. What was that? Wolves now on the back, and they have to go for it this time. 4 lives remaining, 18 seconds left. They need to go. The claw spraying and praying, but number 1 inside Nian, he's gonna get taken down. Last 2 players remaining. X-King is gonna get taken down, but it doesn't matter. Q9 somehow manages to take that round number 2.
That was such a decisive decision for Mauchi to actually try to push that laundry side, because it diverted the attacks of Wolves Esports to the guys holding down the pillars and the kitchens and the gallery side, which opened things up for a multi-angle push, and that helped them pave the way to win their gunfights and just win through elimination and through capture. Obviously, just a win-win situation for them in that round number 2. Now they're going to be switching things up. This is where they struggled on the defensive side, where Wolves Esports is going to be quite confident in going in for the show, going in for the spawn trip already, taking that mid-map control, but finally with Nian being eliminated. That actually bought time for Wolves Esports to actually do one segment at the A side.
Yes, here we go. Die. Spots another player. That's going to be Mauchi. Pushing up 22-26 so far, and Wolves are trying to put a lot of pressure in this A. Finally clears it out, and that should be a fast A cap coming through. X-King. Orange-King pushing through forward. Spots Sinan, shuts him down as well. Nice shots coming through from the side of Zai. X-King as well. Zai with a wall bang. A has been captured, but A almost captured, but X-King still alive here. And he's not getting cleared out. It's a free flank for him right here.
Yeah, could be potential 2 or 3 kills for him if he does get the right read. Not only does he help his teammate take down the guys on the TP side, but also helps them buy time to actually go for the capture at the B side, and that's going to be extra minute added into their lineup. Not to mention, they only need 1 more segment at the A side, making it even easier for them to close this round up fast as possible. Now it's just all about this exit kills, this exit fills that they have to figure out where exactly Q9 will take that defense on.
Yeah, he bought so much time for Wolves already. Now here comes the gang from Wolves. Spots another one. Peg gets the first. He's going to get traded out from behind. And here comes Q9. They're holding it down. 1 lane occupied for both sides. 13 to 17 so far. 1 minute and 40 left. Zai takes down Yang 1. That's going to be the first split. But number 1, Peg, if you look at the map, could definitely make the play once again. But Zai pushing up already. X-King gets another big 2-piece. And Wolves with the operators. This could be the push.
Yeah, they connected. And X-King able to push up, get into the basketball court, and just use this claw to take this elimination 1 by 1, buying time, spotting the double, and just only 4 life count left for Q9. And Wolves Esports trapping these players one at a time. It is X-King buying time at the staircase to help his team Wolves Esports to get the time as well as the capture on towards the A side. That's going to be match 4 for Wolves Esports now. Just 1 more round to advance to the grand finals and take on Godlike for the $400,000 US and the pride to be the champions this year.
That is true. 1 round away. And here we go. Is this it? Here we go. Sinan and the gang pushing up. And Q9, beautiful break, Cali, as they manage to take over B. And now the push is on towards Laundry.
Son just has to wait for the moment to go for the push, but Ian is able to pick him up. Not going to be a good value on an operator. In Wolves Esports, they are extending behind enemy lines. Zai able to pick down 2 players on the mid pillars, and the Garage Invasion, Coach Jay, has now started.
And the Annihilator Decimation is still there! What was that shot by Zai? Takes down 4 with him, ties up the life to 21-21. And here comes Q9 towards B. And I think Wolves have gotten the value that they need from this B site, getting 9 kills at least. They are going to give it up and try to trap them towards this B site to go for that Garage Invasion.
XK now able to find some good eliminations inside of the galleries. They are aiming for defense at that mid-map, which is currently being held down by Uling. And they're not just going to worry about that. Look at King Juke Love just extending at the Tiki, waiting for these players to get eliminated and go for that spawn trap. 2 operators will be invested here. Going to be key for them to actually get some kills with it.
Nope, it's not.
And it's not going to be good value once again. It all goes to waste, and Wolves Esports has the second chance to dismantle this squad, going in for the beatdown.
Yeah, that was a War Machine as well as a Sparrow burnt Cali. Not even getting a single kill with that. And now Wolves holding it down. More players coming through. King spots the first one, almost gets the second one, but Yang1 and Sinan, the duo, making it work. Peg now on your screen. He's gonna get taken down, and Q9 has some room here to operate with. Let's see if it's gonna be able to translate to the capture.
Yeah, son. Number 2, he's holding down the galleries. Oh, he's gonna find a double. That's gonna be huge. Forcing Wolves Esports to play reset once again, but they're not doing any time at all at the A site, which is currently causing them some, rotations inside of this matchup. Wolves Esports, they are currently scrambling around, and Q9 is taking some time to actually find their way in through the flag point. And that's going to be a huge blunder for them. That gives Wolves Esports the chance to reset and to gain more power positions. Nian bringing out the Sparrow here.
Yeah, 6 to 6 now. This could be it. Nian with the Sparrow could definitely end it. Spots another player above. He's going to get the trade. 5 on 5 now. S&D. Here we go.
Yeah, this is it. Wolves Esports an opportunity to advance to the grand finals. It is going to be them now on this last engagement.
The last engagement, Nian gets one. Yang1 brings it out, but Zian takes out Peg. X-King takes out Oling. 2 versus 2. War Machine isn't ready if you want to use it. If you are King here. War Machine, but it doesn't matter. The corner, but it's a 1v1. X-King brings out the claw. Oh my god. Cali, this might be it. 10 seconds left. Claw versus Sinan. The timing could be unreal here. He spots him as well, and X-King eliminates Q9, and they are moving on to the grand finals to face Godlike. Here we go. Congratulations to Wolves, but now they have to go up against India's best, which is Godlike.
It's interesting because the S&D is what I'm looking forward to the most on that matchup, but it has been a run for Q9 Club. It's only Uling and Sinan who's got the World Championship experience, and Son, Yangi, as well as Mauchi. This is great plays for them that will enhance their plays moving forward to 2024. They may have been eliminated, but they definitely outdid themselves this year. Comparing the performance in World Champs 2022, they didn't even make it to the playoffs, Coach Jay.
They didn't even make it to the playoffs, but I mean, from 12 to top 4, I think that is a W, Cali, honestly. They just ran out of gas. Unfortunately, Wolves just a better team, and I mean, that CDM, it proved that was the only time that Q9 beat Wolves there, but now Wolves on a different level right now, Cali.
Yeah, and the thing with the difference with this team, right? Kenju Club is just so lenient towards playing all their S&Ds. Wolves Esports, they're kind of balanced. They got that, knowledge that they can play that respawns very well, and it was shown here today. And one big adjustment that we saw starting off the round number 1 was them actually playing objective on the attack. They were not playing for kills, which is a big adjustment for the squad. It helped them pave the way to actually go for the eliminations and just dominate this 4 rounds of action that we got.
Yep, that is true, and they're in the winning moment, and now we do see Wolves celebrating. But we have one more series, Cali. It's the final one. It's the grand finals. It's Godlike versus Wolves.
An East versus East matchup. A best of 7 awaits us here today. And looking at our performers on this map number 3, definitely Zai main performer with 24 kills to his name, but you gotta give it up to the last person alive for Wolves there, having the timing to get that claw alive on that altercation.
Perfect. It was
securing,
perfect.
Securing this round win and letting this team advance to a dominant victory 3-0. So they won't be fatigued enough to actually play up against Godlike later on.
Yep, that is true. Now take a look at Q9. Just, it was a great year for them. Honestly, it was a great year. They won the CDM, Cali, and I mean, placing 12 last year wasn't the one that they won, but now they're back here, top 4. I think it's still a W for them.
I have to agree even more, because heading into the first half of the year, they weren't even considered the best team in China. It was SPG, it was Daoyu Gaming, and Wolves itself. Those are the top 3. But when they made those key adjustments to bring in Mauchi, Yanli, and Sun into the lineup, they were able to attack and play great. And with Daoyu Gaming not having Nono and Ma on their roster, it helped this team actually step things up and be part of that World Championship as the #1 team from China. They are eliminated, but they still bring home a great bag of money with this kind of performance. But Wolves Esports, they are in contest for the lion's share of this $1 million prize that we got for the COD Global World Championship 2023. It is them up against Godlike, a matchup that we are going to be seeing after this matchup and after this break.
Yep, that is true. I mean, there you go. That's the prize, Cali. That's the prize that everybody wants.
That's right. We're here at the bomb wall for the second to last time. Another knockout match. And I'm here with Neon from Wolves, and of course, Zion, who's helping us out. And so the first question I want to ask is, China versus China semifinals, going head-to-head against your same region, did that feel different than the international matches that you've played this weekend?
我们这次半决赛打的是中国队跟中国队，在打的体验上有感觉到一些不同吗？跟其他的外国战队对战的时候？
我觉得国内队伍对我们交手比较多嘛，我觉得他们相对来说了解一点我们，我觉得还比较难打的。
So it's a team from the same region, so we have actually played against each other many times. So it's actually a rather difficult matchup for us.
Still got the win though, so congratulations on that one. And now you have the grand finals in front of you. I'm not going to ask about strategy. I'm not going to ask about anything. Just what are your feelings going into this final match?
还是恭喜你们赢得比赛。然后现在马上要打总决赛了，我不会问你们的战术，也不会问你们的计划，就想问一下你现在的感受如何？
我觉得我很期待与 Godlike 在决赛交手吧。但我比较可惜没有碰到 LG 那个喜欢说屁股的人。
喜欢说什么？
屁股。
I am looking forward to playing against Godlike in the grand finals, and it is a bit of a shame that I didn't get to, that we're not getting to play against LG, especially against the one who likes to say ass.
All right. I guess we know where that rivalry lies. That said, you knocked him out on the server. Now it's time to knock them out on the wall.
Okay. That was a good one. That was a good one. And he put a heart on Q9. Oh, it just shows the respect. It shows the respect on both of these teams, Cali, that they had to go through. But again, GG's to Q9. They placed 3rd to 4th, Cali, and now it's time. 16 left. 16 going in. Last 2 remaining.
Yeah, it's a best of 7. It is going to be interesting because we got an East versus East matchup just like what we were building up all this time. And you can really expect Nian to talk smack right now. He can back it up with this sniper play, especially in the respawns where he can rock that AR very well. And it's going to be, a sight thing to look out for because this squad, they are a great S&D team. But Godlike showed a masterclass up against Luminosity earlier that match #1. So it's going to be a delight to find out who's the better S&D squad, because one thing we know so far with Godlike, they are really able to outsmart any team that they have played so far in Search and Destroy.
Yep, outsmart, that is right. But this time you're going up against the best, arguably one of the best teams in gun skill-wise, Cali. I mean, you saw how Nian was sniping in S&D. I mean, if you're Godlike, you got to be on your aim game. Like, if you showed your best against LG, there has to be another level for that.
Yeah, I have to agree with that one. I mean, I feel like, Wolves Esports is just much more mechanically insane to those 1v1 gunfights. They are also adept into finding those right rotations, but they're playing those hard points and this control. So one thing more than likely that Godlike has to step up is their mental game, right? The game is not yet over. You are aiming for that #1 spot. You are not going to be contented on the second place. Yes, you have created history, and you are the top placing Indian team in mobile history of Indian region itself. But you want to create the perfect Cinderella story run here. You want to get that finals, get you to 400K, and make that life-changing moment for the Indian region.
Yep, I think that's the goal for them. And for Wolves, it's another day at the job, another day in the office, Cali. They've won CDFI, they lost CDM, but now it's time for them to bring it out and take a look at our Redeem the Code, actually. That's a pretty nice charm, I'm not going to lie.
It brings me a lot of Walking Dead vibes here, man. Spike Bat. It is a great weapon to actually kill zombies, but hey, you're able to really get that charm by activating our code here below. That's our second milestone that is achieved. And by the time we actually move into match number 3, we're going to be able to aim for that skin, a Silas skin that can be, claimed by all of you guys for supporting the stream for Garena Call of Duty Mobile. So your free-to-play players, you got a chance to actually update your skins and look a lot hotter with our skin provided later on.
Hey, that might be, any of those skins. If you get it, maybe you might be the next team that's going to come over here to the world stage for 2024. But 2023 is not yet done. Still got one final match. It's a best of 7. No upper bracket advantage, Cali. Both 0-0. All maps will be played. No, not all the maps, sorry. All the maps are going to be played, and all bets are off. Who's the better coach? Who's the better team? Who's the better sniper? Who will be the best of the best, and who will be etched in that trophy, Cali? Will it be Godlike or will it be Wolves? But the greatest thing is, Cali, it's both going to be East.
Yeah, East versus East. We have already won, people. The chat, we
Won
have
the war.
already won. We got our best revenge, and it has to be Godlike to eliminate Luminosity Gaming in that matchup itself. But, Wolves Esports, they have been here before. Same thing can be said for Godlike. This too managed to dominate their last major event. And for Godlike, they 4-0'd the team that they went up against in the Hyderabad Invitational. And for Wolves, they had to fight arduously up against the best Respawn team in Elevate in CDFI. So there's definitely a lot of story and narrative to bring around heading into this matchup, because it will be a bloodbath between these two Eastern teams.
It will be a bloodbath. I definitely agree. All bets are off. But Wolves, the way that they destroyed Q9, it's looking scary. I need to see something from Godlike that's going to make me like, okay, here we go. They need to turn it up, and they showed it. I mean, close games against LG. I mean, game 1, it could have been a 3-1, Cali. It could have been a 3-1.
Yeah.
But it had to go to 3-2. But now the S&D, I'm really excited for the S&D. I definitely agree with you, man. Both teams, the way that they were playing the S&D, it's going to be a battle of pace.
I want to see a firing range map.
Oh my God, yes, please. Yes, please.
That Eagle pick has to be there. We need to see who's the better firing range team. And we all know Luminosity Gaming tried up against Godlike on the semifinals match number 1, but they failed. They got swept, and it was just Godlike doing big brain plays every time they take the hit. But for the team that they're going up against with, if they ever do pick it up, it is going to be the mechanical gameplay that they have to worry about here this time. A team that has been adept into playing the search and destroy. It is their main game mode in the China Masters. So you got to expect the best competition when you try to go up against this team.
Yep, that is true. And again, 14 teams have been marked out, one with a heart. Only one more to go, Cali. I mean, if you're going to give me your prediction, Cali, with the score, who do you got?
I think it has to be around 6 or 7 maps here. I don't know who's going to be able to win this, because Godlike, I have been underestimating this team all year. Then
you know what? I'll make your job easier. I'm going to go with Godlike. It's a 4-3. 4-3. It's going to go all the way.
Oh, yep. I want that. That will be exciting, because that, that's one way for you to end that Cinderella story run, right? All have to go down to a map.
Always for the underdogs,
7.
baby.
Yeah, this is the best storyline that we are going to be able to see if they ever do pick it up and do the wonders up against the stacked and experienced Wolves squad.
That is true. And now, as we are waiting, this is just I don't know. But that's going to be it for me. I am going to be off this one. BeefMami and Cali will be having the grand finals. I just want to say thank you for this great season. I will see you guys next year in the next tournament. But with that being said, I and Cali will be right back. And after that, it's going to be the grand finals.
To say the least. Let's see if they can pull off a miracle.
दोनों को डाउन कर दिया जाएगा.
To the World Championship. Can he go big right here?
And that just proves that West is the best and East is ass.
Here is your winner and going to the World Championships from BH MSP Pride NRX Jeremiah 2911.
Following an outbreak of an unknown pneumonia-like virus.
Has identified the cause of a mysterious new virus.
Coronavirus.
Coronavirus.
Due to travel restrictions this year, the World Championship for Call of Duty Mobile has been split into the East and the West.
This is your Western Finals.
Ben takes him off the Hardpoint Drive Gaming. They are your Western
champions.
Will anybody from the Eastern region be able to top what Tribe just did?
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships 2021 Eastern Finals.
The showdown between Almighty and Blacklist Ultimate, both from the Garena region.
Shut up, tries to go in their skirt, a 1v4 situation! Blacklist International!
They are the Call of Duty Mobile World Champions for the Eastern side.
We saw West, we've seen the East. The regional discussion, I see it in the chat right now.
Oh yeah, I see it in the chat.
Is there a stronger region? Do we have to settle this in person?
I cannot wait to see who will be the two teams that represents Garena at stage 5.
Javen right now going in for that another whoop in.
In front, Jay with the God Nade. Heaven follows up with yet another God Nade. It looks like it's a WP. Almighty, not just your Garena champions, but your back to back Garena champions, representing Garena alongside their brother Smart Mega. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, soldiers of all ages, welcome to the World Cup of Call of Duty Mobile. This is the CODM World Championship 2022.
I believe it's a
someone shot some you and heaven combination.
And the spawn stays with Almighty.
And won't we get the collateral?
And that's about it. Smart Mega gets the first game. And Infra spots one out and the wall back.
It has been a run for Almighty. First day exit.
So all hope is on Smart Mega.
Tribe Gaming just basically ends Smart Mega's route here at the World Championship. Their journey comes to an end. There will be no more Garena region.
At the end of the day, we won, and that just proves that West is the best and East is
Composure, to say the least. Let's see if they can pull off a miracle.
दोनों को डाउन कर दिया जाएगा।
To the World Championship! Can he go big right here?
And that just proves that West is the best and East is ass.
Here is your winner and going to the World Championships from BH MSP Pride NRX Jeremiah 2911.
Following an outbreak of an unknown pneumonia-like virus.
Has identified the cause of the mysterious new virus.
Coronavirus.
Coronavirus.
Due to travel restrictions this year, the World Championship for Call of Duty Mobile has been split into the East and the West.
This is your Western final.
Ban takes them off the Hardpoint. Tribe Gaming. They are your Western Regional Champions.
Will anybody from the Eastern region be able to top what Tribe just did?
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships 2021 Eastern Final.
The showdown between Almighty and Blacklist Ultimate, both from the Garena region.
Shut up! Tries to go in their skirt, a 1v4 situation! Blacklist International!
They are the Call of Duty Mobile World Champions for the Eastern side.
We saw West, we've seen the East. The regional discussion, I see it in the chat right now.
Oh yeah, I see it in the chat.
Is there a stronger region? Do we have to settle this in person?
I cannot wait to see who will be the two teams that represents Garena at stage 5.
David right now going in for that and another whoop hit.
No fun, Jay, with the God Nade. Heaven follows up with yet another God Nade. It looks like it's a WP. Almighty, not just your Garena champions, but your back to back Garena champions, representing Garena alongside their brother Smarter Mega. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, soldiers of all ages, welcome to the World Cup of Call of Duty Mobile. This is the CODM World Championship 2022.
I believe it's a
Someone shot some you and heaven combination.
And the spawn stays with Almighty.
And won't we get the collateral?
And that's about it. Smarter Mega gets the first game. And Ifra spots one out and the wall back.
It has been a run for Almighty. First day exit.
So all hope is on Smarter Mega.
Tribe Gaming just basically ends Smart to Mega's route here at the World Championship. Their journey comes to an end. There will be no more Garena region.
At the end of the day, we won, and that just proves that West is the best and East is ass.
दोनों को डाउन कर दिया जाएगा।
To the World Championship. Can he go big right here?
And that just proves that West is the best and East is ass.
Here is your winner and going to the World Championships from BH MSP Pride NRX Jeremiah 2911.
Following an outbreak of an unknown pneumonia-like virus.
Has identified the cause of a mysterious new virus. Coronavirus.
Due to travel restrictions this year, the World Championship for Call of Duty Mobile has been split into the East and the West.
This is your Western Final.
Fan takes him off the Hardpoint. Tribe Gaming. They are your Western Regional Champions.
Will anybody from the Eastern region be able to top what Tribe just did?
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships 2021 Eastern Finals.
The showdown between Almighty and Blacklist Ultimate, both from the Garena region.
Shut up, tries to go in their skirt, a 1v4 situation! Blacklist International!
They are the Call of Duty Mobile World Champions for the Eastern side.
We saw West, we've seen the East. The regional discussion, I see it in the chat right now.
Oh yeah, I see
Is
it in
there
the
a
chat.
stronger region? Do we have to settle this in person?
I cannot wait to see who will be the two teams that represents Garena at stage 5.
Javen right now going in for that and another whooping.
In front, Jay with the coordinate. Heaven follows up with yet another coordinate. It looks like it's a WP. Almighty, not just your Garena champions, but your back-to-back Garena champions, representing Garena alongside their brother Smarter Mega. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, soldiers of all ages, welcome to the World Cup of Call of Duty Mobile. This is the CODM World Championship 2022.
I believe it's a
Someone shut up!
You and Heaven combination. And the spawn stays with Almighty. And Wolfie gets the collateral. And that's about it. Smarter Mega gets the first game. And Infra spots one out and the wall back.
It has been a run for Almighty. First day exit.
So all hope is on Smarter Mega.
Tribe Gaming just basically ends Smart to Mega's route here at the World Championship. Their journey comes to an end. There will be no more Garena region.
At the end of the day, we won, and that just proves that West is the best and East is ass.
a miracle.
दोनों को डाउन कर दिया जाएगा.
To the World Championship! Can he go big right here?
And that just proves that West is the best and East is ass.
Here is your winner and going to the World Championships from BH MSP Pride NRX Jeremiah 2911.
Following an outbreak of an unknown pneumonia-like virus.
Has identified the cause of a mysterious new virus.
Coronavirus.
Coronavirus.
Due to travel restrictions this year, the World Championship for Call of Duty Mobile has been split into the East and the West.
This is your Western final.
Ban takes him off the Hardpoint Gaming. They are your Western Regional Champions.
Will anybody from the Eastern region be able to top what Tribe just did?
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships 2021 Eastern Final.
The showdown between Almighty and Blacklist Ultimate, both from the Garena region.
Shut up, tries to go in their skirt, a 1v4 situation! Blacklist International!
They are the Call of Duty Mobile World Champions for the Eastern side.
We saw West, we've seen the East. The regional discussion, I see it in the chat right now.
Oh yeah, I see it in the chat.
Is there a stronger region? Do we have to settle this in person?
I cannot wait to see who will be the two teams that represents Garena at stage 5.
Javen right now going in for that another whooping.
In front, Javen. The God Nade Heaven follows up with yet another God Nade. It looks like it's a WP. Almighty, not just your Garena champions, but your back to back Garena champions, representing Garena alongside their brother Smarter Mega. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, soldiers of all ages, welcome to the World Cup of Call of Duty Mobile. This is the CODM World Championship 2022.
I believe it's a
Someone shot up you in heaven combination.
And the spawn stays with Almighty.
And Wolfie gets the collateral.
And that's about it. Smarter Mega gets the first game. And Ifra spots one out and the wall back.
It has been a run for Almighty. First day exit.
So all hope is on Smarter Mega.
Tribe Gaming just basically ends Smart to Mega's route here at the World Championship. Their journey comes to an end. There will be no more Garena region.
At the end of the day, we won, and that just proves that West is the best and East is ass.
Welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships, and it's year 3, and this year so far has been spicy. Check out Twitter, we are trending, but obviously today, set your sights on what is gonna transpire today. An all-Eastern championship. It's your girl, BeefMami, and with me today is Cali Gaming. You just casted a breezy 3-0. How are you feeling today with Wolves sitting on such a dominant run all throughout the year, not just this championship, up against Godlike that just came out of nowhere?
Yeah, Cinderella story run for Godlike, right? I mean, everybody was expecting them to be a first-round exit, but here they are, standing as one of the last teams in the World Championship itself, and it's going to be quite a challenge for them because Wolves Esports definitely has got a lot of championship experience. They have played so many LAN events when they are back there in China, and it's going to be interesting because not only they are fighting for the lion's share, $400,000 on the million prize pool that we got here in this World Championship, but to hoist the trophy and earn the championship ring itself. There's a lot to fight for in this competition.
There's a lot at stake. If you guys haven't seen the tweets yet, everyone is saying India winning this or even being in the grand finals means possibly 3 slots back to India, right? A viewership that has reached or possibly even surpassed what we've had here before in the world stage. And also it gives hope to teams who are otherwise lacking those tournaments that we've been seeing the entire year. So again, it really just boils down into this particular matchup is so important for the transition to next year for 2024. But let us set our sights here in the Wolves versus Godlike matchup, where I'm going to throw all stats out the window because Godlike has just been like boggling everyone's minds.
Everybody was underestimating this team. Even I was part of that, the players and people that think that Godlike cannot really handle themselves when they're playing up against the West and the Eastern teams, but they held themselves very well, especially up against Luminosity Gaming when they played all 5 maps. The Hacienda Hardpoint that they had, as well as the S&D Firing Range Masterclass up against Luminosity Gaming, speaks a lot on how prepared they are to dominate at their best map as possible, and they are fighting for the 2023 World Championship trophy to hoist it up and be the first Eastern team to bring home the bacon.
And now, as you do get to see all these players head-to-head, that side, that is learned, just looking at each other. And as they're going to walk towards their post, I'm wondering what kind of talk both of these teams had before initially going into this grand finals. Because you already know Coach Igor is a huge reason as to why Godlike performed phenomenally up against LG. But one thing we saw there, it was a back and forth. It was a close matchup. Game number 5, we reached it. But in the side of Wolves, they swept it. No sweat at all. 3-0. Do you think it's going to be a close matchup this time around?
I think it's going to be a back and forth here. I feel like Godlike, although they may have fought up against Wolves before the start of this World Championship, they can really stand their ground and adjust, which is going to be their biggest strength heading into this one. They know the ins and outs of the maps that they love to play. And that's going to be the biggest advantage for him to actually turn things around up against Wolves squad that has been popping up. It is not just Zai and King you have to take care of on this one. Nian, King, as well as Peck has stepped up big time to put this team in the World Championship Grand Finals. They came as the 4th team in last year's 2022 World Champs, but here they are trying to win it with the exact same roster.
And with Wolves, they have had a dream run this year. It just has been so dominant in their region in CDM, and even in the last tournament that they had in CDFI, where they brought down Elevate down to the wire and was pegged to be one of the best matches in the entirety of Call of Duty Mobile. And now we just saw ourselves right in front of our eyes that you can see Godlike can do the same. But if you are looking at the stats, if you are wary about the numbers, look at how much Wolves has an upper hand compared to Godlike. All the stats are against them, Cali.
And the only reason Wolves lost one map up against Hardpoint is because of the Apocalypse game that they had up against Q9, which was a kind of a toss-up for them, but they couldn't get any of their rotations right. But that would end, knowing that they're able to turn it around and win their S&D and control, which they stand 100% win rate so far. Godlike, just like what they did up against LG, they're going to be coming here as the David up against the Goliath squad of Wolves, who has been dominating the entire world stage and the COD M China Masters in this matchup. But we take a look at the teams that they have defeated. Godlike, you know, we said that they had it easy in day one, but they just defeated the super team in Luminosity just a while back.
Well, let's see whose run is definitely going to be the best. Is it going to be Wolves that had the perfect run? Is that the Cinderella run? Or is it the Cinderella run of Godlike, where they came out of nowhere? And let's see which shoe will fit. And now you can see all of the defeated teams right there. And like what we mentioned already in the first day of broadcast, Godlike eliminated all of the EU teams, defeated TLE, and it's just a surprise where they brought down SPG, and it just went up and up from there. They're defeating enemies that are harder and harder each day.
Yeah, that was the selling point for Godlike. When they defeated SPG on that Search and Destroy, that was when you know that this team is not messing around. The long range that they had with Abyss, with that sniper, and when you have Neutrino neutralizing Bird, every time that S&D Firing Range that they had last time, it just goes to show that this team is ready for everything when they play that Firing Range. So I'm actually expecting, you know, Wolves to actually ban out Firing Range later on, or we might just see ourselves an ego pick here, knowing that that's also one of the best maps of Wolves moving into the World Champs.
Absolutely, and you'd expect Firing Range to be banned for the side of Wolves, and also you'd expect Tunisia to be banned for the side of Godlike. So again, it really is down to those respawns, like how it's going to go down, because for both of these teams, most of the respawns that they had are fairly close. And when it comes to the maps that they've actually won, it's always in Hacienda. And you already saw that Godlike loves this match. They were able to beat LG a while ago, but it's a comeback. It's always close. We need to find more dominance in this team. We need to see that they could actually build a sizable lead in order for us to confidently say that, you know what, yeah, they have the upper hand. As you can see over here from our replay, we did see Wolves go up against Q9, and they just played such clinical Call of Duty Mobile. It was clean, it was good, and Q9 could not catch up. And yes, they were catching up just a tiny bit, but Wolves just able to kind of find their footing back to get that first round.
Yeah, the biggest thing here for Wolves Esports was their sniper up against Q9 Club, especially with S&D in this meltdown, where we saw Nian popping up with 14 kills by the time we entered the first 11 rounds of action. And then at the control, the biggest point was that they're playing much more objectively. That was the big adjustments comparing to what we saw from them when they went up against Elevate in the grand finals of CDFI 2023, where they were playing more of kills. And then adjustments actually paved the way for them to end up with the win, a 3-1 scoreline in this control raid.
You know, that's one thing that I think Wolves is a definitive way that they have an advantage in this map mode, is I think they might take the control just because of how much they just showed up against this match. And not just even that, every single match that they've played in control is just so dominant. 3-0 versus Q9 in Standoff, 3-0 again in Standoff versus Tribe. But the thing is, that's the question, is it just that map that they're good at? You saw Raid and they performed, but a while ago with Godlike, they struggled when it comes to the attack. So that's definitely one thing to keep in mind. But speaking of, we're going to be seeing later on what the control maps are going to be. Ooh. But for now, in map number 1, we have, oh my gosh,
it's
Takeoff
a replay.
And Hacienda. That is a copy-paste from what we saw a while ago.
Yeah, so Takeoff was a map that Godlike lost, and it's also one of the better maps of Wolves. The way they control P3 to P4, the way they chain it up against Q9 earlier was just pure. The way they timed the Purifier plus the Claw and King holding up that fountain spawns was going to be crucial.
Gosh.
And then we got Firing Range on map number 2, a crucial map that helped Godlike win up against Luminosity Gaming in map 2 to chain it over and tie it up on this series that we got Tunisia at map number 5 and map 7 at Meltdown. How are you feeling about this S&D?
This is going to map number 7, dude. This is just, they are choosing the maps that they are strongest at. This is such a big play, man. This is a big power play from both of these teams, and honestly, I cannot say anything. I mean, Firing Range, you already know how Godlike performed so well there. Tunisia, we literally just said that Tunisia is like the realm of Call of a haven, exactly, of these Chinese teams. And you're gonna take it down to Meltdown, where literally Godlike took down LG 7-0. Oh my goodness.
Oh, this is just insane. Map number 3, Standoff. This is what Wolves has been avoiding all year. It was always a hard veto for them, but now it's going to be brought out. They banned out Crossroads, which is going to be smart, but map number 6, we're heading into Raid, which is a map where we saw not just Godlike Esports winning up against Godlike Esports losing up against Luminosity, but also Wolves map pick where they dominated Q9 Cloud 3-2-1. This is going to be strength versus strength, and I like what I'm saying. It definitely has that Game 7 potential, but it could all go down to a map number 5 itself, depending on how prepared Godlike really is heading into this one. Abiz, especially on this S&D where we got 3 maps to play, he has to be mentally prepared to take on not just only Nian, but as well as King, who has been dominant when they're playing this scope, and the chance to hoist up the trophy is definitely upon their reach. The numbers are going to be thrown out of the way. A 400,000 US dollars could be fight on the line if to hoist the trophy, plus the way, Godlike Esports could just transcend the mobile region of India to its peak performance, Coach Beef.
Based on the maps that we just had, it's just so important to have comms with your coach. That is step number 1. You need to find a way to get the better of your opponent, but both of these teams are literally playing the best maps that they have. I think map number 2, let's just take a little bit of a guess here, Cali. Let's play a game, because I feel like this is not going to start like anytime soon, right?
Yeah.
I believe that Takeoff is most likely going to go towards the side of Godlike, firing range Godlike. But I think once we get into control, it's a standoff control where we saw Wolves just absolutely shred every team that they've seen over here. I think they take map 3. I think Hacienda is a toss-up. I'm not sure who's going to win it, so that's a question mark for me. But again, with what kind of performance we've seen a while ago, it's just hard to tell because all of the matches are close in Hacienda. So throw it out, whatever. Tunisia, obviously, that's going to be for Wolves.
Wolves,
Yeah, for Raid control, I think every control game is going to go to Wolves. Meltdown, I think this is where everything boils down. Like quite literally, everything's going to melt. My face is going to melt while casting. I'm going to lose my voice.
I'm prepared to go to the distance just like that, BeefMami.
Yeah,
but
I think that's going to be Godlike.
Yeah. Apart from map 3 to map 7, I have to agree with you on that one. But map 1 and 2, I think actually it's the opposite, right? I mean, I feel like Godlike Esports will drop the map. Wolves Esports have been strong in this Takeoff Hardpoint for all this weekend, and we saw that with the way they just changed the rotations from P3 to P4, which are the money hills on that game mode itself, and the way they were able to utilize the operator skills was just pure on that one. And with King being that necessary disruptor, especially when they got that mid-map control, I think that might just be the bane for Godlike Esports in this map number 1 itself. But that S&D definitely might just be a Godlike masterclass once again, just like what they did up against Luminosity Gaming just a little earlier.
That's the thing. They just played this map set, and Wolves 100% was watching that match and probably tried to counter all of the plays that Godlike had. But here we go. We're going to be starting off our grand finals. Godlike versus Wolf Esports has this Hardpoint in Takeoff. Both teams are great in this map, but so far it will be Godlike getting the first few points, but Wolves retaliates.
A nice adjustments by Wolves Esports here. Now they got that P2, Hardpoint taking bigger picture. Now Godlern has got that high ground that's going to be important up against this AR users that we got for Wolves. Godlike, they do have the control inside at Hardpoint, but it will all go to waste as Wolves Esports finds a player inside of that mid-map, and that's going to be Sai and X-King teaming up. So far for Wolves Esports, they're spawning on the right side of the map, which gives Wolves the opportunity to score more time in P1.
That's a lot of time going into that P1 hill where you usually get to see a lot of engagement, and it's really a back and forth. So don't really expect that someone's actually going to be soaking up all of those points down. But at the moment, it will be Wolves that will not only get the scrap points, but also get the more favorable side of the map, which is into that P2 area. But look at that. It is Godlike that is actually spawning off because player number 5, Yan, he left his spot.
Yeah, this is going to be an automatic good setup for Wolves Esports off the get-go. They got a Predator missile to shut down the guy, trying to flip off the spawns as well. Hardpoint is going to be opening up Wolves' side. He has been playing tremendous. 9 kills to his name, the highest in the total lobby on his first 2 Hardpointers. We tried to open it up early setup. Going to be pure for Wolves as they cut down the players on the scaffolding. That's going to give them some time, but Strong's able to make that play inside the hill. And Godlike Esports kind of playing with their life. They don't have the spawns. They're getting eliminated. So Wolves Esports going to continue claiming time inside the hill.
Yeah, Godlike right now is going to be spawning off of the generator side, which is a longer trek towards into P2. But player number 3, as you can see on the map, is actually going to be winning majority of the gunfights, and the pinch finally comes through. 30 seconds left on the clock in Godlike. That is a lot of time for you to catch up when it comes to the points. They're going to be winning their gunfights. They also have player number 3 positioned by generator side, trying to cut off that rotation for Wolves, just in case they do rotate early. And that actually prompts player number 2 for Godlike. That's Prevail to go on top of them. And look at that! The gods of RNG and Godlike literally spawn on top of one another and try to get a solid hold to stop that push from Wolves.
And number 5 in Neutrino, he's going to get eliminated there. And that's going to be giving Wolves Esports that generator spawn. Godlike has to stand their ground inside a Hardpoint. Prevail going to be on the top floor. King able to light down 2 players. Neutrino and Trunks going to be eliminated. It's going to be kind of a spread out attack for Godlike Esports here, which is going to be a gift, knowing that it's going to be a multi-angle attack. But Ty bringing out the operator here this time. This might just be the bane for Godlike on this first map. But we got some neutralizations coming in for Godlike. That soon would go 2 ways. As Wolves Esports, this is what we're talking about. This is their best hill on this Hardpoint Takeoff. This P3 to P4, they know how to control this actor and chain it as well. So Godlike has to cut their losses straight here. Go for a flood. Either that way, just move in towards the next Hardpoint.
I mean, it's just Godlike being outgunned, and even though they're doing the right things by trying to set up early by Jenny, Neon getting that double from that early rotation into P3 is definitely going to be huge stuff. As Zai goes in there very early on, tries to go in there for the contest, not able to deal that damage. So that's good. Godlike is catching up, but they need to find a way to hold a point for a long time, or else they're always going to be going in for the scraps.
A much more plausible attack here should be lined up for Godlike. It's going to be spawns now for Wolves Esports, but Learn has brought out the Gravity Vortex. He's going to find good value off of that, finding 2 eliminations. Prevail, one of the 6 man for Godlike, will be subbing out for Skalga in this World Championship, turning out to be one of the better players so far for Godlike Esports. And now they're chipping away that lead bit by bit. And this money hill right here is important to get themselves right back inside the game. So 42 more magazines, it Prevails equalizer, and he finds more value of that. Predator missile is online, and they are doing what Wolves Esports is supposed to do, cutting off the mid-map and getting this elimination done. That's going to be right there. 13 seconds that they are able to chip away, and they are now down to single-digit deficit.
If Wolves is good in P3, Godlike is good in P4. That's how they got majority of the points a while ago versus LG. Neutrino is so good at that 2F. We saw Prevail just absolutely use the equalizer so good, saving his life, saving his bullets, just stopping the push, not over-peaking whatsoever. And that's what we like to see from Godlike. Now we have a lead change. Finally, as another set of rotations is going to open up, we do get to see that Godlike does have an upper hand by getting that 2F, and everyone else from Wolves is actually going to rotate.
Yeah, now for Learn, that's going to be a great gunfight, taking down King. That's going to give them that Aurora launch control, and they are also having that scaffoldings, but that would be taken away by Peg for now. But this teammate of BZ knows that there's going to be a guy over there, so he just tried to wrap around, get some cover to not get eliminated, to score more time for Godlike Esports. They're building that lead down to a 20-point lead. That's going to be great for them, and when you have the Neutrino on the top floor, it just makes things a lot easier for your SMG players to do the attacks inside. He does get cut down, but Wolves Esports showing signs of struggle, just like what they did at P1 earlier.
Yeah, I mean, this is a really good setup for Wolves, even though like Godlike got majority of the early points. The most important part here is to actually get that side of the map on the left side, just because it's easier to rotate into next, and not just that, they are defending very well in this P1. So for now, Godlike needs to find a way to go and rotate into P2, but hey, take a look at that. That's player number 4 in the Bees that's actually going to be spawning off right beside into that spawn, but unfortunately for him, he gets snuffed out.
Yeah, nice play here. Godlike now trying to play for a flip of spawns. Trunks, he has been incredible against S&D Gaming, able to chain those back-to-back kills. Neutrino finding the triple. Just 2 more players to worry about on the Mad Gear Center. They are claiming time in the first 10 seconds. Finding good value off of this War Machine. They do have another Spiral brought out, and that's going to be, essential for Godlike to extend this lead even further. Wolves Esports, they may have the spawns, but the map control is just a lot better for Godlike, getting all these eliminations and getting at least the first 20 seconds off of this P2.
Operator usage is tight for Godlike in the first few seconds, but Wolves also retaliates. Nan tries to go in there for the War Machine kills as well, but unfortunately for him, he gets taken down. Godlike soaks out majority of the points here in P2 as it is going to be very impressive timing for the operators on the side of Godlike, as they're getting majority of the points here in P2. And now take a look at your map right now. The rotational gunfights are going to be won by Abiz, heading on towards Generator spawn, and now heading over P4.
And trying to make up for the deficit that they had there on the first Hardpoint rotation. I mean, it was definitely an early rotation for them, but Wolves Esports was able to try to break on that Aurora launch generator side, which is going to be happening again, despite their early rotation made by Godlike and the early 1v1 battle of the rotation favoring Godlike. But here comes the pinch play coming in for Godlike. Neutrino, he has just been effective with that AR, has been able to shut down King, and most of the time on this altercation, they actually win the first 15 seconds off the map, and they're bringing out the equalizer to anyone that might just be attacking on the doorway. A lot of magazines on the Tucker that could just decimate Wolves one by one, and just able to go and shred. Wolves Esports side trying to get this one all in by himself, getting his teammates kind of an opening inside, but they cannot will through Godlike's rotation, and the setup is just pure on this one.
And that is going to be a good setup coming in from Godlike, even though it was a back and forth. 160 and 111 is going to be your scoreline with 16 seconds of scrap to play with. Godlike still going in there for the contest, getting majority of that 11 seconds. Not just that, 3 players going in for the setup, and you know that's going to be dangerous because Neutrino up in that 2F FP4, that's going to be so dangerous. And speaking of, the man has a war machine.
Yeah, this is just insane. That timing that he has been doing all this time has just been pretty effective up against Wolves. This time he's going to try to bully outside. He's going to get taken down on 2F. That's going to be one way for Wolves to try to break this point. But Trunks off the flank takes down King. And that's just going to be the mid-map rotation that Trunks has just been able to capitalize on and just recalibrate back the momentum to force their way into this matchup. They win the first set of gunfights. X-King and crew going to try to get this contest done through. But Trunks bringing out the claw, able to find 3. And that's just what Godlike needs to extend his lead even further.
Neutrino, there you go, spots them. Again, 2F is his baby here in P4, and with the help of the claw, definitely going to be really important for them to try and capture this hill. 191 and 120 in Wolves, just like that, needs to catch up with so much points. King's going to be right there, and 29 to his name, going to be able to provide a lot of assistance, and everyone else from Wolves are trying to get that scrap points, while the setup is going to happen for Godlike. Look at player number 1 in Learn. He knows very well that Wolves are going to be spawning off into that left side of the map, which he definitely tells his teammates.
Neutrino cannot just be neutralized when he's up there, up top of the Aurora launch. And whether his teammates is just doing load of work on that ground floor engagements, he's just there providing an oversight, always shutting down the power positions being held by Wolves Esports, especially at this P1. And King and crew, the deficit is just growing even further. And this has been the highest lead that we've got all throughout the day. And Garlic is trying to pull away on this one, on this P1. The map control is just insane. They're bringing Wolves Esports to spawn to the left side of the minimap. And the mid-map control has just been punishing. This is just abusive at this point. Wolves Esports cannot get themselves inside the point. Cannot go for the contest because Godlike is going into the beatdown.
Oh, not only that, just to add insult to injury, we do get to see that Trunks using that Predator missile, giving that information. Also, spawns are going to be flipped, gonna be ready for that next hill. This is where we first see Godlike actually have the more favorable side this time around in the third set of rotations. And now Abiz and Neutrino getting one apiece, winning essential gunfights to basically make Wolves scramble. But then again, it is going to be Wolves spawning right beside.
Yeah, 2 to 153. This 56 seconds is important for Godlike to take this map number 1. Wolves Esports, this is their heave of contest. They need this hardpoint badly. King bringing out this fire will find some kills. But Godlike still got players inside now, where Vale brings out the equalizer. If he does get this kills inside, it is going to be important to finally get this one over with. But Wolves Esports standing their ground. Ben bringing out the Purifier, calling up the rotation on the mid-map and preventing Godlike to attack at the scaffolding side. Get the skills to go with the claw as well, and it's a back-to-back operator investment to put Wolves Esports this 20 seconds. Godlike forcing themselves to spawn all the way to Aurora launch generator side. They do break inside that hill. Wolves Esports gonna get the contest and not let this team score some time.
Here we go, Zai gonna be making them big plays. The contest is still gonna go on, and Godlike contesting very hard. Wolves, at the moment, is getting majority of the points for P1, but they are far away from that next spawn. But then a big Freddy eliminates that one player, leaves only Learn all by himself. 231 and 186 is going to be your scoreline. It is going to be an absolutely crazy spawn for both of these teams, but Learn with the Freddy, also with the War Machine rather. That's definitely going to be big as Neutrino gets a triple. 241 and 186 is going to be your scoreline, and Neutrino with the War Machine takes himself out unfortunately, but there you go. It doesn't really matter as Godlike takes map number 1.
Interesting numbers for Godlike there. That was dominant. They were able to challenge Wolves Esports in the P3 to P4. And here comes the banger music once again, providing this, extra attribute that Godlike Esports has been able to take off. And, I kind of take back what I said. I thought that Wolves Esports was actually taking map number 1. But taking a look at the stats of this team, right? Every map that they played in day 1 was in Hardpoint Takeoff. And they were 3-0 heading into this day. And even though they got defeated by Luminosity, it was a 250 to 220 point loss. It was a very close game. And it could have gone either way if not for Godlike for not having any operators. But one thing more than likely that we saw that was very vital for this success for Godlike in this matchup, BeefMami, was Neutrino and the War Machine. Every time he brings it out, all of the kills just goes in his hand.
And it really is patience from this team, because there are times, especially during the middle of the matchup, where Wolves seems to be like they're on point, right? And for Godlike, everything just picked back up when every time they go to P4, where again, Neutrino is just so good up top. Not just that, you also have Prevail with the equalizer. Their play of ops actually kind of outsmarted Wolves this time around, Cali.
Yeah. And I love what I saw from these two squads. Obviously, Wolves Esports, a stronger P1 and a stronger first hardpoint rotation. But apart from that, it was just Godlike finding their way in, getting the adjustments. And that has been their biggest strength, trying to find their way up against Luminosity Gaming, especially in Hardpoint Takeoff on map number 4 during the semifinals match number 1. And during that take, they were able to break the momentarily P4, and it somehow reminded me of the way they handled Wolves Esports by the time we entered the second hardpoint rotation of this takeoff. And yeah, that has just been the storyline so far as we see this team go up 1-0 on the series. And to back off all, it is even better because map number 2, it is going to be Firing Range, a map that we see Godlike shine this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that Godlike actually got Firing Range first, I feel like if Tunisia was first, it would definitely be for sure we'll see it through the very end. But with a performance like that in Hardpoint, and we know the track record of this team in Firing Range, it's looking like this Standoff is the only game that I'm probably 90% sure that Wolves will get, just because we haven't seen a completely convincing control game from the side of Godlike. But oh my goodness, the numbers are just making my head hurt, but it's accurate. That's the thing.
Yeah. I mean, Wolves, they love their crossroads strike, but they also love their standoff, right? They hate raid as much as they can, but they did win up against Q9 earlier. That's why we're going to be able to play that one later on. But, from what I can see, definitely is looking like a 2-0 here for the side of Godlike. Oh my god, Firing Range has just been solid for them. And you talked about it earlier, that this team, kind of plays very tactical, outsmarting Luminosity Gaming every time a round starts.
But that's the thing. I'm excited to see how Godlike is actually going to play this, because when they played this yesterday up against the Chinese team, they were capitalizing on the mistake of Standpoint Gaming. This time around, LG wasn't really making too much mistake. It was actually that Godlike was just on the driver's seat, was doing plays that are unorthodox, and it's just like, you wouldn't really expect that, hey, they're going to be pushing us, they're going to be so aggressive. And just like that, they are just surprising everyone. Like what Coach Jay said a while ago, is that they're so unpredictable. And for someone like Wolves that is so well versed in search and destroy, we keep hyping up these Chinese teams to be one of the best S&D players in the world. You saw SPG fall off like that. You saw Q9 fall off like that the way they did up against Wolves. And now, as much as I believe, I mean, with the past track record of Godlike, right, that they might be dominant here, I actually think it might be as close as probably, I don't know, maybe like around 15, 16. I think it's going to be close.
Yeah, overtime could potentially end up here from happening, right? I mean, just by looking at this team, Wolves Esports heading into this World Championship has played 32 S&D matches. And take a look at Godlike, they barely played over 20. So definitely it's going to be quality versus quantity. Wolves Esports, we're going to take a halt on this a bit as we try to take this map number 2 on. Godlike Esports, again, we hyped them up to be, you know, one step ahead up against Luminosity Gaming earlier. And it was not just, you know, a beast taking those sniper shots. Everybody was contributing, especially Trunks was always finding his way towards that mid-map, which was crazy because Luminosity Gaming, they were kind of expecting only the long A as well as the jungle to be the one area on the map that Godlike would love to push on. But they were exploiting that mid-map with the use of the smoke. And that's something that we haven't seen quite a lot from these other teams, as they love to rather play it off passive and play the outer edges of the map.
You made a great point where what we saw a while ago from that LG matchup was the fact that they smoked out. Yeah, I remember that one round there, he smoked out mid, and then someone went past the smoke and just eliminated Washi, and he just did not see that coming at all. So I don't know if we're going to be saying the same thing happen here, because definitely going to be very unpredictable. And I think it's going to go down to the wire, because Wolves can also just retaliate just like that. They are very quick to their feet. Something was wrong in that LG squad. I mean, chemistry-wise, I think something wasn't like clicking. But this is a Wolf squad, I think, that is in the best form for a long time. They have cultivated this team. No blemishes whatsoever. The only blemish they did have was in that hardpoint matchup against Q9, and now this hardpoint matchup against Godlike. I don't know if it's going to be the same case here for Search and Destroy, because they are the best S&D team in the world, right?
Yeah, you can really tell about the stats heading into this matchup, right? They were 5-0, 100% winner on that S&D. We saw a team like Godlike actually struggle up against Kagendra the last time they played on day 1. And I guess looking at it this way, Wolves Esports is a lot different comparing them to Luminosity Gaming, because this is a much more adept team and they got more solid S&D snipers. Feng Nian, we know him, he was able to score up 16 kills to close up Q9 Club at map number 2 Meltdown. And King wasn't even doing a lot of the good jobs in there, just waiting and playing passive, holding up to the admin building. So obviously there's a lot more space that Wolves has in this matchup. Only Abyss will be holding that scope down for Godlike, so it's gonna be a challenge for them to actually close down the distance, unless they try to use the same exact setup that they did up against Luminosity Gaming, and using that smoke not just to cover the sniper angles that this team is gonna be taking, but also to push the pace and play off aggressively.
You're right. You need to play off of your sniper if you are Godlike, because the snipers of Wolves, they are snappy. The best snipers in the world. Nian is definitely not gonna play around. He's gonna punish you. If you actually go with your life, if you peek a corner and Nian doesn't get you, best believe that you don't re-peek that corner. And so far what we've been seeing for Godlike is actually they have been bait and switching. They would always be in a buddy system. Someone else would peek there for you and you always go there for the trade. But here we go, Search and Destroy Firing Range, where Godlike, this is their playground. They are going to be this smoked this time around. So, I mean, that's a good thing for Godlike, with the fact that they're going to be smoking out and just releasing the sight lines of King.
Yeah, Nian, he's holding that 10 very well. King, actually the first one in hand on that long A. Godlike is on a great setup onto the hideout. They got 3 players in there. It's the same exact thing that they were trying to set up at the A side up against Luminosity Gaming. But here comes the first blood. Nian taking down Abyss, the sniper.
And that is going to be a really big kill from Nian. And we already mentioned that he's such a talented sniper. He can sniff out another player. And speaking of, he spots one, backs away back into spawn. And now he's going to be smoking now, so he has safe passage, trying to enter into that A side. And now speaking of, it will be that one player in Learn that can give that information to his team that, you know what, it's time to rotate.
That smoke's down now for Wolves Esports is to get this plant. Godlike now setting up that retake as soon as they can. Number 2, that's going to be Prevail. That SMG is going to be the front man. X-King is going to be the first one in line for Wolves to actually defend this A site. Godlike only attacking in only one angle. This is going to be quite rough for them. X-King finds one. Trying the trades go through, but Peg having that mid-map is hold down with Neutrino, who's going to get caught across by Zai on the mid-map. That's going to be Wolves Esports taking round number 1.
I get what Godlike wanted to do. They wanted to stack that B side just in case because they were forcing Wolves to try and rotate into jungle instead. But that didn't work out because they needed to apply more pressure. And unfortunately for Godlike, Nian was able to get a pick. If you're going to be Godlike like that and you want to surprise Wolves later on, don't peek your corner. Get that information before you actually commit and go for an angle.
Another first blood going through now for Wolves. That's going to be the second time. And Abyss still with 0 kills. That's how you want to win this firing range. Always shut him down, not let him make that play as soon as that retake started. Wolves trying to set up an attack at the A side. Little did they know that Wolves or Godlike has 2 players tacked in there.
You also see Godlike having that one player in through mid. That's going to be Neutrino. That will be their first line of defense just in case it might be a B push. But Wolves is just playing the time. A minute to play with. Things to be right there, they can be patient. And let's see if Godlike can be patient as well, as we do get to see Prevail getting that kill. Nian needs to get the trade, and he does.
That's a nice wombo combo for Nian and Zaya, the sniper, and the SMG connection to confirm that kill. The bomb has been dropped though. Neutrino and Prevail gonna be the last 2 guys standing for Godlike. They're gonna be holding that mid map. They have control over that trailer, and Nian has to actually spot the guy on the barrels, and he knocks it down. It's all down to Prevail. He's gonna get spotted by the squad, and it comes the push from Peg. He's gonna go out, but King there to intercept Wolves Esports. Able to get those first bloods and chaining that into a round win.
This is why I wasn't so confident with Godlike being so dominating in firing range, because they have a sniper like Nian. Look at that,
yeah.
3 on the board, also a sniper in King as well. Exactly, so that's going to be huge for them as Trunk tries to go in there for the information with that nade. Does not get anything. They're going to be heavily guarding that B side and leaving A little bit open, but so far, every time that Wolves has been trying to go for that A execute, it's been going on really good for them, but Nian with the opener again.
7 kills for him. And Neutrino, he actually switched up into a sniper. He was using that AR earlier, not really able to get the timing to get any kills. And Wolves Esports is able to retaliate, get that first blood. Once again, that is 3 for 3. Godlike has to wait for that bomb plant to happen, but they are feeling the presence of this scope, the consistency coming from King and Nian. Definitely is there to back this team up. Now they're going to try to set up a play on the A side, but again, the scope just goes through. Nian, 2 kills on this map, on this round.
I think at this point, Godlike should just not peek their angles.
Yeah.
Because Nian is going to be on point. And so far from the side of Godlike, they don't have any response whatsoever. Their snipers don't have a kill. They're just outclassed in terms of the sniping. So if you're Godlike, what are you going to do? You take your angles. You wait for Wolves to get to you. They have to go and plant. Abyss goes in there with the smoke, but unfortunately for him, doesn't get it. But Learn gets a double.
Yeah, that's going to be key for them to actually dismantle Wolves. The defense on the A site, number 4 in King, is kind of holding down that tin. There's 24 seconds to fight for it. They're trying to aim for the guy on that wood house, but they're not going to be able to find the right timing on that. So now they got to move, get that high ground. Here in this matchup, nice kill for Learn. Gets the 3 feet on this matchup. It's a 1v2. And Peg and Next King finding those 1v1s to favor them. And it's going to be a 3-0 start for Wolves Esports. Always getting that bomb planted and getting everything in their line with the first blood.
Man, Learn almost wiped out the entire team of Wolves, and I'm so glad that Wolves stayed together. Okay, smoked out again. Wolves, they are just doing a phenomenal job at just keeping Godlike at bay when it comes to getting that mid control. And that's one thing that Godlike had in that LG game, is that mid control. So far, they don't have any whatsoever. They're going to have a more of a default setup, a 3-2, as you can see that a lot of the players are just not peeking. And that's what we said that Godlike should do, because at this point, Wolves just has to go in for the plant and play time and play retake. That's what Godlike's going to do.
It's totally not over yet for Godlike. I mean, this is still just 3 rounds in. and you got an opportunity to stop the bleeding in this round number 4. But you gotta let Abiz get involved with that gunfight. He was the sole reason why this team is able to sign up against Luminosity Gaming on this S&D Firing Range on that semifinal match that we got earlier today. And they're gonna try to take that hit on the back. Wolves Esports truly not expecting this, but they hear the cues. Wolves, they know that there's a players on that woodhouse. Trunks shut down by Nian, and Prevail is gonna be hiding behind, playing a game with cat and mouse. Godlike trying to make that mid-map open up. And this is gonna be favoring them right now. They got the mid-map control. They are able to swarm the point right now, but there's only 15 seconds left, and X-King trying to delay the push. It's a double for him. Prevail in a 1v1 situation. He has to act fast, but he's still got no time at all. He has to take the bomb, but X-King there to get the kill. Do we have enough time? Not enough. Wolves 4-0.
Godlike is getting closer and closer to trying to stop Wolves in their attacking round.
Yeah.
But again, they only have like how many attacking rounds left before we switch into the defense for Wolves. But my goodness, Godlike is just struggling when it comes to the absolute gunfire and sniping skills of Wolves. At this point, they need to play something different. They need to play smokes. They need to push. They need to find a way to get that trailer control, because so far, that's not something that they've done so far.
They're trying to play aggressive off this time off the jungles. Already one player. Already behind enemy lines. Let's Prevail. He can make that play and go up the top and get that high ground control. But Zai's actually expecting them there, and King gets that wall bang. That makes it a 4v3 numbers. In the hands of Wolves Esports, they can put that bomb down at the A site with number 4 in King. Able to clear the bomb site now.
Man, the Wolves snipers are just so nasty. And like what we mentioned, Godlike needs to find a way to take control of trailer, because it's always going to be an A push. Once in the formation gets into the Wolves, they're definitely not going to punish you. God, though, he got learned going in there for big kills, but he is going to be pushed by 2 other players. It is definitely going to be difficult for the last remaining player, like Abiz, only with 1 kill. Man, it's a 5-0, and Wolves is just doing whatever Godlike was doing to LG a while ago.
It is a speed run, making, you know, everything just worth it. Godlike, the way they're trying to set up all their defenses is currently not effective, because Wolves is able to control now not just only the B lane, but also that mid map. Even though there's a smoke there to counter, the first blood has just been there. Abiz finally able to get himself involvement on the gunfight, especially on this first blood, to give Godlike at least 1 round before we go for that switch of side. Trunks gonna get hunted down by Peg, but he's the one meeting God's hand. It's a 5v2. Wolves Esports finally able to get himself down to the last 2 players. Godlike doing very well and just dismantling this team one at a time.
Hey, it's like they're listening to us. We said Godlike needs to go control trailer, and that's what they did. And they also had control of mid. And that's exactly what we've been saying. Godlike needs to control mid. Not just that, but also control trailer. That's the thing, though. Every time they've been passive in their approach and tries to go in there for the retake, they can't do that. Especially if Wolves already planted. Post-plant setup is awesome for Wolves. But this time around, Godlike is going to be in the attacking side, as we do get to see a little bit more of a defensive default for Wolves.
Yeah, they got mid-map control, the trailer control. Godlike now pushing on 1 lane. Smoke is there to cross that bomb over towards the A side. Peg, he's gonna be the first one in hand. He has heard the sound cues to slides coming from Trunks. That has to be relayed. Their teammates now officially making their way on the area. Prevail almost gets himself taken down. Nades will cancel out by the trophy system, and Neutrino finds the first blood onto Zai. A very big kill for them. And that nade will not gonna connect, so Wolves has to push through with Peg here in this long A. It is gonna be pinned down for the moment, as Godlike has got all the numbers in there, but now they got the backup to work through. Nian able to spot down some player. X-King finds that double, and Wolves Esports going in for the complete retake. Godlike down to their last 2 players, but Neutrino finds the double. It's a 1v1, 70 seconds left, and Neutrino, Clutch King himself, holding down the A site. He picks, he boosts, and he removes X-King, getting Godlike their 2nd round win.
Neutrino going in there like absolutely rogue. Wolves was tunnel visioning. They thought that, okay, it's clear, but that late rotation from Neutrino going in there for the backstab was the reason why Godlike won that. And that is something that you need to keep doing if you're up against Wolves, is to keep them guessing.
But this time, it's going to be rough now for Godlike as Trunks gets eliminated. But Prevail has the opportunity to make that play here on the mid-map, but King able to go for that intercept. Now they have to recalibrate back. But they don't have any player that can help them get the skills on the mid-map unless Learn able to pop off 1. Mega is there to go for the kill. He goes for the beatdown. Godlike countered their last two players, but it's definitely doable. Neutrino is still alive. A base there for the help on the long range. He has to shut down Nian, but he got crossed. A 1v4 now. A minute and 20. It's over. Nian finding the double. Wolves Esports at game point.
That was definitely doable, actually, for Godlike to win, but Learn was pushed up a little bit too much for my liking. He was a little bit too aggressive, did not have any kind of help whatsoever from his teammates that were actually pushed far back. No one was looking at him, and that actually allowed Wolves Esports to kind of just snake around him, but now it will be a different look. Going in there, King with a huge first blood, but still Godlike trying to push in through B.
They dropped the bomb. Wolves Esports already made the flank number 1. That's going to be Peg. Going to shut down the beast. Has to stay alive here. Sai gets the kill onto the shocks, and they hold down to the last two players of Godlike. They are going to be decimated. Neutrino, last heap of contesting, is surrounded, and he gets removed. Wolves Esports retributes back. Take map number 2.
Quick and easy. Wolves responds once the information is given from that one player King that, hey, majority of players here, rotation, fast, lightning quick. But we also did get to see that Godlike knew that there might be a backside push, but everything was just overwhelmed. They were in a pinch. They were trapped in a corner. And that is how you play up against a really good team like Wolves. So I guess this is something that we're seeing now, that the respawns are more towards the Godlike boys, and time again, Chinese teams like Wolves are just dominating when it comes to that search and destroy. We saw signs of life though, right, Cali, from Godlike in certain situations, but I feel like it was just a little bit too late.
They lost the characteristic that they used to actually defeat Luminosity, right? I mean, on the first 5 rounds of action, they were not going in at the mid-map. It was only at the rounds where we saw them actually go for those beatdowns. But Wolves Esports, able to stick around with Feng, Nian, and King, providing that oversight not just only at the long A, but also at the Tiki, which is currently being utilized by the side of Godlike. But even if they tried to go for that push, it was always them getting first blooded, and they will fall. And Wolves Esports will tie up the series at all 1.
It's the fact that the snipers on the side of Godlike could not keep up with Wolves. I mean, as much as you'd want to bring it down in the corner, that's why I would have loved for Godlike to actually obtain the trailer control, because the snipers can't really get much to you, right?
Yeah.
You're always going to be going up against like either a grenade, but you can just throw a trophy in it, or a fellow SMG. That's the thing, like the strengths of Wolves will always be in their snipers, and they're definitely utilizing that, and that's not going to be a good sign heading on towards Tunisia later on, because that is their playground. Snipers just absolutely get clipped from that Chinese region. If you're seeing a trending clip on Twitter, that's always a Chinese team. So again, it has to be for Godlike to take all of those respawns.
This control standoff that we're going to be hopping into right up next is going to be such a long climb for them. Remember, they are pretty solid when they're playing that control raid, although they lost up against Luminosity Gaming earlier. This is actually one of their weaknesses coming right up next. This control standoff, they did lose 1 map in this one back in day 1. So definitely there's going to be a source of stress coming in for this squad. And remember that although Crossroads Track has been the favorite map when we see Wolves try to play this matchup, it is going to be control standoff, which is going to be their second best map inside the matchup itself. Sai able to operate with that close range with the help of Peg and X-King on the tractor. That's obviously going to be the main setup for them. Then they got Feng Nian or King holding up that mid-map with that scope. That's going to be something that Neutrino and Godlike has to watch out for, especially when they head into this map number 3 up next.
It is very difficult to actually play in standoff just because of how defensive heavy it really is. So it really is going to matter who's going to be starting off on the offensive side and who's going to be starting on the defense. Because if you're starting on the offense, you saw a while ago in that raid, that just did not do any favors for Godlike. But good thing for them, they're going to be starting off on the defensive side.
That's actually a big favor for them. At least they're going to automatically have that back alley control. And Nian will not be able to have any players actually going for the oversight, and that's why Trunks is actually way deep behind enemy lines, going in for the spawn trap already. They're dropping a double, and Wolves forced to a reset once again. They are currently trapped. Look at the setup in here right now. You got number 1 in blue. That is gonna be a beast, able to get at least 9 kills off of that first altercation, and they do take down the spawn trap, eliminated here. Wolves Esports though has just lost so much on the attack.
Oh, but take a look at that. It is going to be Godlike trying to get a hold of that back alley control, but you do get to see that Wolves trying to mitigate that bleeding, but it is Godlike just being in your face. That is very much Garena of them to do, honestly. The aggression that I like to see from them is something that Wolves actually can't really go and have an answer to when it comes to these respawn games. That's good. Godlike is not allowing them to have any kind of breathing room whatsoever.
And this is amazing because now that you are almost about to dominate Wolves Esports, not just in the live department, but also just reducing the clock down, this amount of presence that you got all over the map has just been significant. And Wolves Esports just now finally able to break through the spawn trap, and they have already lost so much resources, and not to mention, Godlike Esports with all these skills have been able to build up that all players are much faster than they can usually do. Once they go for the attack to dismantle this team, block out. Wolves Esports, they only got one player inside, and he's going to be taken down, and that's going to be a win to expiration. Godlike takes round number 1.
It's like we're watching this match in ×2 speed. Like, is this real? Is this actually real? Can someone hit the pause button? But no, Godlike is just, you know what, go, go, go. We're going to be trying to end this. We want to take it into map number 4. But you know what, Godlike now going on the attacking side, which is going to be really interesting how they're going to be playing this really well.
Now look at this play for Godlike. They have already crossed the enemy lines already. Number 4 in a B. They snake on towards the warehouse on B2. And that is just going to be the spawn trap that's going to divert Wolves Esports' attention. They have to eliminate this guy. And he is just playing the game called cat and mouse. His team has made already their way onto Grannies. And that is going to be the mid-map control now in the hands of Godlike. They can go for the push at the A side. But first, they got to take down the guys on the gas station, and they're bringing out the annihilator here. Learn has to find a good value off of this. Wolves Esports trying to take a crack off the back. This pistol can go for the blow. The flank is on, and Learn takes down X-King, and Trunks bringing out the claw. That's going to make that one segment successful on the hands of Godlike. And Learn is taking some time to get this kill onto X-King, but now he gets eliminated. And Wolves Esports dropping their lives down one at a time.
My goodness, Godlike, not only are they going out on a rampage, but also getting that A site done, dusted with 52 seconds on the clock, and Neon tries to go and stop it, but it is not enough as one player is still going to be right there. Prevail cleans things up, and now what they have to do is, I think they need to slow things down, just because look at the life count. Yes, Godlike could still technically try to even things out, but it's definitely harder to go in for that Bravo control, especially if Zai is trying to go in there for that pressure into the back alley.
Yeah, this is not the guy that you want to actually go down, so that's why they are able to team up off the backside, and they can extend over towards the gas station. X-King gonna be eliminated here by Neutrino, and they have break free from the spawns, but they still gotta take care of Peg, who's gonna be on the gas station. That's gonna be number 4 in blue in Abyss. Needs to find this guy and eliminate him right now, just to able to have that presence on the mid-map at ease on that long range. Gets the elimination, so now it's going to be tied up once again. 1 minute and 6 seconds left for them to actually go and attack the B site. They can go for a TDM style of play here, but it has to work or else it's over on this round 2.
Now what we need to see is for these 2 players from Godlike to wait for the rest of their teammates to go and rotate. And Peggy can definitely go and ruin that. Peggy tries to go in there, but then they're actually going to be going around in circles, so that's good. Godlike is patient, and now the push finally comes to shove.
There comes the push. Zai bringing out the annihilator to try to take eliminations, but he gets shut down by Neutrino on the long range. It's a 5v5. 32 seconds to work with. Trunk has got that bakery in control. He takes down King. No more respawns for both of these squads. 25 seconds for Godlike to make the push. Trunks on the high ground. He can go for the beatdown. The flank is on. He finds one. He will not connect anything. He has to back away for now. Beck is expecting him up top, but now he goes towards the boxes to get that pitch play maneuver. Trunks able to get inside. Now they cross the clock, but the prevention from Beck is gonna work. A 1v1 now. Zai, he spots down for fail, but the double for Godlike gives them the game point on the attack side.
Godlike! Every single kill mattered. Every member mattered. Prevail wins that essential 1v1, and even though Wolves brought out the equalizer to equalize the points, it just did not matter as Godlike was just a step ahead. And now we're going to be starting things off with Godlike in the third round into the defensive side where Godlike's already bringing out a lot of their operators.
This is insane. Godlike just everything that they want to go right is just going right at this point in time. Definitely a step ahead up against Wolves Esports, but finally we are seeing some signs of adjustments, this time playing more of the objective type. Godlike still trying to prevent these players from taking that mid-map, so now they try to extend out and take that tractor spawn, but now Neon with Vim eliminated. This is gonna be Wolves trying to play for exit kills. They need that tank in control. Peg has to find his eliminations, but he gets cut down by Neutrino on that mid-map, and Wolves King, they're gonna have the spawn trap initiated. But you can see Godlike, they are prepared to actually admit him. They are expecting him to be there, and now the numbers are gonna be tied up now.
Godlike with a triangle formation there by Cubby, definitely going to be applying that pressure, pushing them down, and Neutrino yet again with the War Machine. This guy's so nasty with that up. Neutrino accidentally brings himself out though, but the Hunter Killer Drone hopefully...
Yeah.
What?
Oh, he didn't get anything, but he does drop the Predator missile, and it also did not get anything for now as it's going to be cancelled out with the trophy system. Wolves Esports, definitely a lot better on this setup now, playing it a bit more slower. They have forced Godlike to get that reset. Zai changing into a killer 1-for-1. That's gonna be interesting. He's looking to play for his pace. Look at him just beaming it down like a laser turret. 3 kills, make that 4 kills for him. That's dwindling the live count for Godlike.
Now for Godlike, honestly, missed opportunities after missed opportunities, especially for Neutrino. That Predator missile and also that War Machine and Hunter Killer Drone did not give them any benefit whatsoever. But one thing is good though, is it's going to be winding down the clock. But Trunks with the claw, able to kind of stop that push and also any kind of progress from Wolves trying to advance in towards this B side.
This is just insane now for Wolves Esports. They got forced into a reset. Now they're going to have to meet Learn as well as Abiz on the backside onto P2. Then you got Wolves Eye holding off that mid-map. They're currently trying to break free, just checking every angle that they can get. Learn is just bringing out the Annihilator just to try to ice it up. They can definitely do it here. 30 seconds for Wolves Esports to go for the push, and now they have opened up the floodgates. They can go and flood, go for the pincer maneuver at the bakery side, and that's gonna be working well for them so far. As we got Neutrino as the last guy standing, taken down by Peg. Wolves Esports finally able to take their first round.
Ooh, signs of life coming in from Wolves, and what a great recovery from this team because they knew that Godlike wants to stop them on the right side of the map, like we saw the triangle formation from Godlike in that cubby, but instead that left a wide gaping hole on the left side by gas station where Wolves were able to slowly but surely wither their way through inside.
Okay, now for Wolves Esports, again on the defensive side, it is essential for them to have that backside in control. Now Zai able to buff things up. He's got 18 to his name, 2 for 2 with the Annihilator so far. And he's just gonna extend that all the way to Cubby to bring this spawn shop to activate. He is just on for the show. Godlike Esports, 7 go down on this initial altercation. They can't break free from the spawn. Zai is just locking it down all by himself. And this team is facing trouble. Finally, they take one player and eliminate him as well. But Neon!
How?
Gets knocked down by Abiz!
Oh my gosh, I thought he was gonna get that kill. Oh my goodness. And looking like Godlike is having a taste of their own medicine, especially in that round number 1.
Wow.
A double kill to add some salt to the wound, the gaping wound that Godlike may or may not recover from here in this round number 4. And my goodness, Godlike need to find a way to pick things back up, especially that they're going to be on the attacking side. 26 seconds left on the clock, and at this point, just save your util, slow things down. You have 26 seconds left, yeah, but you also need to find a way to capture this A side.
Zai has just been a menace here at this round itself. Prevail. He's gonna be the first one in happy and able to shut him down. King, he's not gonna spot Abiz there on the gas station to get those trades. And Ian's gonna miss all the shots. Now we get Godlike stopping that clock. Now able to get 2 segments in at the A site. And number 4 in Abiz, able to get that spawn trap off the back on P2. That's gonna make the distraction work even further. And that will increase the clock into another minute now for Godlike. Push over towards the B side. It's moment 14. They definitely are in striking distance to turn this game around and win map number 3.
What a recovery from Godlike, and it was big plays from Trunks to be the solo capper when it comes to getting that A side, was getting an essential 2K to help his team, kind of help him out later on in terms of getting it. And now 13 plays 12. Neutrino with a War Machine, but unfortunately for him, does not get anyone as Neon's going to be right there in Bakery in 2F.
Do you have, the operators to back you up here though? Godlike, you got two, but one is going to waste. Wolves Esports, nice stand to bring out technologies to stop the push coming in from the tractor side. Godlike forced to a reset. That are their last 5 players. Number 1, in fact, doing the dirty work with the equalizer off the back. Now, Godlike, they are just in desperation here. Wolves Esports, this should be a round win for them. A better solid setup after losing the first 2 rounds. 2 more players to worry about. Let's give it prevail and learn. And it takes quite a miracle to actually win a 2v10. You gotta find so many of these players. And not to mention Wolves Esports, they are expecting this round number 5 to finally open up.
I mean, the only way that Godlike could win this is if they push ASAP. I mean, 18 seconds left on the clock. One thing that they can do is try to eliminate the players and spawn trap, and they only have that one operator if you're prevail. But honestly, if I were him, just save your operators. Neon brings it down into a 1v10. And now if you're gonna be learn, just hope and pray that you get an operator and it fills up later on. But also you're looking at the other side. You also see that Wolves is pretty much stacked later on for this round number 5. But here we go. We are having such back and forth here with Godlike. Are they gonna drop the ball? They were 1 win away, but Wolves Esports is retaliating.
And Trunks can bring out the claw here off the get-go to take down the players off the back. Yeah, and then through, they're gonna get eliminated off the back alley. That's gonna open things up for Godlike to get his kills, but XQ shutting down Prevail on towards that mid-map. But Trunks is still alive, very much with 26 bullets on the claw. He's gonna be the preventer for any of these players for Wolves to actually push at the A site. Now Godlike, this is an advantage for them. Now that they have their players actually set up on the defensive side. You got Learn not able to really get a lot of kills with his Annihilator, so all of these operators going to waste. And these resources are going to be coming up huge later on as they're trying to find their way into erasing the number count deficit on the life count.
Oh man, if you saw Learn there, just barely got away with his life. Just was able to get that one last kill with that Annihilator. And Trunks gonna cause some chaos here and through mid. He's gonna be smoked out though. So far, even with the lives. Both teams gonna be out with operators. Only Neon has that one left, and Zai is gonna be going in there for the hunt. And so far, they do have such a solid hold here in Bakery, and Godlike needs to get this power position back.
Yeah, Zai, he was using the Annihilator, able to find the 3 kills on that mid-map again on the tanks. It's gonna get really amazing, right? And with the way that this thing is actually being set up right now, God learn, he's gonna be able to take down Peg. Yeah.
Hello? Are you just gonna let X-King get beat all by himself? You're giving away the harder state, the harder control point to get? My goodness! That may actually cost Godlike the game. Wolves Esports, 16 plays 15. But now that you're gonna give away the harder point to actually capture, Godlike might have a harder time here as they don't have any operators to play with. Neon plays 16 kills to this game, and also he also has that operator.
Yeah, Trunks now is gonna be off the back. This is essential for them to stop the push coming in from the mid-map. Godlike now extending forward, way behind enemy lines, but King has been able to escape the spawns. And this is going to be really a tough battle. 11 and 12 on the life count is still pretty much close. 49 seconds for Wolves to try to find their way in. Zai has definitely made a mark with that kill of 141. He has to step things out and eliminate the players. The B goes by for Godlike, but Neutrino now they're going in for the siege inside of the Grand Moss. That's be number 4 in a Bees. Getting shot down by Zai. It's still equal. 30 seconds left now for Wolves to go for the attack.
Well, 27 seconds left and 8 plays 7. And we need to see this play right, as we do get to see that Neon actually is eliminated. Big kills from Neutrino. And it's still very doable for Wolves, but they need to go and step on it. These last 4 players need to go in for a unified effort in order to eliminate the players that are on A. They need to go and step on it as 7 seconds left with just 3 plays. There you go. They step on it, and then Peg brings out the equalizer, able to try and possibly win this all its own. A 1v3 situation. He steps on it. He finds Trunks. 3 seconds. He needs to go and step on it. And now for the remaining 3 players of Godlike, you need to wait for each other, because this equalizer will deal a lot of damage. Neutrino spots him. First stick of progress down. 1 second, not enough as Neutrino plays it well. And Godlike Esports still comes back after losing 2 rounds in a row.
That was a 2 for 3 on the defensive side and 1 for 2 for Godlike on the attack. And yeah, now they are going to be up on the series 2-1. Godlike Esports, you know, I mean, they could have closed it down in round number 3, but they allowed Wolves Esports to get right back into it, winning round 3 and round number 4. They had a bit of a scare there with Peg. If only he had enough time, he could have gone guns blazing and actually chased the guy on the L wall. But again, numbers, everything has been figured out by Godlike down to the T. And now we're heading into another hard point, which is going to be Hacienda, which was, you know, a very close game that we saw for Godlike up against Luminosity, where they had to go down to the wire, with them actually breaking the point and getting the skills. But Wolves Esports definitely give Godlike a run for their money. When Zai switched up from a Switchblade into a killer 1-for-1, that's where we saw Wolves win back-to-back rounds.
Yeah, that was a really good adjustment coming in from Wolves. I mean, this is a phenomenal game for both of these teams. And it was so close for Godlike at the very end, like what I mentioned, because B was just so wide open. As you can see over there, there was only one player, that's X-King, that was just soaking up the points. And Bravo, again, a risky play for Godlike, but essentially pulled off at the very end. Oh my gosh, it gets closer and closer every single time. The only thing that's not close, well, is that Firing Range S&D. But let's take a look at the points right now, and Nian pulls off a 38 for the L, bro.
It's hard. It's hard because you expect at least X-King or King to get all of his kills, but it did not really happen, right? Back-to-back 17 kills for these 2 squads, and that will allow Godlike to actually take that 2-1 on the overall series. Remember, it's not going to be a best of 5, it's a best of 7. A team has to go to win 4 maps itself to be the champions of the World Championship 2023.
Man, I mean, to pull off something like that, if you're Godlike, that's actually pretty scary, because you thought that the momentum might have been lost after them losing 2 straight games. But the fact that they were able to compose themselves and even let go of Bravo and was just stacking, you know, the A side, not just that, they were also doing a lot of good work when it comes to back alley control. I am excited to see what is going to happen in this Hacienda hardpoint.
And both of these teams really excel at it, right? Wolves Esports is one of their best maps when it comes to playing this hardpoint. And apart from the Summit hardpoint that they love to play, this is going to be their second best map to actually go up against Godlike Esports. But one thing what I like that we saw for Godlike, if they won up against Luminosity Gaming, they can definitely take the map itself, knowing that they were able to not just work their way back with their mental fortitude, but also find the right timing to flood P3 to P4, which were the money hills that were able to help them get right back into the game and also take that map point up against Luminosity Game.
I don't know if we have like camera bias, POV bias, because we always see Neutrino on the screen, right? And every time we're on him, he's just making play after play. But I think there was one time that he kind of fumbled when it comes to the operators, and I think that's probably one of the bigger reasons why they lost that one round. I forgot what it was, but he was in by Cubby. He had the War Machine, and he also had the Hunter-Killer drone. He accidentally offed himself, but that was supposed to be a big play that was a big turning point into stopping Wolves, and eventually Wolves did win that round. So you're constantly seeing playmakers like Neutrino, and if you are Wolves, you need to find a way to stop a player like that where he is the playmaker. Every time they were shutting him down, that's the rounds that they were actually winning.
Yeah, I gotta agree with that. You know, and it's gonna be interesting because now we're heading into Hardpoint, which is gonna be Hacienda, which was a map that we saw Godlike able to win up against Luminosity Gaming earlier. But before all that, we're gonna be catching a quick break. When we come back, it's map number 3.
napalm. Composure, to say the least. Let's see if they can pull off a miracle.
दोनों को डाउन कर दिया जाएगा।
To the World Championship!
Can he go big right here?
And that just proves that West is the best and East is ass.
Here is your winner and going to the World Championships from BH MSP Pride NRX Jeremiah 2911.
Following an outbreak of an unknown pneumonia-like virus.
Has identified the cause of a mysterious new virus.
Coronavirus.
Coronavirus.
Due to travel restrictions this year, the World Championship for Call of Duty Mobile has been split into the East and the West.
This is your Western Finals.
Fan takes him off the Hardpoint. Tribe Gaming. They are your Western Regional Champions.
Will anybody from the Eastern region be able to top what Tribe just did?
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships 2021 Eastern Finals.
The showdown between Almighty and Blacklist Ultimate, both from the Garena region.
Shut up! Tries to go in their skirt, a 1v4 situation! Blacklist International!
They are the Call of Duty Mobile World Champions for the Eastern side.
We saw West, we've seen the East. The regional discussion, I see it in the chat right now.
Oh yeah, I see it in the chat.
Is there a stronger region? Do we have to settle this in person?
I cannot wait to see who will be the two teams that represents Garena at stage 5.
Javen right now going in for that and another one for him.
No fun, Javen. The coordinate heaven follows up with yet another coordinate. It looks like it's a G.
Oh my gosh, we're already heading up straight into the game and I just went to the bathroom! Godlike 58, Wolves Esports 85, and this is the exact same hill that Godlike won up against LG, but it looks like it's a back and forth that Wolves has a little bit of an upper hand here.
Yeah, so far, I think the P3 that they had on defenses was able to give them that opportunity to actually extend the lead even further. But Godlike, you need this last 10 seconds just to stop Wolves Esports from just snowballing this one out of control. It also gives you a striking distance once we hop back down to P1. Now, so far for Prevailing Crew, they get the scrap time, but now it's time for them to set up onto P1.
And it's a good thing that Godlike is actually going into lanes that is most preferred with the setup for P1, which is that trek from Rock all the way up to that P2 area. But unfortunately for them, it is Wolves Esports now on the other side of things. They have that 2F control. Not just that, they also have control over Fountain. Here's the thing with Godlike, they need to win all of their respawns here because we saw how much Wolves dominated in that S&D. So Godlike needs to be perfect in the respawns.
Yeah, topside mansion is something that's going to be a trouble for Godlike right now, knowing that Wolves Esports has got the better hardpoint rotation in here. And they get the quick flash as X Team takes down Neutrino, finding himself a double. And Godlike now trying to find a way to break inside, but the top four has just been easy to control here now by Wolves. And that's going to help them even chain that into a P2 rotation. You can see Xing already in there, going up against a Neutrino, and he wins that gunfight. So the early rotation now going to favor Wolves once again. The chain to P1 to P2 is going to be needed for them now to pull away.
And now we're trying to see how Godlike could actually go in there and possibly go in there for the retreating King. Unfortunately, does not see Trunks right in the corner. We need to see Godlike step it up here in P2, especially since that they've invested here. Trunks goes in there for the claw kills, initiating the fact that he's getting a lot of these kills. He's still alive, but dealing damage.
Trunks finding 4 Ps on this one. And despite the late rotation, they still got themselves inside of the hardpoint. Wolves Esports, I don't think they got the read. But there's going to be a guy off the driveway. Neutrino, every time he brings out a War Machine, it always goes to a good use. Now that's going to bully out Wolves Esports, force them to spawn on checkers. But Zai able to get out really slash, but Neutrino off the back once again, providing the support. Everything is just going insane for him. Able to get 19 kills in the match right now. Wolves Esports gonna lose their second little gunfight, and Godlike is closing that distance down. Only a 16-point lead that they have.
Oh man, I mean, not only did Neutrino like stop the push in the front, but he also got 2 kills from the driveway. And not only that as well, got the kill solo right there and also used one of the hunter killer drones and got that kill. And now that gave them a little bit of breathing room, but that is still 37 points that they have to catch up to. Nian now brings out the War Machine for that rotation for next. He does get that kill though, but that is information given to Godlike. They're just gonna be lying still.
X-King, always gonna get picked off there. Nice play for Trunks just to get that patio in control. Office building is gonna have themselves some eliminations. 2 more players from Wolves Esports gonna be coming off that one. And Nian's gonna be playing on defenses. A Beast brings out this power, will not find any good value off the operator. And Godlike showing signs of struggle up against Wolves Esports on these fences. And I think that has been the storyline on this past 2 hardpoint rotations that we got learned. And Godlike themselves overall cannot get any sort of break when they head into P3 up until P4.
Goodness, this is going to be so hard for Godlike just because, again, they needed to win all of their respawns just because of how dominant Wolves was when it comes to that search and destroy. Finally, Godlike able to get a hold of just a few points into this hill, even though the setup was going to be there. It was just a little bit too difficult for the firepower of Wolves. 2 players coming in from Godlike are already going to be set up there, and that also allows the rest of the players going to be spawning right off into P2 by Lambo, so that's a really great setup for them.
Yeah, Trunks bringing out the claw is good in this mid-map. That's going to stop them, force them to spawn on the boathouse. Now he's going to be extending way forward just to try to intercept the guys coming in from the staircase. That's going to be 1 kill for him. Make that a 2-piece, but King able to get that elimination. Godlike Esports doing a lot better on this P4 rotation. Wolves now trying to take that hit on towards the shore side this time. Prevail finding a triple on the kill feed. King, Neutrino able to shut down the back line. Wolves Esports again losing the gunfight, and Godlike getting 30 seconds off of this P4. Gonna be a huge one to cut that deficit back into only 25 points. And this is gonna be the specialty that we saw for Neutrino ever since he played up against Semifinal Gaming earlier. This War Machine always finding good value off of this operator, and that's gonna help them claim a money hill in this P4.
Learn, he has one of the best hunter killers of the drone right now, gets a essential double to try and push off the rest of Wolves here. 7 seconds for the next hardpoint to go and activate, and it will be Godlike to have the more favorable side, favorable power positions for them to go and defend into P1. That so far Wolves has been winning a lot of the gunfights. There you go, Godlike gets a lot of the kills outside of the hill, and now they finally get to step on it.
A much more solid control now for Godlike here on the top side. You need to learn to play that AR on that window just to beam these players down. It might just be contesting the fountains. But Wolves Esports able to flush them down on the power position, force them to play that reset. That's going to be a great win for them, but Godlike are just too consistent and persistent inside the hill. Just always going in for the contest, which has helped them tremendously. Just cut that deficit back chip by chip.
Bro, look at the patience and also the respect that Godlike and the trust that they have in their teammates. Those 3 players that were inside of the hill, they took care of business up against a full Wolves spot. And now 2 players from Godlike are actually rotating early into P2 for that setup. And that is the same exact setup that we saw a while ago, that they had such solid control where Neutrino absolutely rampaged. And now Abiz also has an operator, and speaking of, brings it out.
But the thing here with Wolves, they actually have 5 operators that are going to be available just to try to break this hill. And through checkers, they got 3 players in there. And the trophy, that's going to be Zai, but Learn now brings one out of the way. But King now bringing out this Pyro here, able to get 2 Ps, bullying out Godlike, spawning them on the statue. And they're going to be able to break that hill. And they are closer to getting this victory at this Hacienda Hardpoint. Godlike needs a hold of a miracle just to find their way back inside this matchup.
Oh, I mean, it's very possible if they get majority of the points down here. A 1v1, that is going to be essential, but it is so far Peg going to be winning it. 217 and 164 is going to be your scoreline, and Kings are on point in this hard point. And even though there are some mistakes made, they are quick to go in there for the retrieval of the points yet again. It seems like they could actually get a majority of the points here. 240 is probably going to be your scoreline once we go and rotate into the next set of hills. But take a look at player number 4 in King, where he's already set up in a power position that you'd want to be in for that rotation in P4.
Yeah, 241 to 164 now. Wolves Esports only needing 9 more points to win this game. It's all about this next wave of gunfights now for Wolves to get this victory, but Godlike now holding for a century. Neutrino and crew has to stand their way inside. Coming from the boathouse, it's going to be Wolves Esports. They are going to get eliminated, and now Wolves managed to break free inside. X-King does get shut down by Strong, so that's going to stop the push for now. Godlike spawning on the well side, but there's going to be no reinforcements coming through for Godlike for now. But here comes the War Machine bringing Broad out for Fail, fighting a double with the Predator missile, and now it comes true for the War Machine for Neutrino, getting himself 31 on the matchup. A Munhill that they're able to take away from Wolves here, but they gotta play it perfect. Cannot afford Wolves to get any sort of time moving forward, but the Hardpoint out inside side is in there. King is gonna be the second line. The third backup is gonna be there. That's gonna be Nian for Wolves Esports, but Godlike bringing all they can get to stop the bleeding and all the points for Wolves Esports, and force another Hardpoint open up.
It's all about that race into P4, where you do get to see that player number 1 is Peg. A huge rotation for him, and allows the rest of Wolves to spawn right beside. And not just that, they are set up, man. King is right there by Lambo, and 250 and 186, where you got to see Wolves absolutely do a phenomenal job at maintaining control little by little. You look at Nian, look at the sigh of relief that this man has. 1 respawn under their belt, and every S&D is just going more towards their favor.
And it's going to be a challenge now for Godlike, knowing that Tunisia S&D is coming right up next, right? It's going to be an uphill climb, knowing this has been the best map by any, search and destroy team coming in from China. And one thing that we saw, actually, for Wolves Esports, especially in the first set and second set of Hardpoint rotation, their P3 to P4 is insane. We did see some sort of pilots coming in from Godlike as they go for that late push. They did contest that P3 up until the very end, but Wolves Esports Peg just came in much faster on rotation to P4 to actually get the job done and finally get this win. But if that would have been chained over by Godlike, could have been a close game there, BeefMami.
Yeah, Godlike definitely tunnel vision, trying to stop the points that are going more towards Wolves, because they only had 4 points left. Again, it was that big brain play from Peg to actually rotate early on. You'd be like, you know what? We don't even have to be here. We literally have 4 points left, so I'm gonna set my sights into the next point. And eventually, when everyone did lose out on their gunfights in that P3, guess what? Everyone spawned by Boathouse, which is so much closer into P4. And the closest person, I think, from Godlike was either player number 4 or 5, which I'm not quite sure who it was. But again, it was a race that Godlike unfortunately lost. And now that is the best case scenario for Godlike done. Because Hacienda was supposed to be a map that they should have won, and everything is just so close. But now we're taking things into Tunisia, bro.
Yeah, and the thing was that Godlike's performance at the S&D Firing Range isn't going to be helping them at all, because S&D Tunisia requires their long range to do the job there for you. And when we saw Neutrino and Abyss struggling on the first 5 rounds of action, barely getting any kills, and letting Nian and King from Wolves dominate, you're gonna get a lot of trouble here. It's gonna be a tough workout. You're gonna have to really guess it right? I mean, you also need to get a biz for Godlike to actually activate off the start, because once he's able to do that, get those opening picks for the squad, they get a lot more confident in converting that into a round win. But it's easier said than done, because Tunisia S&D, it is, you know, a favorable map for the side of Wolves Esports.
And now for Wolves, that must feel great to win a respawn, because you know you got S&D on lockdown. And here's the thing though, Tunisia might be the comfort pick, but we've seen the actual decimation that Godlike did against LG a while ago in that meltdown. And I think the snipers might have a difficult time there. And so that is the best case scenario for Godlike to win this raid control and bring it down to the meltdown, because out of all the maps that we've had here so far, I think meltdown is the one that could actually give them a W here. And my goodness, how much fun would it be to end things here in Meltdown. But here we go. We're going to be starting things off first, though, in Tunisia Search and Destroy, where it is the absolute playground of Wolves.
Nade is going to be a signature there. Look at that off the start. The 3-piece for Peg and Zai on the first 15 seconds. Literally unfair. It's all down to Neutrino now, and the bomb has been dropped out in the open. Not looking good here at all. That mid-map where we saw Godlike try to go for the push, paying off. As the punish is real on this one, King gets the last blow.
Man, that was quick. I literally blinked my eyes and opened them and the round was done, and Wolves had 3 kills in the first 5 seconds of the round opener. And now for Wolves, they're going to be doing a different type of look this time around, as they're going to be stacking that ace side. Godlike, on the other hand, will want to have more of a mid push, as they're going to be pushing the smoke. And you can see that in every single corner, Wolves is actually going to be trapped at the moment.
It's going to be a flank that's going to be executed very well by Godlike at this time. Abiz gets one. The trade should be there, but Zai holds himself, but finally gets dropped down by Trunks. Going to cost them 2 lives there, though. But it's 1v2, definitely doable for King as he takes down Neutrino. Bomb is going to be dropped. Trunks going to try to take that right read. Try to bomb down here the connectors, but he's not going to get any information off of that. And I love what King is trying to do here. Wrapping around way back, trying to go for the intercept right when before we see Trunks actually pick up that bomb.
This must be so nerve-wracking for Trunks. You saw the beautiful fly swatter that King actually was able to perform, and that is a guy that is on point. Although for Trunks, he needs to find a way to go and pick up the bomb. The thing is, though, King does not know where the bomb is going to lie, and that's good for Godlike. That'll give him a little bit more of an advantage. But again, in a map like this, where corners are just so tight, but at the same time, on the opposite end of the spectrum, it can be so wide. And now for Trunks, he's just clearing every corner. He now knows that he can pick up the bomb.
Safely, 35 seconds. He can really go for that A-side push. Now, King, that's going to be quite hard for him, but if he does get that timing off of this flank, that might just be the deal breaker, and that would just give Wolves Esports this 2-0. 5 seconds for this bomb to get planted. King making his way in. He is running. Now here comes the push. He connects it up against Trunks, and the 1v2 clutch is successful. Wolves Esports always finding that right timing, and they take round number 2.
Never be too comfortable if you have a man advantage up against Wolves. They just proved that a player can easily do a 1v2 situation, and that was too easy for King. That accuracy is just no joke. And now for Godlike, it was a pretty good push, yes, but they need to stay put. They're going to be a little bit more passive this time around, though, as the setup for Wolves is going to be a 3-2 split, where 3 players are going to be by that ace side. They're just going to be waiting. This time around for Godlike, though, they're trying to get that information if there's going to be a person right through mid, but that also allows enough time for Zai to be that cover in mid that Wolves needed.
Yeah, King has been solely carrying the load of the sniper so far for side of Wolves. King, he's got 3 kills. Nian still barely getting anything going so far in his first 2 rounds. But now, with Wolves Esports trying to stack up, Zai is going to try to push in all the way to the staircase of the B side. Wolves Esports, Nian, is going to be all the way towards this A side. Godlike is just taking their time. A minute already passed, and Trunks gets the first pick off the side. That's gonna be the first blood.
Oh, I love that from Trunks, and that should be enough information for Godlike to either rotate or fake a rotation going into Bravo, but it looks like an A commit is going to be going in, and Trunks able to actually give a little bit of chaos for Wolves to kind of leave their defensive setup.
But here's the thing, Wolves Esports, they still got King and Neon out there. And this long range could just be devastating for them. And now Pegasus is closing in that gap down, trying to prevent the bomb flag from getting happening. And that's going to be 2-piece coming in for Wolves side. It's going to be a turnaround. A Beast gets 1 kill, makes that's double. And King all by himself out in the open, takes up Prevail. The 2-piece is activated. And Wolves Esports, back-to-back clutches coming in from King.
Not again. Oh my goodness. The snipers of CDM just do not play around. Even though Abyss went in big for those kills, the response from Wolves is just going to be right there. You need to find a way to stop those snipers to go and pick. Now they find a way to go into the Bravo side. And that actually kind of gives Wolves a little bit of determination to go in there for the backside push as well, because they know it might actually be a B push.
Hey, utilities are just being invested too much here just to try to get some information. Number 5 in yellow, that's going to be Neutrino off the get-go. Off the back, it might just be the first one eliminated there. We go. Wolves now onto a pinch play maneuver. Godlike cannot put that bomb down. They're going to wait it out. They attack the mid-map, Prevail, and Learn. Winning that 1v2 trade. Now it's going to be tied up in equal, but King, he has been the bane so far, not able to connect the shots just yet. Gotta back away. Going to be a smart way for him to stay alive and maintain that 3v3 situation and give Wolves an equal chance of getting these kills. Bomb is going to be down now on the B side.
Oh, this is good from Godlike. This is probably the best round that they've had here so far. But player number 3 coming in from Godlike needs to be careful. That's Abyss. Needs to find a way to possibly get rid of Peggy right here on the backside. And he spots him! Trunks, though, able to get that kill off the flank. And flank watch definitely going to be essential. But Neon's going to be right there. It's the boxing glove's going to be out. Nice. But no, Trunks able to get that kill off of Neon.
That's the playmaker right there. Oh no, it's King once again alive. He has to hit his first shot. Wins the second as well, and here comes the beatdown. Abyss with the pistol confirms that kill finally. Godlike takes a round. And you know what? Round 2 and number 3, that could have gone for Godlike, right? If not for the 1v2 clutches that we saw for King himself. But finally, that has to feel nice, knowing that Godlike has finally won an S&D round on this Search and Destroy Tunisia. They're going to be trying to slow it down a bit, almost connecting. There is the nade coming from Trunks himself.
Man, that was a beautiful retake coming in from Godlike. Fakes are there. Now you know that this team is capable of doing such 3-dimensional plays. Learn gets that information that someone's going to be in Winery. They go and adjust. You're going to go in through that back end instead. And now that's going to be a huge deal as Wolves is going to be stuck by Winery, still expecting a push. And now player number 4 coming in from Wolves, that's going to be King. Might give that information, could get a pick, possibly gets that one. That's good. Stay away. Going to be smoked out. That smoke a little bit too late for Godlike for my liking, but that definitely leaves a little bit of good stuff for them.
Yeah, Trunks is going to be eliminated here. No more playmaker up front. Neutrino, he's going to be the front man. I mean, the backliners now for Godlike just to continue the pressure on that long range. The bomb is being closed. The gap down by Wolves Esports. Learn gonna get picked off. The bomb is getting tapped. X-King, he is there to remove the chance of Godlike from winning this map. And there is just no way he wins that. Wolves Esports just flooded that B site and able to take another round.
Here's the thing for Godlike, you can't do the same thing that what you did the other round. They did a good job at smoking, but it was after King got the kill, and you don't want to give this man any kind of angles whatsoever. And so the play make should be just play your smokes. You saw how well Wolves actually did their smokes a while ago. Do the same thing here. And now it looks like they're still gaining that information. Player number 4 in King is still going to be that sniper that you need for that Bravo side. That's the best thing, is the fact that you can only leave one person there and the rest of your defense could actually be into that A side. The thing is, for Godlike though, they need to find a way to utilize that mid as well.
And that's the same thing that, you know, they did not really have much in control in that S&D Firing Range. And it has been a lost character for them. It's a lost cause. But they do plant a bomb on the B site. That's going to be interesting because 3 of their players are on that mid-map. which is what we expect them to actually pull off. And you can see the dominance that they have when they have it in control. It's going to be a 4v3 situation. Trunks has to stay alive, needs to guard that double doors once we see King and Nian go for that push. King is going to be staying off a bit on that long range, waiting for his teammate X King to close that gap down. Trunks, he is on the double doors. He is going to be waiting for the shots to go through, but X King able to pick him off. And King, he has got eyes on the flank. Abyss up front, he has to hit those shots, but Wolves completing the retake, pushing down Godlike, and Wolves takes this round.
Freaking nasty this team is. The setup from Godlike was so good in the beginning of the part where they actually planted the bomb, because they knew there would be a rotation from mid, A to mid. But the thing is, their rotation was too slow after getting that kill. That left Nian in the sniper's nest in mid to give another retake as well, a response. And now Godlike, after that, you need to find a way to be quick, because again, Wolves is just so quick after getting a kill. And speaking of, King gets the first blood.
And that's just insane. Another sniper goes through, now this time for Nian. They're just closing the A side this time with Zai as the front man. Abyss is gonna get cornered, and it's going to be out in the open. And X King confirms that kill. It's Neutrino down as the last guy. No way he wins that gunfight with 3 players swarming around the site. And match, or a game point rather now for Wolves Esports in this S&D Tunisia.
And this is where things get into play with your map picks and bans, right? You already know that Wolves performs incredible here in Tunisia, yet it still exists here. And now we do get to see that Wolves finally be on the attack, and the X-King going in there with the nade shots. And, I mean, Godlike is going to be scrambling right now, especially in through mid as Prevail goes down, but Neutrino will try to go in there for the kill, but Zai turns around.
Nexus learn, last guy alive, and it's gonna be Wolves Esports finally able to claim the lead of the series by taking S&D Tunisia. They have to go through a very dominant run once again, just like what they were able to pull off up against Godlike at that map number 2 at S&D Firing Range.
Easy. That was too easy for Wolves. I mean, this is where, again, we're gonna reiterate that the fact that how did Tunisia even make its way here? I feel like for Godlike, throw a different look. You have to be different, especially when you're going up against S&D. Whoever banned Slums, whoever banned it, whatever, I feel like Godlike should have chosen a map that is just so weird and not the comfort zone of Wolves. That's the first thing. If I go up against a Chinese team, that is the first map I'm going to be banning just because of how well they actually play it. They've been playing this map for 2 years straight already. Tunisia wasn't even in the map pool yet for our World Championship, and they were already playing that competitively.
Yeah, it's just insane, right? And they also play Coastal down there if ever it does get, you know, included in the World Champs next year. But Wolves Esports, not only they do showcase the nade lineups that they had to connect up against Godlike, they also had that sniper connecting, right? Nian and King getting all of these shots, especially for the MVP of this matchup itself. Back-to-back clutches at round 2 and 3. First was a 1v2, second was a 1v3. And he is able to step things out after only scoring 17 kills when he was playing on that control standoff earlier. So that's definitely one thing that Wolves has to feel good about, as they are already just one map away from finally taking the trophy itself.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's just when it comes to Wolves being this dominant at Search and Destroy, that's definitely without a doubt. But the fact that Godlike also dropped that Hacienda, it's just so difficult for them, because at the very end, we're still ending it. Even though they do win this raid control, it was down to the wire a while ago in that standoff. I mean, everything was close. Every single time that we brought it close, the only time that everything was far away, it was Wolves that was taking control every single time. It is an amazing feat to see how well oiled of a machine Wolves actually is. And we're going to be doing a raid control now, where we did see that it was a pretty difficult map actually for a map like a team like Godlike to pursue, but they were able to pull things off.
Yeah, Godlike, I mean, they struggle up against Cali Gaming, especially when they were on the attack side, but the defense is actually there. All it takes for them now is to actually find that mid-map presence, which has been lacking when we were playing the first two S&D maps that we have here today. I mean, yes, Neutrino is doing well. You got Chunks always playing as the hitman role, always the first one in on all of these gunfights. But now you are facing elimination. You have already made it to the grand finals, and now you're just 2 maps away from actually taking this one. A lot of pressure now for Godlike on this one. And Wolves Esports, they have everything in their bag to actually pull this one off. But here is the thing. You know, Crossroads Strike as well as Standoff is actually the best maps of Wolves. They don't like playing raid. It's an auto veto, but they actually had that open earlier up against Q9, and they were able to win such a massive dominance, making it a 3-0 victory, right? So the thing here is, how ready will Godlike be when they go up against Wolves in this map itself, as they are facing elimination?
One thing that they need to do, especially on the attacking side, is that, you know what, they need to be more aggressive on the attack. Because a while ago, when we did see them up against LG, they struggled on the attack. Even though things were pretty even, they could have brought home the W on the attacking side. It didn't happen because the opportunity, the space that they were providing themselves, they weren't able to utilize that. They were reluctant. They probably should have pressed W and stepped on it, because again, that is one thing that you need to do in control, is to step on the objective. So I'm pretty sure that's not going to happen this time around, but with how close all the games have been today, especially in the standoff control, and honestly probably one of the only reasons why we did get to see Godlike win that was because they ended things on the defensive side. So I'm just assuming that they're going to be starting off on the offensive side this time around.
Yeah, it's going to be quite a struggle for them. I mean, starting on the side where they had so much problem running up against Luminosity Gaming, it will take a lot more than your gunfights to actually pull it off, right? You have to make sure you always get the right read, because with the thing with Wolves Esports, when they play raid, especially when they're on the defensive side, they love this garage invasion. They always send out at least one player there to control the spawns of the players of Godlike and actually go for that beatdown and dominate them with that map control. And with Wolves now 1 map away from taking the trophy and become the 2023 World Champions, it is upon their reach. But can Godlike force a map number 7? Here we go as we start Control Raid.
All right, Wolves going to be on the attacking side, so we were wrong. Godlike actually on the defense, so definitely going to be an impressive part for them. And later on, if things go down head-to-head, we're going to be ending it in game number 5 in defense and Godlike. And now speaking of, they are getting a lot of the kills down. They're taking a lot of their attention here in their mid, which is something that we definitely needed them to do.
Yeah, Wolves though now slowly pushing up. It's going to be pegged. Patika shot down by your beast with the 2Ps. And Wolves forced into a reset, and you can see Neutrino able to control the spawns and cut off some players a bit. And Godlike able to delay the push coming in at the B side here as well, with Abyss holding it off on a force free. Make it a 5 as he takes down Zai. He has just been hot. No one able to stop him at the moment, and now he brings down the Hunter Killer. No trophy system whatsoever for Wolves, but it's not going to connect here for now. Godlike Neutrino and crew able to go for the flush and force Wolves Esports to spawn at the generator side.
I'm pretty sure that nade kind of hit him in the head like that. You see that? He flinched and also was able to get the kill. Neutrino, though, gets spotted off all the way through mid, and King is going to get that kill, and that provides a lot of space for Wolves to just infiltrate this mid side, which we keep saying that is so important to get in a map like a raid. Godlike, on the other hand, needs to find a way to keep track, but they definitely have a lot more lives to play with, but they shouldn't throw it away too much, because take a look at your kill feed. It is all yellow right there as Wolves is getting a lot of the kills down.
But now we got Prevail and Learn teaming up on this basketball court to actually spot down 2 players. And they're doing well, but right now it is going to be King holding up that long range. But now he's going to get beamed down. Wolves Esports trying to get this A side 2 segments in already, but they're going to be shut down by Learn. Prevail on the top floor. It's going to have no players holding down that mid-map, so they're just going to have to focus on the guys putting the resources inside of the swimming pool. Prevail with 7 kills, and the objective is going to be lost. And I think for Godlike, they just have to slow it down here, BeefMami.
Yeah, I mean, that was good for Godlike, because if you heat up too much, you can actually give away your life lead, and just play the time. You're on defense. The time is on your side. And now you can see that Godlike is in a really good defensive setup where 3 players are going to be right there by jungle and kitchen as well. Prevail's going to be seeing 2, unfortunately not able to get the kill, but information given to the rest of the team that, hey, half of the team is in kitchen. But hey, half of the team of Godlike is actually in an area where they can go and defend really well from the push.
Yeah, number 3 in galleries, that's gonna be Trunks. Neutrino gonna be in the vans. So every time a player falls for Wolves, he will be able to actually go for the intercept and learn. He picks, he boosts, he will not remove any of the player, but Prevail, he's there. He's got the contact, he can bring out the equalizer, by the way, to actually turn things around. But 20 seconds now for Godlike to actually make that push. They gotta move now, or else it's gonna be over. They have finally been able to actually go head-to-head and make this life count actually favor them. But with now a Beast finding all the right kills at the right time, it is going to be such a big advantage for Godlike as he has that laundry in control. Zai gets eliminated by Neutrino once again with the War Machine. It's all down to number 2 in X-King, and he will be shot down by the War Machine. And it's all about this operators for Godlike to close this map number 1. Round number 1.
Not quite sure about that War Machine from Neutrino because they did have a numbers advantage, and Abiz was doing a pretty good job at fly swatting a lot of the people from Wolves, and now that is 1 operator down. But it is Wolves also having operators of their own, and now King actually brings out that War Machine.
Wow, that's just automatically 4 going down. And a nice operator investments for Trunks and Godlike at this point in time. That's going to be 6 going down with their operators, so that's going to have to feel good for them. And not only that, they are also claiming time on the B side. There's going to be 1 player holding off that point. Then you got Trunks holding down the laundry side, and they could go for a spawn trap as soon as this capture is going to be accepted.
Man, that is going to be a really good call from Nian to just be far away, just try to prevent any kind of spawn trap whatsoever. And now Wolves allows that B capture. 2 minutes reset now as Nian tries to go in there for the kills far away, but everyone else from Godlike, there's 2 players right there trying to win the gunfights in through Tiki, but it is Zai that's trying to shut them down.
Nice plays coming through for the squad. Now they're trying to find a way to defend this A site this time. Peg. Nice kill onto Abyss. That guy has just been busy getting all of the eliminations on that round number 1, and mainly the reason why Godlike was able to defend the B side on that last round. This time, it is going to be quite close. 22-19 on the live count. Wolves Esports Nian is going to be bringing down this Sparrow, which is going to be huge if he does find some players, but Godlike taking bigger picture, actually routing around all the way back to the sculpture and going into the laundry side to actually go for the flank here.
And now Godlike, again, like what you mentioned, they're going in for the long game here. They're trying to see how they're going to be pushing into this A side. And so far, it will be Nyan trying to get those shots down for Sparrow. But it looks like Wolves are actually very much aware where everyone else from Godlike's going to be. X-King brings out the Claw, is able to get that information, but the trio is still getting those kills down. The Beast goes down as well because Nyan's just providing a lot of that space. But for Wolves, they know very well the majority of the Godlike members are actually in top laundry.
And there's no way Godlike is able to push through this mid-map with Zai holding out this Annihilator. They really have to go in only 1 dimension just to try to flood all of this point. But that's not going to be great, knowing that the backup is just going to be coming quick from the kitchen if ever X-King does have that information. Abyss gets that kill. Zai finds a collateral with the Annihilator. That's going to be giving him 11 kills in this matchup, and that's going to be only life count being tied up. And Wolves able to sustain their lives out there, winning the gunfights off the back, but the Beast stays alive. But now going to be dealt with by Zai, and that's going to be a reset done by the side of Wolves Esports as they bully out Godlike Esports back.
And that is why you need to have kitchen control every time you go for A. Every single time, for some reason, I don't see Godlike doing the actual pushing in through that power position. That is just so essential every time they're on the attacking round. Nian is just playing this heady to perfection. He's just winding down the clock. And right now, this is something that we keep seeing Godlike actually have. They always have an opportunity to actually step on it, but the clock always dwindles down. Wolves now getting 1 on the map, 1 on the board on the defensive side, and now Godlike needs to find a way to kind of polish up their attacking rounds, because so far the first half of the attack is actually pretty good. They just can't close it out.
Yeah, I think it's them actually trying to play too one-dimensional, right? I mean, they were attacking at that laundry side, thinking that it's going to be easy for them to actually find those eliminations, which in turn was not a right decision. But now they're going to be back on the defensive side, something that they take pride on. and have managed to actually take one round on the first round earlier. Godlike is able to hold it down the fort all the way towards that mid-map. Is going to be coming by the pillars to actually spot down all of these players. And Sharks turns on Zai, and here comes the flood. Sculpture attack number Prevail, and Sharks is there for the flag, and he gets at least one. Make that a second, and Peg eliminated. Wolves Esports, though, able to regather themselves back, able to get 2 segments into the B side.
Yeah, the B side gonna get 2 ticks of progress, and Godlike is just gonna allow that to happen. But hey, someone slips past the defense, and Peg gets essential kills that allows Wolves to get control here in through mid. And now Godlike, this has been their weakness for the entire control matchup, is to always give away that mid for free. King, though, able to spot those players down, but will be smoked out.
Trunks is just playing kind of an off angle here with the smoke. He's able to regather himself back. Wolves Esports definitely doing a great job holding off that Sculpture side. Now they're going to have to force their way in towards the A side. King. Scope will not connect off the shot, but look at Wolves Esports. They got all of their players on that kitchen, which is going to be a big advantage as they try to go and take the capture on the A side.
No, man. Godlike needs to go and push kitchen. They need to get that every single time. They are just giving it away for free. And that also allows for Wolves Esports to just gather so much power positions already. What they have to do is just wait for, there you go, the Predator missile being brought down, information given, one less defensive setup for Godlike. It's a good thing, though, that one person still is left alive. So right now, 13 plays 17, and Wolves has the upper hand, also having a lot of time to gather up all of the resources to try and capture this A, and Trunks will try to apply that pressure, but he might be overwhelmed.
Yeah, Godlike Trunks, he's got at least one more player actually spotting around, and that's going to be a free kill for him. That's going to be a double. Just one more life count to actually turn it around and make this a tied up and equal, and Prevail actually investing the equalizer as well, which is going to be coming handy once they actually spot down Wolves Esports. It's going to be running around all the way back to TQ once again, which is this exact same setup that Wolves Esports tried to take up against them. Zai finally eliminated at the bedroom. They're just going to have to focus on the people holding down the money room right now, and Prevail will not find any kills with the equalizer, which turns out to be a bad investment. He does have that information, at least finds 1 kill onto Peg, and Zai all the way back for Wolves Esports is going to get cut down by Trunks, so that's going to be a big gunfight for them, and Prevail gets the flag onto X-King. And this is what we're talking about, this mid-run adjustments that Godlike is able to put off, and all it takes for them is to hold on for 12 more seconds to finally stop Wolves Esports from scoring around here.
I mean, it turns out that long wraparound from Wolves did not pay off for them, because 3 seconds left on the clock, and X-King is the only person left that could try to make the biggest difference in this tournament. Is it enough for him to stop the clock? But no, it is not. Godlike with the mid-round adjustments, and I think Wolves did them actual W by slowing it down, rotating in the other side of the map, and even though Prevail could not get any kills with the equalizer, it was just enough for them to equalize everything, and Godlike was playing time very well. And now Godlike is going to be on the attacking side, where they've always had a difficult time with, so adjustments need to be made.
And they're bringing out the operators coming in early once again. I think that's actually going to be a bad rotation for them now, as that guy actually goes away with his operator. And I think moving forward, like, Godlike has to make that push on the A side first and just worry about the B side later on, as it's being left quite open by Wolves Esports at the moment. Now they're going to be able to clear out the money room, learn holding off the wheelbarrow and the money room, but so far will get cut down by King.
I feel like for Learn, he has really good sense of where everyone's gonna be, but he doesn't have the patience to actually ADS in and choose a spot or choose an angle where he wants to be at, because he essentially gets the information, but he keeps looking into the left and to the right, and that essentially kind of gives that player from Kitchen to actually get him off guard and shoot him from behind. And now for Godlike right now, it will be 1 tick of progress in B, and the second tick of progress being down and dealt with. Only 2 players coming in from Wolves can try to go in there for the defense, and King will be waiting for the rest of his teammates to go in there for the defense.
Nice kill for Trunks here. He's got 28, currently leading the lobby in total kills. Second close is going to be Peg, who's got 24. Godlike now finding that right setup on the B side. They have 1 operator ready, and that's going to be Trunks with that claw. That could potentially be used to control that mid-map, as we see Wolves Esports try to play for his exit kills. Nades are going to be coming out. Zai, Neutrino is going to be the first one in hand. The push goes through. The bait and switch going to be working now as X-King gets the trade. Be captured, though. A minute added to the clock for Godlike.
I mean, this is the good thing about Wolves is that they're always paying attention to mid. They're always basically drawing that line, and Godlike would always have to cross that. And what they've trying to do so far is that rotation from top laundry, right? But that does not work out. Godlike tried it a while ago. Did it work out? No. Wolves tried it a while ago. Did it work out? No. Just go through mid. Get that kitchen control. And right now, 4 players from Godlike. They're trying to go in there one by one. One player coming in from the side of Godlike, finally pushing through. And finally, it pays off just a tiny bit as they still need to go and touch it. At this point, you're already winning majority of the gunfights. Go step on the point.
Yeah, Trunks now, big kill on the basketball court. They're moving in, 4 kills in a row for him. Prevail on the open stairs, gets elimination. Now they're just stacking the point right now. 2 players is going to be there. Abyss is going to hold down the monitor room, but he's going to be eliminated. But Learn, he brings out the Annihilator. He spots down the player on the monitor room. He's going to be key in dismantling the defense by Wolves on this side. Definitely having that high ground. 9-10 is going to be the score of the game. 2 segments done by Godlike. They can win through the objective, and Godlike Abyss finding a double on the kill feed, and Wolves is far from the hard point. They just have to step in
Learn,
it right
step
now.
on it.
35
Oh my
seconds.
gosh, step on it,
A lot of time for
Learn.
them to work on it. Wolves, Nian, and crew, they are back in it, getting that reset, but with Learn holding down the staircase, he loses the gunfight. It's a 4v6 situation, and they're forced back into their spawn. And Wolves, Nian, is holding down the open stair. He's got the scope Prevail. He's gonna get the kill on the side. That mid-map is gonna be intercepted by X-King. It's a 3v5 situation, and nowhere near is Godlike on the kill. And it seems like Nian and crew will finish things up, and we got a round number 5 coming right up.
Why is it that every time that Godlike is seeming like they're winning on the attacking round, they just slow it down and it seemed like they didn't know what to do? At a certain point, they were gonna be winning that. If they stepped on it, if both of those players stepped on it, they would have had a lot of progress down into that A side, that last tick of progress. And now Wolves, revitalized, is still able to kind of push it through. 1 round to make a big difference. 1 round for Godlike to bring themselves into a game number 7, and 1 round for Wolves to win this championship.
And this is going to be the make or break for these 2 teams. Wolves Esports starting it off strong, getting that B side capture. They already have Peg holding off that mid map. The kitchen control is going to be a big one for them as they try to play for that exit kills. Godlike controlling over the bottom side of the minimap. And Wolves, I think, having this high ground, especially when they're aiming down this monitor room, it's just going to be a lot easier for them to get these eliminations. But Godlike, they're starting on the defensive side. They have been pretty stable with it. It's just that they are struggling on the attack side. Same thing can be said with Wolves Esports in this matchup. 24-26 is going to be the score on this live count department, favoring Wolves Esports at the moment.
And now we do get to see a very important gunfight being won by Peg, and establishes that control here in Kitchen, but he does get traded out. So it is still pretty much Godlike having majority of that defensive setup already here, but Nyan opens things up. That information is probably given, and not just that, they also win that gunfight with X-King, and Abyss loses an essential area that is going to be top bedroom, and that is a huge opener for Peg to try and get majority of the points. Not just that, Annihilator comes out.
And the floodgate has been opened. Trina now trying to cancel it down, trying to bully at Wolves Esports on the A site. But it's not going to be working for now as they cannot find any of this elimination. It's 30-22. Wolves Esports are going to be close to winning the championship should they get this last 10 lives to claim up against Godlike.
I mean, 9 plays 22 with what, in 1 minute? That's a lot of time for Wolves to go and pursue. And there you go. You can probably feel the energy. It is going to be a 5 versus 21 with just 1 last tick of progress with Godlike. Thank you so much for playing and giving us an entertaining show, but for the entire year, Wolves has been consistent and is now your Call of Duty Mobile 2023 champions, and they deserved it. Sit down, India. For now, China is your more dominant Asian team.
All the days, months, and years of preparation going down here at this World Championship 2023. Coming from the East, it's Wolves Esports, your Call of Mobile World Champions for 2023.
That must feel amazing if you're Wolves. Last year, they were shut down time and time again by our fellow Asian squad as well, and also Tribe. But it just feels good, right? I mean, honestly, I know that Wolves won, but I'm happy with either outcome. If it was either Godlike or Wolves. To be honest, it was amazing what Godlike was able to pull off for the entirety of the 3 days that we've had here. But I feel like Wolves is just a more holistic team and a more mature team that was ready to take on everyone in this competition. But my goodness, did Godlike give them a difficult time. But as hard times are lifted up, definitely these boys are lifting up the trophy, and it must feel weightless of how happy these boys are and how much they deserve this win.
Yeah, they fell down last year, but they risen back up and take away the #1 rank in the world stage. The Chinese region, they have done it, taking it for the East and becoming 2023 world champions, eliminating Godlike in this best of 7 series.
And there it is. Wolves, fantastic job. A pleasure to watch this squad. I'm going to get on in here and ask some questions. A great moment for sure. Congratulations to this squad, an arduous journey. All right, friends, I want to get in here, and I'm going to ask you the first question. You guys came through, and it looked fantastic. The past couple of years, North America takes the championships. What does it mean to bring the championships home to China?
你们这次打得非常的精彩，在过去的2年中都是北美获得冠军。对于你来说，这一次中国获得冠军意味着什么呢？
其实这次的冠军意味着就是我们东方是不比西方差的，所以我觉得说，虽然这次没有跟 LG 交到手吧，但是我觉得今晚不管怎么样都是我们东方的胜利。
We just proved that us East is not worse than the West. Although it was kind of sad that we didn't get to play against LG, but tonight's victory belongs to the East.
I'm coming down over here now. A lot of talk about the East and their performances. Going against Godlike, team out of India, also from the East. Nobody really expected them not only to get here, but play as well as they did. What can you say about the performance out of your opponents from across the stage?
我们今天打的是另外一支来自东方的队伍 Godlike， 他们没有人预料到他们打得如此之强。那今天我们跟他交手下来有什么样的感受呢？
他们的枪法和个人实力确实非常的优秀，他们能赢 LG 其实是在我预料之中的，因为这次 LG 失利其实是因为他们自己的自负造成的。
They executed greatly and had amazing gunplay. They played great individually, and I even expected them to win against LG, and it was a great matchup to play against them.
Love to hear the respect coming out from these guys. And then, if you can excuse me, I want to ask one over here. Coming here now, looking at your team, you guys played fantastically. Who on your squad did the heavy lifting? Who's the MVP?
这一次我们赢得比赛，功劳最大的是谁呢？
我觉得没有分谁的功劳最大，我们5个人的功劳都很大。
It was no individual effort. It was a team effort, and it took the 5 of us to win this game.
Perfect. And one last question. What does the future of Call of Duty Mobile look like in your eyes?
在你眼里，使命召唤手游的未来是什么样子的呢？
我觉得今天我们呈现的比赛非常精彩，我觉得以后的比赛会更加的精彩的。
We played a fantastic match today, and we expect the future matches to be even more fantastic.
Well, it certainly looked like it for sure. Thank you so much for your performance. You guys earned this. Ladies and gentlemen, your champions, Wolves.
Wow, what an amazing run for Wolves this year. And again, they have been not only dominant in their region of China, but also up against teams like Volt, Garena during CDF5. And now, consistency runs in their blood, and they are scary to look at this time around in an exciting way to end the year with Wolves being up on top. And not just that, this tournament had everything going, Cali. But before we even start off storylines, this is the storylines that I know you viewers like to see. That is a redeem code that we shall gift you here from the Garena stream. Go get it. I'm going to take a picture later on, but don't forget to redeem that. But, I mean, that is a treat that I love, but my heart is full, Cali.
Yeah, I have everything, you know, everything I wanted has been acquired already in this one. It was really, you know, a very great year and run for Call of Duty Mobile World Championship, and for Wolves Esports, they really had it successfully done this year. I mean, starting it off with Season 5 in the championship, they were first place up against Cali Gaming. And in the Pro Series China, you know, they have been winning everything. And to top it all off, all their hard work and their repetition is going to be accumulating here with a round and a series victory up against Godlike to finally finish things up and become the 2023 champions in COD Mobile.
I think this is the run that people were expecting last year in 2022, right? For China to be absolutely dominant, but the Respawns always caught up to them. Not this time around, they polished it up. But now that I'm, you know, seeing everything down, everything is already over, is that one thing that we need to learn is that the win of Godlike, I'm going to say it again, I said it already a while ago, is important for people like in Garena, people like in India, regions otherwise that were not expected to really just delivered. And this format that we have of having an even longer broadcast all throughout the year is definitely something that paid off for a team like Godlike, where they were able to train, they were able to take down giants, and at the very end of the day, go up against a giant and eventually became a giant themselves. My goodness, congratulations, Wolves. But this is it for us in the Garena broadcast. Don't forget to do that redeem code later on in game, but we shall say good morning, good night to everyone watching this stream. Thank you so much for being here. It has been your girl BeefMami and your boy Cali Gaming. We'll see you in 2024.